down 20 miles through the sticks to the cloudy town of Hillview. Population 96, excessive vacancy. Well, maybe in the shadow of a night, all the strangers pass through where the rules just don't apply. Cause 96, quite bitter beings like to stack the bodies high. The only way to ever leave is over flooded by the storm. An entanglement in Hellview brings you fear in 54.
They've deleted all the tourists at the bottom of the lake,
and not one supports the cause to leave the blood stay in the veins. Back is where we are. All we ever wanted was an answer. Civilized or close, but way too far. All we ever wanted was an answer. Giving clues to where we are. All we ever wanted was an answer. Civilized or close, but way too far. All we ever wanted.
Where my Red Bull at? Holla. Holla.
Give me that shit, give me that shit. Give me that shit, give me that shit. Keep it wicked, keep it wicked. Give me that shit, keep it wicked.
I fucked a bitch from Compton. I flew that bitch to Austin. I met a witch in Dallas, had that bitch giving me crazy noggin. In my designer coffin, I might design a coffin. You will not find me often. I got the sauce you get lost in. I am a rare concoction. Follow me, little baby, we just be saucing. I got the hatchet, each one of my hands, and they swinging like helicopters. Swinging these bitches like choppers. I don't even need the choppers. Ain't no point calling the ambulance. What is a dead body to a doctor? I filled the motherfucking club up with blood. I done came in this bitch in galoshes. I got my big brother Mosh, he gon' knock your motherfucking head off in the mosh pits. Hatchet mane hanging off us. Haters looking all nauseous. Bitches telling me I'm scrumptious. Sucker motherfuckers cautious. Google translating foreign bitches want the wicked dick in different countries. I don't want to talk about nothing but money. I don't want to talk about nothing but bloody. I don't want to talk about nothing but muddy. Stand in my lane like a buddy. Where I come from, there be zombies. Pulling your body apart like a dummy. White flag on my fucking wrist, be hanging down like a mummy. The FBI say I'm gang banging cause I run with inner city posse. Still trash gang, still tooth gang, and these hand tats get dirty. Ouija main 730, brains hanging purdy. What they want from me, huh?
Give me that shit, give me that shit. Give me that shit, give me that shit. Keep it wicked, keep it wicked. Give me that shit, keep it wicked. Give me that shit, give me that shit. Give me that shit, give me that shit. Keep it wicked.
told you, little bitches. I'm about my hundreds, no 50s. Hoes in a $2,000 shirt. I'm putting rips in convention. All of my partners so filthy. All of your partners be stingy. Rubbing your mittens together and wondering why you ain't got you no bitches. Opposites attract, so you gon' be drawn to everything but the bitches. You a rich little bitch, so you gon' get everything but the riches. My shorty got hatchet, she run up like,
give me that shit, give me that.
my posse beside me, you got it then.
Give me that shit, give me.
My reflection on butcher knife telling me,
Keep it wicked, keep it.
the voices inside me ain't giving a fuck about no felony. That's what they telling me.
Give me that shit, give me that shit. Give me that shit, keep it wicked.
White boy came in, it bit killing. I'm turning your roster to color mine quick. Got your bitch all on my dick and she helping me put in the slugs in my clip. Still coming in with the Szechuan, you pussy got beef, then I'm making it drip. Homie, you ain't with the shits. Shut your funky pussy lips. Pull you apart like a back with your wig like a swisher, the way it gets split. Down the middle with a slit. I rub your brain like a clit. Told your bitch open her mouth. Had to ask my cigarette. The wicked shit is what you want. Wicked shit is what you get.
Give me that shit, give me that shit. Give me that shit, give me that shit. Keep it wicked, keep it wicked. Give me that shit, keep it wicked. Give me that shit, give me that shit. Give me that shit, give me that shit. Keep it wicked, keep it wicked.
Give me that shit, keep it wicked.
Every action has a reaction. Withhold or stunt that reaction, and we don't evolve. And the tension increases in the weather, in the universe, and in the people. It's as inevitable as gravity. Equality is coming for us.
I don't have to tell you things are bad. Everybody knows things are bad. It's a depression. Everybody's out of work or scared of losing their job. The dollar buys a nickel's worth. Banks are going bust. Shopkeepers keep a gun under the counter. Punks are running wild in the street. There's nobody anywhere who seems to know what to do, and there's no end to it. We know the air is unfit to breathe, and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster and my TV and my steel-belted radios, and I won't say anything. Just leave us alone. Well, I'm not going to leave you alone. I want you to get mad.
Greetings, my parasocial besties. Thank you for joining me tonight. I've missed you so much. Just vibing, bonus show. Maybe we'll go over some stuff that I missed from last show if you remind me. But we're just gonna ridicule Chrissie, Mayr, and Melanie Mac for kicking the horse after it's been dead. And maybe that's what I'm doing too, but what can I say? I'm just, what's that word? Human. Like you guys. So forgive me and let's have a good night. Cheers.
chairs. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. I want you to get up right now. Get up, go to your windows, open them, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. Things have got to change.
How many stations does this go
You've got to
out?
get mad.
I know it goes to Louisville and Atlanta.
We're not going to take this anymore. Then we'll figure out what to do about the depression and the inflation and the oil crisis. But first, get up out of your chairs, open the window, stick your head out and yell, and say, I'm as bad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
Yeah, Juggalo always know when it's gonna rain. Yeah, we be immune to it out here, baby, because we got storm clouds in our souls. Anytime you see it raining out here, dog, anytime you see these clouds up in the sky and it be pouring down out here, you gonna see a Juggalo walking on the side of the road, dog, and they always got like a couple bags with them or whatever, dog. Cause you know why, man? That's when they doing their work out here. That's when they doing their business when it look like this out here. Juggalos love that rain. That's when we do everything we gotta do. Most people out here seek shelter in the rain, dog. They be running up in the shelter or whatever. But that's when the Juggalos be moving. Just when it raining the hardest, man, you gonna see us out there walking, and we don't want no ride. Ain't asking anybody for no ride in no car. No, dog. Don't worry about the rain with a bunch of Juggalos. We like the rain. Face paint or not, dog. Dripping down from my neck if it's got to. I like that. Cloud. Like the water, man.
in this
And
motherfucker.
these Juggalos, yeah, boy.
Whoop, whoop. Juggalos only in chat tonight. Skitty. Ban anyone who's not a Juggalo.
All my bitches diamonds, all my partners diamonds, my whole squad some diamonds. All we doing is shining, all we doing is flying.
Let's clear out chat before we start the show, Skitty. Get these squares out of our circle.
Who is this beautiful person who gave him the torch? What she gon' say when I tell her to get on all fours? Burning that motherfucker down, I don't knock on no doors. Bodies all off in the garbage bag doing my chores. Chores. Bitch, we 17 and hard as a motherfucker right now. Look around. You see that? Diamonds, bitch. It's raining diamonds, bitch.
They say once you put the clown makeup on, it's impossible to take off, and I was born with this makeup, ho. Whoop, whoop.
Want to take the $5? Want to take the mystery box?
Take the mystery box. Oh yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about.
Alright, maybe not all Juggalos should wield hatchets.
Yes, I just won $500 on pack draw. You just won $500 on
You
pack
just
draw, bro.
created a super
I don't care
villain.
about $500. Now I'm gonna take somebody's head off. Motherfucker. I love this, man. You did me a big favor, man. Man, come here.
Whoa, no, what? Want to take the
Cheers, everyone. Welcome in. Cheers. What's going on? Cheers, Sky. Cheers, Jeff's Couch Pineapple. Tasha, my bestie. Cheers, Boobies. Cheers. Welcome in, everyone. We're vibing tonight. Yeah, Chrissie, Mayr. There's more to that cake. So I think we're going to do a little bit more investigating. You know, we were we were investigating. Brittany Venti ate the top of Chrissie Mayr's wedding cake. Right? So we heard about that. We talked about it. Now we're going to investigate another cake situation. So how much cake is this bitch eating that she's run into this problem numerous times? Thank you, Skitty. Get the squares out of the circle. Cheers, everyone. I drank almost an entire pint of Vietnamese coffee, so I'm fucking wired today, okay? I was going to taste test the new Dirty Mountain Dew, but if I drink any more caffeine, my heart's going to explode. But cheers, welcome in, everyone. I think first we'll go see some stuff on Instagram that I have. Just some really good new reggae artists just transcending. Cheers, Akasha. Good to see you, baby doll. Transcending everything.
来たる5月22日、23日は大阪総合ハグトリー、そして栃木足利くちばしライブです。ぜひお越しください。若い時はまだ若女、年取ればいい年こいて、太れば見せた方がいい、痩せれば食べた方がいい、派手にすれば目立ちたがり、君なら花がないね。ね、君の意見は知らんがな、ごますり名人そこのいた Hey ready to go ready to go ready to go ready to go now 気にすんな君を生きろ Ready to go ready to go ready to go ready to go now 人生は短いぜ Ready to go ready to go ready to go ready to go now 今の君が完璧なんだ Ready to go ready to go ready to go ready to go now
I can't tell if she's speaking Chinese or Jamaican. What?
ではエリカクリムゾンでした。5月22日23日大阪
We're all Jamaican tonight, okay?
足利お会いしましょう。 Bless
Bless. Blessings. We'll probably check in with MRB too. He put an IRL video out a few days ago. So we can do that. This lady is incredible. Okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna go over flappy vaginas in a little bit as well, Akasha. We have to. We're gonna. Yeah, if we're talking about Melanie Mac and Chrissie Mayr, we have to listen to the flappy vagina song. That's a given. And nothing wrong with having a flappy vagina. We love flappy vaginas on this show. Okay. But anyways, we're all Jamaican tonight. We're vibing. Pass the douchey.
I mean, love of the youth. Me cool with everybody if you want to know the truth. My top priority is an uphill fight. Out of anyone in our global crime.
Cheers, everyone. I'm going to the hospital tonight. I'm killing this Vietnamese coffee.
It's alright. Yo, is anybody inside the Kingston Night Market Route 2? Me respect the elders, and me love of the youth. Me cool with everybody if you want to know the truth. My top priority is enough to survive.
Let's go. Right, I'm like, oh, that's funny. That bitch must be on vacation or something. And she's not bad, right? For someone that's on vacation, no. Okay, that's not just vacation. No, she has a whole band. She's on a stage. People are like trying to get up there. Who is this woman? Instead of Miss Cleo, it's Miss Cleopatra, right? Wasn't Cleopatra white? I want her to team up with Susie. Maybe we should bring that song around too. It's giving, I want to be, I know, it's giving that vibe, but it's not. Right? Except for, you know, she has, but that's reggae though. What's that British dude? Oh my god, M. Dot. Oh my god, he's an incredible artist. Mattis Yahoo. Do you guys remember him? That's Gina's favorite artist.
Really more the same than different. If you think and listen, it's a basic mission. We all want satisfaction and a sense of purpose. Put your neighbor first. I'm sure you know it's worth it. Because without justice, there will be no peace. Selfishness and greed need to be obsolete. Speak up for each other when you see the need. Let's raise up the frequency. Here we go. One love, one blood, one family, one planet. We know what they see here. Go run red like progress.
She's like Mattis Yahoo, but instead of being a Hasidic Jew, she's just like a spiritual hippie white lady. That's a little of me right now, the Jay-Z comment, Jeff. Babylon. Literally, I think she stole those lines from Mattis Yahoo. But a juggalo could always tell when it gonna rain. Juggalo loved the rain. You know when it's just pouring? It's like that's how you know you're alive. That's God letting you know you're still around. The raindrops hitting your face. Hiding the tears. The tears of laughter. What's coming up is heartwarming. It's not funny. Okay, so I'll give you guys a second to catch up with the live so you're not laughing. And big news too, you guys know, we're a mainstay at Micromania. One of our boys that wrestles there, Ryder, me and him had a fun exchange the last time I was there, giving each other the finger and shit, cursing each other out. Then after the show, we had a shot together. Love that guy. But he showed up on that, while we were live, there was that Aiden Ross brand risk MMA/boxing event. So one of our boys was MMA fighting with another little person while we were live. And I had no clue. As soon as we got off, I was, as soon as we got down from the live, I looked up on X and saw him. I'm like, he's on the MMA report. All right, but this isn't funny, okay? This is just beautiful. You know, we love on this show. And there's a lot of negativity that we watch, a lot of negative people. We need to balance it out with some positivity.
I'm going to ask my girlfriend to marry me, but there's one problem. I can't take a knee. Let's see how this goes. We already have a child together, and becoming a dad changed me. It made me realize that life is not just about what I want anymore. It's about what I build, what I stand for, and what I leave behind. I want my son to grow up knowing what commitment looks like. Not just hearing the word, but seeing it every day. Through how I love, how I show up, and how I take responsibility for my family. And I know that a ring doesn't mean I made it. It means that I'm choosing to show up every day after this. On the hard days, on the days I don't feel like it, on the days we're tested. Tegan, I love you. And I'm choosing you. Not just for this moment, but every moment after this. For our son, for our family, for the life.
This is so beautiful because this dude could get any fucking woman he wanted, but he's choosing her. And it's just like, it's just moving.
For building together. So hopefully you say yes. Will you please marry me? I'm going to ask my girlfriend to marry me, but there's one problem. I can't.
Don't cut that cake. I want that cake in the garbage. Nobody's going to eat that cake. Do you hear me? I don't. It's my birthday, and I get to say what I want.
So which piece do you want?
After I heard about Rosie and other people, it's like I can't even look at cake anymore. Titties right in the face at the end. Dude's living his best life. Yeah. I was wondering because he said, I want to propose, but I can't take a knee. So I was like, is he going to bust a split? Nah, he just proposed. on camera, and she was like, she looked unsure, and then he looks over at the camera and like gestures towards it, and she's like, and grabs the ring. That kid, I don't even, all I've seen is like those still images. Jeff's Couch Pineapple says, oh my God, that cake and Rosie was too much. All I've seen is, I don't even know. I've seen just, it looks horrifying, and there's fully clothed and everything. So I don't even want to know. People are saying that there's a movie. I don't want to see it. I'm going to block you if you even try to tag me in something about that. Anyways, back to, you guys know this guy, John Pork, has been harassing me for fucking 9 months. He will not stop calling me. He will not stop, emailing me. He sent eggs to my gym.
I don't
the head,
want
or you want, how about the
any-
nose? I can cut it like
don't
this.
want any cake.
Okay, so I'll just.
And she thinks it's a joke. They're trying to play a joke on it. This isn't a fucking joke. I'm a victim.
Throw it in the garbage. Well, you cut it, you're gonna eat it. Because I'm not eating that goddamn.
We're gonna give you this slice right here.
Oh, no.
That's like some kind of disgusting psychotic spirit cooking. They're trying to possess Nana with John Pork soul. What are they doing? You're gonna eat that?
Jack should know better than to buy me a cake with a pig's face on it. And I had enough. Don't cut that cake. I want that cake in the garbage. Nobody's...
I've had enough. But anyways, I'm pretty much closing in on where John Pork is. I have him pinned down, essentially. Well, my friends do. Now I'm fucking paranoid. Now I can't even continue the show because I'm paranoid. All right, I gotta level myself out. And then we'll get into the Chrissie Mayr dropped her second interview with Mel Mac. So this is round 2. And instead of going live and reading chats and stuff, I think they did a pre-recorded. So it's probably going to be boring. We'll watch it a little bit and then we'll move on to something funner. Let me know what's on your guys' radar. If you're doing this and she comes over, you better be ready to drop at least a hundo American, okay? The most amazing voice I've heard this millennia, at least, right? In that, at least the last 26 years, the most beautiful voice I've ever heard. I love that lady's famous now. Like people are going there just to see her now. All right, okay. Let me pull up this interview. I'll continue the Diamond song because we're going to go over Diamond. I know where we left off. I was supposed to meet up with her. I guess we'll talk about it. I just don't think she's ready for commitment.
Diamond stuck in my windshield wipers. I brought a bitch from the club. My shorty piper while I pipe her. Now tell me that shit ain't love. Maybe I'm just a nasty motherfucker. How the fuck are you broke? Hold your hand out and catch a diamond. I'll never understand me a broke ass bitch. How you running through the diamond rain and not get rich? How your pockets empty, boy? I seen a diamond landing, shit shining everywhere I go. Diamond, diamond, diamond. Hey,
I feel it. Diamonds raining down. Hold my hat shit up. Diamonds coming down. Diamonds, 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 diamonds raining. Diamonds, 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 diamonds raining. Hold my money up. Diamonds raining down. Hold my hat shit up. Diamonds coming down. Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds,
Diamonds, bitch, diamonds, bitch, diamonds, bitch. Check this out. My entire crew's hatchet, man's red or he glitter. Prolo, what's wrong with your homeboy? He bitter. He angry. His whole team fuck box him in the shitter. Do you, man? His bitch begs Joe Bruce to come get her. I flicker and flash like an Arctic blast, like the clip on the cash. I shimmer. Sing-a-ling, we glow in the dark, bitch. I'm blowing those sparkles like charcoal. That's how you glimmer. Ugh. My chips are stacked high, like some Pringles. You are on my sack line, like some wrinkles. Sold enough copies to retire, like Kinko's. So double platinum on flyer. We scoring on tour, we go foreign, exploring. You so boring,
Another
she's
episode of the
soaring,
Chrissie
so
Mayr podcast. This is a very exciting episode. I've done a lot of thinking, and it's time I talk about something very important that I've been ignoring for 2 weeks. And
For
I have a
Christianity.
very special guest who we tried to have a very meaningful conversation about things important to us 2 weeks ago, but we were a bit bombarded by the chat. We were a bit ambushed, but well, we're stronger and better now. Welcome back to the show, Miss Melanie Mack. Oh my gosh.
Right. So in reality, I mean, she can reframe it a certain way. In reality, she was trying to capitalize on the drama that was following Melanie Mack, right? So she knew she was going to get super chats making fun of Melanie, and she can read them and she would profit from it. And she thought she would move on. But that's not how it worked. So now I think this is pre-recorded. I'm not sure though. We'll see.
I'm so happy to be back, and despite all of the rumors, we are still friends. That did not hurt our friendship, so we've been friends the whole time.
No, and I'm actually pretty grateful for this experience because it's taught me so much. It's shown me so much about myself. It's really shown me what a different person and streamer I am from when I first started going on podcasts. Like, what was it? It was 2020. I started this podcast in 2020, actually January of 2020, right before the pandemic. And I just I started it like so many other stand-up comics doing a podcast. It was going to be maybe once a week. I was going to interview other comedians because that's what every other comedian does. And then the pandemic happened and I was like, you know what? Let me try to do this more. Let me talk about stuff that's really important to me. What's important to me? Oh, I want to, even from the beginning, I was like, I want to talk to
Stuttering
people
John.
who have been deeply misunderstood by the internet, people who've been canceled, people who maybe didn't get their side of the story out there, which led me to all sorts of people, right? Not necessarily like left or right. I just was like, I want to get to know people one-on-one. And I'm actually grateful for the last 2 weeks because it's really shown me how much I've changed as a podcaster and as a person. And it's really shown me like what's important to me now.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah. He's just bloviating about nonsense. What is she even saying? I'm grateful because I've seen that I'm different than I was when I first started. And I learned that now it's okay to strike people's channels if they make fun of me.
Like it's really so much has happened in just a few years. Like I remember when I first started doing podcasting, I was living in like a shitty apartment in Astoria, Queens, with a roommate. I mean, I had many roommates in my day, but like just miserable. Was in a horrible relationship, horrible abusive relationship, and I was doing stand-up. I had a day job. It's like I wasn't really like reaching my potential on anything. And then gosh, by the grace of God, found Frank, my soulmate, like married the best person I've ever met. I have a beautiful 2-year-old son now, and it's just everything has been coming together, and I just
Built says, I kind of know who this is from Grace Thorpe. Who, Chrissie Mayr? I've kind of known of Chrissie Mayr for a while because I've just always been into like stand-up comedians, even the obscure ones. Yeah, Chrissie Mayr. You know what's funny that you bring that up, Bill? I had a clip ready because someone had mentioned the Thorpes recently, and I saw this clip and thought it was funny. And it's from an account called like We Are the Thorpes or something. So I don't know. I got to play that.
I'm really just thankful for the last few years.
But it's not the same Thorpes though.
And we were talking before we hit record. Like I was like, Melanie, like this isn't even my first. This isn't even my second or third. This is gotta be maybe my 7th cancellation.
Yeah.
I like you know what to expect. You know how the waves go. You know what your Twitter's gonna look like. You know what your DMs are gonna look like. You know what your comments are gonna look like. The biggest surprise this time was that it was coming from people who I thought were friends or thought were good coworkers or I thought were good acquaintances.
Here, I got this one right here. Yeah, this is Meet the Thorpes. This is their video on Instagram. I made a song from my husband's reaction of me shaving my head.
Yeah. Tara!
It's so
You
good.
just sent me a video skinning off your hair like that's normal. Think my blood pressure is
We need
rising.
that Jay-Z meme coming up.
I feel dizzy. Tara, how could you? You're going mad. Or am I going mad?
I'm telling you.
Answer the phone.
It's a red flag. If she cuts her hair when she's with you and doesn't like talk to you about it first, it's a huge red flag for me. It's scary. It's like, who are you hiding from? Right? Like, why are you disguising yourself? What if the men them see you? This dude is freaking out.
What if the man them see you, therefore gonna be looking like twins? Answer the phone, what if it don't grow back but we get pregnant? The baby won't know who's who. I can't believe problems today, you know. Why would you do this?
Tara, answer the phone. Yeah? Because if you have cut your hair, I'm telling you now, I can't walk on the road with you. It can't happen. We can't have the same trim. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. We already get allegations of looking like each other. How the heck are we gonna cut the? How are we gonna have the same trim? How the frig are we going to have the same trim? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make no sense. How are you gonna skin off your head? Like who?
Nah, you're nuts, babe.
He said, how are we gonna have the same trim? Yeah, so these are different Thorpes. Those Thorpes are way cooler. Well, I don't know. She seems a little bit shaky. Maybe it's AI, though. It could be AI. Are we going to be looking like twins?
And that's okay. And you know, the whole time I've been in touch with friends privately, and I would never expect anybody to like throw themselves out there publicly.
Right.
I don't need anybody to defend me because I also know like the mob is gonna come for you too.
Exactly. I told one of my friends who's like been in like she's showing me support in my DMs. Like I've had at least a couple who also have platforms.
Gummy
and
Mayr.
they're like, hey, I feel bad for not saying it. I'm like, don't do it. It's okay. I just don't want the mob dogpiling you two. It's not worth it. Unless they really felt compelled to, like strongly, then it's like, but I definitely don't expect anybody to do that because yeah, it's crazy out there. But I remember like my first really big cancellation, you were the first person to have me like on a podcast and to let me speak about my experience with that first big cancellation. And it just meant a lot to me because it's funny because I got like an email or something saying that you wanted me on your show. And I was like, oh, it's a woman. She's going to be woke. Like,
oh no.
I was like, there's no,
this? I have such
that was like what, 2021, 20, something like it was a long time ago. So it's around the time of like the COVID jab mandates, like that people were wanting that. And I spoke against that. And then like some of my old posts from when I was like a teenager about, you know, my Christian upbringing and being against LGBTQ stuff, which wasn't called that back then, but like, so they're surfacing all this stuff and it's like, oh, shocker, I'm a Christian that believes in Christian things. And so, yeah, I lost a bunch of my friends from the gaming industry, and that's when I like really lost my opportunities with the
You know, oh, they hate me. Oh, shocker, I'm a Christian. I do Christian things. And, you know, I lost all my opportunities. I love how her energy went from her fake, like, manicness to, yeah, just, this is the truth, though. I'm just laughing because I'm nervous. And if I wasn't laughing, I'd have to cry. But yeah, I did lose all my job opportunities in the gaming industry. So I just call people the F-got slur on X now for a living and read the Bible. I want to see that energy shift again real quick.
Christian things. And so, yeah, I lost a bunch of my friends from the gaming industry, and that's when I like really lost my opportunities with the mainstream gaming industry, was for those reasons. And then you had me on your show to talk about it, and at first I just assumed I was like, oh, she doesn't, there's no way she knows. And then I believe I got like another email, and then I was like, oh, let me see what she's about. And I was like, oh, she's really cool. Okay.
Aw.
So,
I
yeah.
still have no idea about gaming all these years.
Yeah.
I play the Untitled Goose Game, and
that's a fun one.
Whatever my stepson is good at, I'll just sort of like, I'll watch along and listen. That's so funny. And like your first cancellation, were you didn't remind me again if you had like a leftist to sort of a more right wing transition.
Yeah, I mean, the thing that happened with me is like I grew up conservative Christian. That was just a huge part of my life. And then, you know, I got out, moved out on my own, started like dabbling with, you know, the wrong people and with the wrong ideas. And ultimately I take full responsibility though, but I had a prodigal daughter moment where I like spent some time just like rebelling against my faith. And so, yeah, so then there were some more of the woke ideologies and stuff that I tried to support and be an ally and all this stuff, because I just thought, well, this is the nice thing to do. These are nice, accepting people. And I tried to see their point of view. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. It was really cancel culture that made me think, okay, wait a minute. I don't like this. That's what pushed me back to my conservative roots more than anything, was cancel culture. Because even when I was, you know, dabbling in the more woke side of things, one thing I never wanted to do was jump on these like cancel trains on people. And we saw.
She's just looking for a fucking club to join. She tried to be in the leftist club and she annoyed the fuck out of everyone there, and they couldn't stand her anymore, and she lost all her friends. Then she's like, you know what, man, I'm over here actually the whole time. That's why it never fit. And then now she's annoyed everyone over here, over there with it, right? And whatever side she's on, I want to be on the opposite. Right? So whatever I believe the opposite. Tell me what you believe. She can't even, though. She just uses like umbrella terms and just pseudo-religious jargon.
Saw like a game developer end his own life because of the cancel mob. And so I found myself defending people who were being dogpiled all the time. And so there were like many cancellations against me for that. But yeah, but then I got my gigantic cancellation after. But yeah, that's how it was for me. So I did dabble in that side of things, and then came back to my faith. And once I started taking it more serious, it's like that sanctification process and growing closer to God and feeling more convicted about, okay, you know what? I can't be an ally to things that God is against. And it's actually kinder to tell people they need Jesus and they need to turn from these lifestyles that are.
Soon she'll be trad wife on a compound. The pipeline is real, Skitty says. Yeah, I mean, pretty soon she's gonna be like one of those vault dwellers.
Only going to hurt them. Like, it's more kind to tell them that than to validate those lifestyles. So
When you talked about like this getting closer to God and like the beginning of the sanctification process, do you remember what was your first step? Like, what were the first couple of things you did? Because I know for myself, it was it is still sometimes intimidating, but I'm
Wait, Melanie, the Bible says the whole earth will be canceled. Welcome to the harvests. Someone, Katie997 just says, stop dressing like a slut? Question mark. When are they going to trash the quartering? People are asking. You're old and washed up, not canceled. I think that is a big difference, right? I feel like canceling is when people are emailing, sponsors with lies. I feel like that's canceling. Like, if anything, people started watching you more because of this.
I very much remember the feeling of like, I want to get closer to God, but I don't even know where to begin.
right. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's funny because like I went through a time where I was like, okay, I want to go back to my faith, but I want to do it my way. Like I said that.
Look at that. Look at those eyes. Those are the eyes of a demon. Look how angry she gets. She says the word God and then her face gets all tensed up.
First, which is like still wrong, but hey, that was the first step I took. I was like, in the past, like I was raised right, on the word of God, and I was like, okay, well that seems kind of mean. Some of that seems kind of.
Wait, she starts talking about God and then all of a sudden she's like,
kind of mean, so I'm gonna come back my way, and I still wanted to like be supportive of sin and all of that stuff, but still call myself a Christian. And so but really there's one day I kind of reflected and I was thinking, okay, yeah, if I'd share Bible verses, it would only be the positive, like nothing about conviction, right? It would just be like the Joel Osteen level of prosperity gospel and that kind of stuff.
I'm going to bring that back for a sec because she just said, one day I was like, maybe I could be like Joel Osteen. She's doing like some kind of smug. She has like a smug look on her face right now. What is that? Like, some people like to compare me to Joel Osteen. I can't even think of another big church person. They say I'm the best they seen at reading the Bible since Jim Jones. What is this? Yeah, we all want stacks of cash in our walls, Skitty says to Melanie. I'm not tripping, right? She was like, I'll just read positive Bible verses like Joel Osteen level. Okay.
One day I kind of reflected and I was thinking, okay, yeah, if I'd share Bible verses, it would only be the positive, like nothing about conviction, right? It would just be like the Joel Osteen level of prosperity gospel and that kind of stuff. And so then I just remember thinking one day, I was like, man, when I remember being a teenager.
Man, I kind of make money off this shit. I remember being a teenager and dudes was making money on TV with this.
So then I just remember thinking one day, I was like, man, when I remember being a teenager and just being so on fire for God and being so strong in my faith.
Wow, as a teenager, that's impressive because like a teenager's when you're you're rebelling against your parents and everything and trying to find yourself.
I think I had my rebellious stage was just late because I was homeschooled. So I think a lot of homeschoolers were kind
Yeah, she just started her rebellious phase. That's why she has the different hair color and everything.
of socially behind. Not everybody, but at least I was. And so I feel like that's why
I believe her.
I always say I feel like I'm 10 years behind socially what like people who grew up being in public school are. Which I mean, I think I love that I was homeschooled, so I don't say that as a bad thing. There's going to be pros and cons with everything. But anyway, so it's just like, okay, so I hit my rebellious stage 10 years later than what most people.
This bitch went to homeschool and still was getting bullied.
Do. So, but yeah, so
That's
I remember
crazy.
thinking, what did I do different when I was a teenager that made my faith so much stronger than it is? And it was like, I read the Bible every day. I would just read a chapter before I went to bed. And so I thought, I'm going to try that. I'm just going to try that and see what happens. And so I did that. I started reading from a translation I would understand. NLT, because of King James, it's so much harder to, and not to shade the King James because it's great, but I was struggling to like really understand it that well with the Old English. So I was like, okay, I stumbled on NLT.
I got the Ebonics.
So I started reading
new
from that
Ebonics
translation, and
it's the NET.
I just like, or ESV. I think it was ESV first and then NLT, but still, they were both very easy to understand. It's I'm trying to remember what it stands for. I don't know what it stands for, but it's really good. ESV and NLT. But anyway, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna
standard version.
Okay, yeah, English standard version. There we go.
Okay.
But I was like, I'm gonna read from a translation I understand more, and I'm gonna read every day, just one chapter a day. And so I did that, and it was honestly insane the transformation that I experienced rapidly. It was just like I started feeling closer to
No, this isn't Eugenia Cooney. No. That's Melanie Mack.
God, and I started feeling conviction. That's where like the Holy Spirit's like, okay, you can't be supporting this, you can't be supporting these sinful things, and you can't it just made me want to clean up my own life and to do better. And so it was pretty quick. And so like that sanctification process, obviously we're going to be going through a sanctification process our whole lives. So we'll never be perfect. Like we need Jesus, but like the conviction is there, and there's a difference between, obviously I'm not condoning when we fall short in sin, but we'll feel conviction when we do fall short, and we're not going to be able to call ourselves Christian while simultaneously choosing a sinful lifestyle directly in opposition of God. So it's like whenever we do fall short, we'll feel very repentant of that. And so that's really what changed. That's what changed more than anything for me. And that's also what inspired my Bible channel, because I was like, wow, this has been changing me so much of just doing that. So I wanted to read the Bible on a Bible channel so that people could hear the word, and then their lives could be changed. Because like faith, I mean, the Bible even says that faith comes by hearing the word of God, and the word of God is alive. It's like so you will experience God just hearing the word. And so if you make a habit of doing that every day, it will change your life.
It's like watering a plant. You can't just be like, well, it's
like there's no way.
I can't believe she said that. Okay, she's wearing the same outfit that she's wearing in this interview, so that's why I paused it real quick. So was this before or after the interview?
So AOC told the North to pull up on the South. I was like, there's no way she said that, but she did.
It is time for the North to pull up to the South.
Cheers, Sam. Good to see you. We're suffering through Melanie Mack and Chrissie Mayr right now. Damn, I kind of wish she was just reading the fucking Bible just now. I'd rather her read the Bible than try to talk about the news in any capacity whatsoever. That's who I need to get my news from. Someone who was homeschooled and then even now as an adult rarely even leaves their house. Anyway.
Succulent. I'll get around to it. Whatever.
The new stick figure
neglect.
version. That's
So how
Skitty's
many
Bible.
years ago did you start just getting back into reading the Bible again?
I think that was like
When she was thinking about how she could be like Joel Osteen, that's when she started reading the Bible again.
2020. It was around the same time I was on your podcast. So like
wow,
it had to have
okay.
been like 2021, 2022, somewhere around there that I started taking it more serious. So
Okay. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, I do read the Bible more often now, but I still do find it intimidating. Like it's this whole like, where do I begin? So I find it easier to be like, to do a search for like, show me Bible verses that deal with this or that subject.
Right.
And actually, a couple of my Bibles that I did get from confirmation.
So I started reading the Bible. I just kind of Google Bible verses about being a con artist. And that's how I've been reading the Bible. I just Google it.
Like in the back, it says like, you know, when you're going through this, when you're dealing with anxiety, when you're dealing with like depression, and it'll tell you where to go. And I was like,
just
okay,
a
that's helpful.
greasy 1920s
There's this
snake oil salesman.
My husband got this book for me, and he did this. I have this. I'm using this as a bookmark. It's really jank.
What is that? Oh, it's a pouch.
It's just like a headphone pouch.
Anything can be a bookmark.
I know. I recommend this one. Experiencing God by Henry, Richard, and Mike Blackaby. It's funny. It says Blackaby, but I was like Black Baby.
It does look like Black Baby.
I said Blackaby, but no.
Why does she look like she's crying? They haven't read any super chats. I think this was a pre-recorded thing.
This is amazing, and I really would suggest this because I think because I know we're.
See, this is her resting face. And then that's her. Oh yeah, that's a really great book. Does it come on, audiobook?
Where you are and how you want to use your platforms for God, and you want God to be able to use you, and that's kind of where I've been too. And I'm just like, man, what do I do? You know, I have things like the Bible channel, but I want to do more, and I don't know what that looks like.
Mm-hmm.
And this has been amazing so far, just talking about how we are obedient to the Holy Spirit and how that process looks like. And it made me feel a lot better because it was like, okay, like we're not going to have everything all figured out. We're not going to know, okay, God wants me to do this exact thing and it's going to be this way. Like when God used people in the Bible, you look at Abraham, for example, he's like, hey, I want you to leave your hometown.
The voice
Just
is
go.
unbearable. Greylatch27 says, thank you. It's not just me. I feel like I'm going through sonic torture, like when people don't change the battery in their smoke alarms and it tortures their animals. It's like a very vicious form of psychological animal abuse. That's what listening to Melanie Mack is doing to me. It feels like torture. All right, whatever. Chrissie Mayr is just heated. We're kicking a dead horse. I know. But so are they. I'm going to fast forward. No super chats. Yeah, I think this was pre-recorded.
We all have different sins that we've been tempted in or have partaked in, and it's going to look different, but we all, one thing is true, every single one of us need Jesus, and we all have.
Bitch, I just fucking fast forward 12 minutes and she's saying the same thing she was saying 12 minutes ago.
Fallen short, and we all have sinned. So anyone holding your past against you, they're doing the work of Satan, and that's just not a Christian thing to do at all.
What about if people are holding what you just did now? Wait. Wait, if I do something right now, right? That was in the past. Already that's in the past. Right? If I hold a knife to you and I swing it and I stop. That was in the past. I wouldn't do that now. That was the old me. Booby says, but I'm a Satanist. It's okay. I'm pretty sure you and Melanie Mac are still part of the same religion. Look at her. She's so upset she couldn't have gone to one of the spirit cookings, one of the John Pork spirit cookings we were investigating earlier.
And it's like a drug. Like, it feels good in the moment to, like, I'm sure.
Yeah, like how much time has to go by before it's considered your past, right? Because if I just slap you right now, right, that's in the past already. Can you judge that I might do it again? But no, that was in the past. You're doing the work of Satan. At least Boobies is honest about it.
Sure, like, talk shit, focus on somebody else's foibles, and I'm noticing, like, wow, a lot of this is projection. Like, you know, a lot of people have shit.
Okay, you cannot accuse people of having projection anymore. That's what everyone that's projecting is doing now. You have to at least have an example of how it is projection. I don't think people are projecting that they are lying scammers who are willing to throw their friends under the bus to make a dime, but also when they get called out for doing that, try to escape all culpability. I don't think they're projecting that. I'm pretty sure that's mostly what people are saying about her. Now people are looking at their past and they're seeing clips that are saying, oh, they were doing the same things back then, except worse. Oh, so they found God. So now at least they talk about God while they do scheming fucking weird shit behind the scenes. Hooking up Scarlett Hampton with Ethan Ralph. Right? That's who Chrissie Mayr is. That wasn't that long ago, but like we said, right? Slap. Listen, that was in the past. I'm not going to slap you again. Don't judge me by my past. How many minutes count as your past? Skitty wants to know. I may give someone a second chance to borrow $10, but I don't know about swinging a knife at me. I can't be given that second chance to, I don't want that to happen again. Exactly, Tasha.
It going on in their lives too, whether it's like something physically wrong with them.
That's why you have to really exaggerate when you're doing the hypothetical, because like money, okay, I might loan you some money again, but if I'm loaning someone money, like that's a loss to me. Like I can never think about it again. Otherwise, I won't stop thinking about it. You know what I mean? So if I give someone money, even if they borrow, it's like, oh, okay, it's already a loss. I love this like switch to grifting the Bible.
Or something going on in like their like finances or whatever. It's nobody is perfect, and it's just if I can be an example to people of like, oh, okay, like I've messed up too, but there's a path back. Like you're not going to be forgotten about. You're not.
She's like, damn it, I was supposed to start my redemption arc and her fucking car crashed right when she got on the freeway.
Exactly. You're never
she
like
was on
too,
the road
too bad,
to redemption.
too screwed up to start over again.
I mean, you look at people in the Bible, like some of the most inspirational people in the Bible. You've got murderers, you've got drunkards, you've got prostitutes, right?
So murderers, drunkards, and prostitutes are very inspirational to Melanie Mac. So she'd probably love our channel, right? You've got some of the most inspirational people in the Bible. You got murderers, drunkards, prostitutes, all that. That's what I'm saying. Like, once I first heard her talking about religion, I signed up for whatever church she's a part of immediately. Oh, we drinking? Instead of wine, it's fucking Bacardi. That shit's lit. Mass. Oh, mass means a whole nother thing there.
Drunkards. Yeah, and so it's just like you've got it, you see, and that's one thing that's so great about reading about people in the Bible who God used is it's just like every single one of them messed up. Every single one of them messed up.
Bilt says they had some Mormons at their door like 30 minutes ago. You declined and it was totally nice. Yeah, honestly, I don't know about when you die, you inherit an entire planet and you can do whatever you want there. I don't know about that. But every Mormon I've met has been so chill and nice. Like I remember in boot camp, I met this Mormon guy and he was so chill and I would fuck with him. Like one time I sat down next to him at lunch and then I make a big deal about like praying before I eat. And then I said a prayer, but I said it to Satan, which now I rebuke. Okay. It was just for the laughs. God knows I didn't mean it. But like I sat down and I started praying, and then like I look up at him after I say Satan, and he looked mortified. And he's like, "Damn, I was looking at you like, man, that's nice to see. He's actually praying." And then you said, I met this dude's family, and they literally had a van. But like on the side, it said, ask us about Jesus with their phone number and everything. But they were so fucking nice. But yeah, Mormons are cool as hell. And I think they understand too. I mean, that's kind of my form of religion is like, if you're not claiming to be part of the religion, then I don't really give a fuck. Like, I'm not going to judge you for anything. You know what I mean? And that's always how I felt about Mormons. Plus, have you heard about soaking? I used to date a Mormon, man. Her family was super nice. But as soon as we made it official, right? She had like super long hair, like down to her ass, right? As soon as we made it official, the very next day, I pick her up. She chopped it all off. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So that was just a red flag, and I just could never get over that. Like, what's happening? And then it was downhill from there. The underwear ritual thing. It's kind of like a loophole in their religion. The soaking.
I mean, yeah, it's to the point of where it's like, wow, that's all out there. That's all out there what they did. It's like King David, who God loved so much, like he committed adultery with a married woman and then had her husband killed because he got her pregnant and he didn't want her husband to find out. And so, yeah, he was deeply repentant of that and he suffered consequences for it, but God forgave him. And so it's just like, my goodness.
So maybe this canceling is not canceling. Maybe it's you suffering some consequences. You can't just jump ship to the Jesus side and it's all fucking daffodils and lilacs. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this is your, suffering. They're just whining about it. They've been whining about it for 40 minutes now. We skipped over like 15 minutes of that. Love it. Tasha's laughing. I never realized this is why Christie entertained Ben Thorpe due to his theology degree and how devout he truly must be. Honestly, degrees mean nothing to me. The underwear the soaking it.
And short, and you'll see that in the Bible, and things have not changed. Everybody, every believer, every follower of Christ have all fallen short, and every person needs Jesus. So
yeah. Another interesting point
If you don't want it, you don't need it. Like not everyone needs it. Okay. There's more Jesus for me. Sorry, I've been going to her church for the past month.
I think gives context to everything is that the YouTube algorithm has really changed.
That's why I've been going to her church. That's why I got a chat ban warning on Call of Duty. Luckily, I only said half the word.
Changed over the past, what would you say, like, when was it really popping? Like 2021, maybe pandemic. Although on one side, like you were
when was it
thrown
popping?
off the air if you mentioned anything about the
I
vaccine.
know. But during when I think of whenever She-Hulk came out and Rings of Power first came out, I remember the algorithm was like popping for counterculture content at that time. It was like the algorithm was amazing then, and then it did start to like
the algorithm was amazing then.
Well,
she stopped making money around 2022.
That's where I feel like it peaked then. But yeah, the algorithm.
So that's when all the mandates and everything were lifting, right? Wasn't it? Like everyone started going back outside. They could start caring about the quality of the people that they were getting their news from. That's when the algorithm was not so sweet for Melanie, right?
Algorithm has changed, and more recently it's changed a lot with it. YouTube is trying to clean up the whole platform because of AI channels and people from India making cheap content and stuff like that. So it's like YouTube is really trying to clean all that up. And also, for whatever reason, whether it be combination of the algorithm change and also counterculture content it's not as bold to do now as it was back then.
This is the counterculture content.
Through 22 in the TLV translation. For behold, the day is coming. It will burn like a furnace, when all the proud and every evildoer will become stubble. The day that is coming will set them ablaze, says Adonai Svaat, leaving them neither.
I'm saying, bitch, like AI reads it more naturally than she does. She sounds like an AI version of herself. At least she doesn't have that shrill voice, though. There's something with the editing here. Her voice is at least tolerable.
Says Adonai Svaat, leaving them neither root nor branch. But for you who revere my name, the Son of Righteousness will rise with healing in its wings. Then you will go forth and skip about like calves from the stall. You will trample on the wicked, for they will be ashes under the soles of your feet. In the day.
Yeah, and that bitch is in the house from Beetlejuice. Remember when Winona Ryder's parents were like those postmodern yuppies with the sculptures and shit?
That I am making, says Adonai Svaat.
Bitch wanna be Lydia Dietz so fucking bad.
Remember, okay, wait, never mind. That's it.
You could never in a million years lace Lydia Dietz's Doc Martens bitch. Anyways, let's continue.
Because it's just
Trump won, and
I wasn't even listening to what the fuck she was saying. They also just discovered people using AI were able to tell AI to clean people's bank accounts in a certain hertz that humans cannot hear. You know what's funny? Some dude stopped his dog in front of my house and was, letting it do its business, and I noticed, and I started playing like a dog whistle on my phone, and it worked.
The pendulum is swinging
That's
back a
interesting,
little
though.
bit.
So it's not as bold
And
to
AI
say
can have
like
its own language,
a
too.
man can't be a woman. Like it's like, yeah, we know this. Most people agree, but it was like there was a time where speaking out against transgender ideology.
Literally, I've heard more profound, intelligent conversations fucking at recess when I was in 3rd grade. Let's just continue.
Manufactured drama, other stuff like
Here we
that.
go.
That a lot of them.
Sounds like they're addressing it a little bit.
Counterculture content it's not as bold to do now as it was back then because it's just like,
Trump won, and the pendulum is swinging back a little bit.
Yeah. So it's not as bold to say like a man can't be a woman. Like It's like, yeah, we know this. Most people agree, but it was like there was a time where speaking out against transgender ideology, we would get absolutely dogpiled. And so yeah, there was a time where those things like that were more bold to say, and people were scared to say it. And so whenever they would be, really latching on to content creators who were emboldened in saying it, because it's like, oh, thank goodness somebody is saying what I've been thinking but too scared to say. And so I feel like now, because more people have been emboldened and all that stuff, so just making a video about an anti-woke video or whatever, it doesn't hit the same, because it's like, yeah, we've already, and when we haven't defeated it, but a lot more people are less scared to speak out now because there's not as much risk as there used to be.
It's not as hot of a topic. Yeah, it's
Right.
Shut up,
Trump
bitch.
won. He's gonna be our president a few more years.
Well, I think that I don't know. It doesn't seem to be as much of a hot topic as it was
also
like
not the first race swap we've
right.
seen.
It's like, okay, another one. We've seen this.
expect it at
race
this point. We
swapping.
expect Hollywood to do race swaps. It's like, are they trying to piss us off? Maybe, but it's not as much of a shock anymore. It's
Right.
like, okay, who's next? What other franchise or
Nothing
what other
pisses
like
Chrissie
movie
Mayr
from my
off more than the existence of other races. That much we know now.
childhood
Yeah.
is gonna be ruined somehow.
So now they're a lot of these channels are resorting to some drama because it's cheap. It can be some cheap clicks. But I just don't think it's sustainable. And what it's doing is it resembles a lot of what the SJW side did. And one of the downfalls of the woke is that they ate each other alive, and so it couldn't sustain. And so now I'm starting to see, even from people who aren't on the woke side, that they're starting to eat each other alive as well. And I don't like to see that. It's like, okay, it's getting some clicks and all that, but to me it's no different than it's just as bad as OnlyFans. Like, it really is. It's like, okay, that you have people prostituting themselves for money. Well, to make content that is just going to, with the intent of stirring up anger in people and trying to harm people, gossip, all of that, that is no better than a girl doing OnlyFans. It's just as bad.
Yeah, true. It's like your butthole is not out there, but in a sense, like, we can see your butthole.
Yeah,
it's on your
exactly.
face.
Exactly.
That is why.
Not one person on this planet has ever seen my butthole.
That sounded almost wise.
That's amazing.
Ever.
Your butthole is showing. It's your
Except for Tasha.
You're
Because she
just a
asked
butthole.
nicely for a picture.
Amazing modern philosopher.
It's
I love it.
It's unbleached. It's not waxed. No. Oh my gosh. What I wanted to talk about 2 weeks ago was your marriage.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, because you caught the bouquet at my wedding. And
Yep.
so I was so happy to hear that you finally, because I always wondered, I always wonder, like, is Melanie serious with somebody? But like, I don't know if I've asked about it or not. But then all of a sudden it was like, boom, wedding photos. And I was like, oh my God. So, and then I'm sure people were like, it didn't seem like you were posting about it every step of the way. Like, you
I
maybe
didn't.
kept it a little private, because not everyone's entitled
Exactly.
to every aspect of your life.
Yeah, I did keep it private, but also it wasn't a long drawn out process. Like, I feel like modern dating culture
Excuse me.
is, it's not even that new of a concept, or not that, it's pretty, well, no, I mean, it's actually a kind of new concept. And I'm not going to say everybody who does like long periods of dating, like, that's not good. Like, maybe that works for them, but it's just not really what I wanted to do. This whole, like, okay, long drawn out dating process. Like, I wanted to get married. My husband, he wanted to get married. We already knew each other for 13 years. So it was like,
So she just looked over and was like, you've been orbiting me for a while. Let's just do it already. I'll let you get in.
that point, like, we had reconnected and talked more like as friends for a while. And And then it just reached a point where it's like, when he told me how he felt about me, it was like the way that he said it, it was like, oh shoot, like he's like, he just,
Poor
he
guy.
basically told me like, okay, I think there's potential for us, like we could actually have a great life together. Like, oh, he's for real, like,
Wow. And like that honesty is probably so refreshing because
yeah,
like everyone's afraid of getting rejected, afraid of
yeah.
even shooting a shot, right? And so he's laying out your life together, and you're just like, huh?
I was like, oh wow, I think he actually is like trying to like he's for real about, okay, I want to see if we'd be good for marriage for each other and build a whole life together. And so yeah, he told me that in like October.
Nice to see.
fuck,
It's like
dude.
I've seen a few replies where I'm like, okay, a few
Cheers,
people
Sage. Good
know
to see you.
exactly what's going on. A few
Yep.
people really are dialed in. I can tell they've listened to every video I've put out about it. They understand my points. They're not trying to misunderstand me or
Yeah.
trying to misunderstand you. They know exactly what's going on. I'm like, okay, I've said my piece. It's the truth is out there for people who have ears to hear it. And yeah, and I've had very good friends reaching out privately, and of course like Frank, and that's why it is helpful. Like, and even if you're not a public figure dealing with fucking online, if you have like real in real life problems too, that's why it's so important to have that partner be there for you. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I was gonna get more upset, like rehashing all this stuff, but I'm not. I just feel more.
She was seething the whole time. This was her resting face for the first 45 minutes of the video. Was this? Could almost hear her breathing.
Proud of where I'm at and really.
But she has
grateful for
gills, so she
everything.
doesn't need to breathe.
Yeah, I've been worried about you. I'm like, oh man, I hope that you've been okay. I know I checked in, but it was just like you just never know. So I was like, man, I really hope she's okay. So I'm really glad that we did this today because, yeah, it's been a lot. It's hard when it's just like, okay, you've gone through other cancellations, but then you get in a point where you're just like, okay, the cancellations are over now. I have a cool circle now, and then it's just like, oh, wait a minute. They're not. The cancellations aren't over. Human nature is not the best, and sometimes it can bring out some bad sides in people that we never would have expected it. But also, we have to realize too that our human nature. That's why we need Jesus, and so we mess up too. So
Yeah, I always expect to get canceled over jokes, and it's like,
Wait, was that her taking accountability? Like, we need Jesus, so. Wait.
mess up too. Our human nature. That's why we need Jesus, and so we mess up too.
Oh man, she admitted there, at least took a little accountability. Came out of her. We mess up too, Let's just gloss over that though.
So
yeah, I always expect to get canceled over jokes, and it's like, oh, this was something else.
It's always something
else.
you never expect. Sometimes you'll make a post and be like, oh, this one's gonna get me canceled again.
Right. Well, I think when people discover hypocrisy, it's not. That's why it's not canceled. They just keep using these like dog whistle trigger words, right? Like canceling, and they were saying SJW. They were calling people that. They're saying you're a cancel mob, but it's not. That's not what it's about. Like, this is about something else. Anyways, I do have a message for them.
And it doesn't. But then something random, they're like, what?
And I think
This
we'll
is
be
what
moving
people
on.
are
We're just
mad
kicking a
about.
dead horse
Oh,
here
another
tonight.
thing I wanted
Vibing.
to ask you about is because I see
I
a
finished my
criticism
Vietnamese
people have of
coffee,
you
so
is
I'm
that
wired. I'm about to
you've
be
said like the
lit
F
up.
word, the FAGGOT word.
Yeah.
Because you're funny about it. I find it entertaining.
She's funny. It's literally just her screaming it into the camera.
A lot of other people have found it entertaining. What do you say to people that they see that and they go, is that a performance? Are you trying to use shame? There are some people that are turned off by, I don't know if they're gay or if they like have a gay person in their lives or whatever.
She's like, are you fucking kidding me, Chrissy? We were here not to talk shit about each other, and you're bringing up me using F-God all the time.
Just don't like the word.
There's not even an audience. They pre-recorded this, so Chrissy's throwing her under the bus for no reason.
This is what I believe. I don't care, but I guess what I'm trying to say is like
3 Monster Zero Ultras. Damn,
what do you
I'd be
say
vomiting right now.
Well, you're never gonna reach people by calling them the F word. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that I understand why some
people
wouldn't want to say it and why they might feel bad about it, and I totally respect why they don't. For me, my intentions behind it is that look at how normalized these lifestyles have been, and to me, that those lifestyles need a negative stigma attached to them, and so. I mean, the Bible calls it abomination. And so if I just throw around a funny word, which I think it's a funny word, like, you know, that is what it is. I think that if I were in people's comments and like directly looking at every person living that lifestyle and calling them that, I think that would take
We'll be right back, taking a fent break.
On my banger, trying to fuck the Red Ranger. When the booty get to moving, know the thing is a thinger. Got a redhead, that's a Granger JK. I'm a flamer, the beat so offensive. Hard art, it's a banger. Mama an apology. I love chatty niggas. That's reverse psychology. I still got my edges. All your baby hairs is gone. Get that forehead or two-way. Let ET phone home. I used to chase a nigga. I don't do that no more. He can't use my comb, so he cannot come home. I'm not trying to be a meanie. Hostess birthday so panini. I got 4 Lamborghinis to cut through like I'm so sweetie.
They say I'm crazy. Say my mother was too. Take medication daily just to try to get through. My mind is it's broken. Not much I can do. Do my best to focus. Turns out I'm just like you. And every time I think I'm fine, the darkness creeps back into my mind. Reminds me that nothing will ever be okay. I'll never be okay. And maybe that's okay. They say I'm unstable. Say my father was too. I'm up and I'm able. Then I'm sad and blue. There's a hiding what you wanna hear. Given to the darkness, my dear, no room for the light. When the darkness feels so right, demons whisper in your ear. Cold sweat so full of fear. Let go, you'll never come back. Watch the lights all fade to black, and every time I think I find the darkness creeps back to my mind, reminds me that nothing will ever be okay. I'll never be okay. Hey, maybe that's okay. They say I'm too pretty to be sick in the head, too young to be hopeless, to have thoughts about death. But what's on the outside? It's just a mask that I wear. Keep trying to save me, but I'm not worth your prayers. And every time I think I find the darkness creeps back into my mind, reminds me that nothing will ever be okay. I'll never be okay. Yeah, baby, that's okay.
To the bar, you're a pretty lady. And I go, I'm late to the bar. Crap. And she'll go, what happened? I'll go, well, pretty much spilt Dr. Pepper all over my seats. Now I couldn't even take the helicopter.
Wow.
Now, if you break that down,
Yep.
first she's thinking he's late, so he's busy. And that actually means that he's doing other cool stuff.
Yes.
Then, I also dropped a hint that I drink Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper's.
That is the highest quality soda that there is.
It's pretty good.
Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
True.
And then I complained about spilling on the seats. And if you listen carefully, I was talking about helicopter. Now, helicopter is a very expensive kind of car that goes like up and around.
Yes.
And ladies know that helicopters are like really good.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah, and ladies have just recently have gotten into helicopters.
Just recently?
Yeah, just recently ladies started to get into helicopters. I show up to the bar. You're a pretty lady. And I go, I'm late to the bar. Crap. And she'll go, what happened? I'll go, well, pretty much spilt Dr. Pepper all over my seats. Now I couldn't even take the helicopter.
Sorry, guys. I accidentally parked my helicopter in a handicap spot. They asked me to move it real quick. What'd I miss? Cheers, everyone. I had to go get some Dr. Pepper real quick, the most high quality of all sodas. Even though I want to try that dirty Mountain Dew they have. Allegedly, it's like Mountain Dew with cream soda, I guess. Quap, bro. I spilt Dr. Pepper all over my seats. Now I can't take the helicopter. I had a whole character where I did that accent, but I was a Power Weagle. Some pretty ladies walking up. Ew, that shit hurt it hurts your lips when you talk like that too long. Anyways, this is a message. Hey, listen. Viewer discretion is advised on this show, right? The following transmission is a work of satirical commentary using publicly available media for comedic purposes. Okay? It may contain very, very bad words that will make you super uncomfortable. It may also show depictions of truth, violence, and delusional, creepy, little weird mutated freaks. The opinions shared may not be accurate to reality and do not reflect the actual thoughts and feelings of the host or subjects of this transmission. Please do not attempt to harass or contact anyone found in this transmission. The host may not be held liable in any way for any sort of legal ramifications. Thank you. And by hearing my voice or at any point in time or viewing any portion of my content, you are consenting to allowing me to watch all of your content copyright free. You're consenting to be harassed, belittled, made fun of, complimented, you know, when you do stuff right. The complete myriad of human emotions. Cheers. Okay. So Skitty knows, okay, I'm just joking around up here, talking shit. I'm just throwing rocks, and if it hits you, holler. Okay, so this goes out to you.
The homies going to jail. Said you're going to jail tonight. The homies going to jail. Said you're going to jail tonight. The homies going to jail. Said you're going to jail tonight, yeah. The homies going to jail. Said you're going to jail tonight.
This dude is an icon.
Over there with no shirt, I go berserk. I had to put the homie over there.
All right, that one's good. That one's good. We watched a video of him the other day. That was better because the person was like 10 feet away, 15 feet, getting arrested. That dude is a Vegas legend, an icon. People are traveling just to see him, just like that mango watermelon. You know that lady? She sells fruit on the beach. This definitely calls for smoking a bowl. Cheers, Sage. Enjoy. Cheers. Oh, that reminds me. I did get a sponsor, so while you do that, I'll just play this word from our sponsors.
Marijuana.
Here we go. It's real quick.
Think marijuana is harmless? Think again.
Enjoy. Skitty, you really have to start clearing these sponsors first. I trusted you on that one. The check went through though. All right. Anyways, this one's I'm shooketh right now. I need to go drink this charcoal drink I bought. I'll be right back. In the meantime, here's the legend getting the respect he deserves. A fan catches up with him in real time, but I don't think anyone's really going to jail. They're just singing it together because the fan is fanning out.
In jail. Said you're going to jail tonight. Somebody going to jail. I said you're going to jail. I said you're going to jail tonight. Yeah, that lady going to jail. Said you're going to jail tonight. Shout out to Jimmy from the block in the red and the blue. I'm the brother on the microphone, a dream come true. And she said I look like the dude from the internet. Girl, I'm the best rapper that you probably ever met. And she came from the NY, shorty too fly. And she got some tattoo on her arms, no thigh. How you doing, lil' mama, right here in the red? Girl, you know a brother really trying to get me some bread.
She looks like half of my aunt's ex-girlfriends.
And you know she a queen, like the Cowboys, the stars on my team. I'm the brother on the microphone that getting it paid. Shout out shorty with the curly hair and baby with braids. How you doing, love mama in the blue here today? Cause the homie about to go and make a movie, no play. I'm the best ever, my boy's clever, I never fail. And shorty, it's time for you to sing the hook. Hold up. Going to jail. You're going to jail tonight. Yeah, said you're going to jail. You're going to jail tonight. Somebody going to jail. Said you're going to jail tonight.
She looks like Dee Snider.
Going to jail. I said you're going to jail. I said you're going to jail tonight. Yeah, that lady going to jail. Said you're going to jail tonight. Shout out to Jimmy from the block in the red and the blue. I'm the brother.
That dude is a G though. And I'll play this one again. Okay, just because I love this lady. She's a legend and an icon too. Like, people are traveling just to see her. Fuck this beautiful beach view with the mountainous island in the distance. We're here for watermelon. Y'all know I grew up on the Jersey Shore. So. Imagine they don't even buy any fruit from her, and then they just post that video. That's a bop, though. So yeah, we'll catch up with some of our homies. We're just vibing, listening to music, chilling. We love music on this channel. You know, if I could, I would. I'm trying to get to the point where I can make my own music record label. So we'll see. We're on our way. You guys know I've been scouting several different people. Darth Ominous was probably one of the first. We'll check in with her. But one of the more recent ones is Blessed Up Superstar, who quit doing cameos. But we back, okay? So we'll check out one of her cameos, but then we're going to put on one of the classics, one of our favorites. Who was asking for Flappy earlier? Oh, yeah, and we were talking about Melanie Mac, so of course we'll talk about Flappy. If you're lost, it's okay. Come under our wings and we'll guide you through this. Okay, we'll do it together. Pineapple banana. That's so good. I can't even concentrate because that song is drilled into my head. Tasha's favorite. What do you mean, Tasha? What you mean?
It's me, Stacey Kennison. Be careful who you turn to help you resolve your problems. I would highly recommend not turning to the people that caused the problem if
Real
they
quick.
want a wrong solution or want to violate your rights or violate the law or sin against you to help resolve the problem. Sometimes they have some kind of mentality that if they help cause the problem, that they can own the person that they give the problem to, or cause the person to have that they can own the person that they helped give a problem to, and that is a wrong mentality. You might want to own responsibility for your part in causing the problem, but that doesn't mean owning the person that you helped give a problem to.
No, don't say that. You know that's a bannable offense. Mutarded, that's derogatory. You can't even say that on YouTube. So eat this time out. Anyways, as I was saying, that was our homie Stacey Kennison. You know, she dropped some really good tidbits of information, especially if you're being stalked and harassed by high-level, high-profile, aristocratic, dark witches and wizards. But we'll talk about her in a bit. Right now, we're back with Blessed Superstar. I finally found her page. Thank you, Skitty. Skitty's a minute late. I was muted, yeah. And it's not funny, but I have what's called mutism. It's something that I struggle with daily, and people like to make fun of me and use derogatory words. Mutarded. Someone called me a mutiloid. And it's not funny. It's like really hurtful. But, you know, I believe in free speech, so I allow people to say whatever they want, right? Because if they don't say whatever they want, how do I know who to block? But yeah, I found our girl Blessed Up Super. It took me a minute to find her page for some reason because it's Blessed Up Superstar, but the E's are 3s and then 888 at the end. It's like, I don't feel like instead of typing E, typing 3, even though the buttons are right next to each other on the keyboard. Yeah, I do need assistance. I fired my producer, so now he's working for free and he just refuses to get better. So yeah, we're dealing with Todd in the background. So I'm a one-man show. I only have 3 arms. So anyways, here's our girl, Blessed Superstar, back doing cameos, y'all.
Happy Monumentous Day, Mason.
What's Monumentous Day? Did we watch this last show?
Psychosis, I'm psychotic. Psychosis, I'm psychotic. It's a hard pill to swallow. Time to gulp it down. Psychosis, I'm psychotic.
This is a bop.
Psychosis, I'm psychotic. It's a hard pill to swallow. Bottoms up, baby. Happy Monumentous Day, Mason.
Fuck, man, I'm so jealous of Mason. Psychosis, I forgot. That was a better recording than the original. But here we go. This one's for Tasha, my bestie. This one's for you guys. I feel like Jeff's Pineapple was asking for this one earlier. But here we go, finally. We're just vibing on a bonus show this week.
Saw a video of a lady cutting a watermelon into what she called a flower. I thought it looked like a really flappy vagina. I hope that my vagina isn't flappy like that fake flower. Flappy vagina.
Hey.
Flipping your flappers.
This goes out to Tasha,
Make it
Akasha.
happy and baby flappy vaginas. Flipping your flappers. Are you waving your pink taco to say that you are ready? Steady now. As the juices are flowing, you forgot to strain the meat. Come here and give it a lick. Oh no, someone is gonna get sick. Flappy vaginas, flipping your flappers. Flap, flap, make it clap, 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 make it clap.
Hey.
Flappy vaginas, flipping your flappers. Clap, clap, make it clap, 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 make it clap. Flappy vaginas, flipping your flappers. I saw a video of a lady cutting
All right, we're just gonna play it 12 more times.
into what she called a flower. I thought it looked like a really flappy.
It's so good, right? That's one of the best. This is the first person I'm signing. Flappy vaginas, flipping your flappers. Are you waving your pink taco at? I forgot the lyrics. I'm too overstimulated right now. I just love that song so much. It does something to my brainwaves. So let's check out some more of her cameos. This is our girl. And then I'll do this rap song.
Your heart is
Oh, that's the real one. If I got a cameo, I hope she sings that one.
Good luck on your tour, Kyle Rossi.
Here we go. This is another instant classic.
Use my pussy liquor, give it to me good, Mr. Slip and Slide. Fucking glad I wanna take a ride, ready to be your bride. Come hop inside, first you gotta taste it. I'll sit on your face, you hold in my ass, cupping it. Don't you quit until you hear me scream, giving you my cream, ready to be your queen. Come make my dream come true. You know what to do. Good luck on your tour, Kyle Rossi.
Obviously, that's one of her most requested cameos. I mean, but Flappy Vaginas is You know, that's one of the classics. This is one of the newer ones. The Posey liquor one that she does. Good luck, Kyle, at your graduation. Use my... What the fuck, dude?
Good luck on your tour, Kyle.
Oh, on your
Rossi.
tour. Okay. She did what's like, happy graduation, Murdoch. Use my...
Happy 23rd birthday, Craig.
Craig. She has perfect pitch and perfect timing.
Use my pussy liquor, give it to me good. Mr. Slip inside, fucking glad I wanna take a ride. Ready to be a bride, come hop inside. First you gotta taste it, I'll sit on.
But you guys gotta know that song was written for and about Eminem. Okay, that's the only person she writes those songs about. But she really hasn't brought up Eminem that much since she quit doing meth. So we love her. I'll do this is the first video I saw from her actually. And it's I wrote this rap song while I relapsed on meth. This shit's powerful, guys.
Your heart is under attack. You better watch your back. Your feelings are real. Happiness they steal. My brain wants a drug. I really need a hug. I can't stop crying. I feel like I'm dying. I'm tired of all the lying. Why am I even trying? I want to give up. Why don't I? Yup. I done did it. I did that shit. I don't feel bad, nor do I feel sad. I feel numb like I have won. Your heart.
That would be a good one. Happy graduation from pilot school, Hash Brown. Your heart is under attack. That'd be a really good one. I really can't imagine her on meth, to be honest. Well, she just seems normal. All right, one more.
Happy birthday, Alexander Farrell.
See, this is her most popular song. The Posey liquor song.
Use my pussy liquor, give it to me good. Mr. Slip inside, fucking glad I wanna take a ride. Ready to.
All right, let me pull up Darth Ominous since we're going through the people that are pretty much going to be signed to our record label soon. So we call her Ami Mommy. You better call her Miss Darth Ominous. So people are trying to troll her. Oh, you still making music? Shake my head. Hell yeah. Ominous.
When I'm up in the lab, don't use a pen and a pad. I use a keyboard and a mouse with multiple tabs. Open at once, switch it back to mix and match. Add a little bit of sauce with a little bit of sass. Come on, I gotta get this poppin'. I don't do this for the cash. Yeah, I do it for the heart. Yeah, I'm committed to this rap. Don't you tell me I ain't got it. You have no clue where I'm at. You can blink and you can sleep, but don't you ever turn your back. Yeah, I'm deliciously vicious to eat you up with no dishes. Don't you dare critique the way I cook my food in the kitchen. I cut you up. How you think I turn my washer red? At the end of the day, I know that I'll always be fed. I watch you turn on your bitches. I'm burning shit to the ground. I'm paramedic on the shack, no evidence can be found. That's what you get when you wake up dragging nothing but fact than you can fathom. Don't give a shit, I'm fucking spazzing. Put you to bed, that's what will happen. Hush, little army, don't you ever fucking cry. If you show your fear of heights, you will slip and you will die. You just gotta keep it moving, take it one step at a time. When you're climbing up that mountain, keep your gaze up to the sky. Watch when you make it, even haters will consume every word and every bit so they can hate on every move. And when they do, drop an album like a missile from the air, like watch it.
see the pain, I see the hate, the negativity, and hold you down. I hold you. Listen, we need to talk. Dude, well, hello to you too. What's up? I just spent the last 5 hours on a subreddit for cringe talks, and you are all over it. Oh, that shit's still circulating? Wait, you know? Well, yeah, I mean, the most recent video was like from, what, 10 months ago? Well, then why are you still doing it? Well, if I stop, then how am I gonna get better? Dude, they're laughing at you, not with you. My content is for entertainment, so if you're laughing, then...
Job done.
I was trying to be nice, but the reality is, you're just not
Damn,
that good.
Skitty, if you have that clip, I forget where that clip is at, but yeah, her mortal enemy online, her biggest troll and hater, she went to their page and it turns out it's someone with Down syndrome. And she was like, she has a whole video where she called, what did she say? He openly has Down syndrome. She's like, he openly has Down syndrome, so I'm not exposing anything. But it's like, at that point, it's, what do you even say to the hater? I feel her on that.
Good. This is my journey, okay? How many artists do you know post their journey
I've been getting
from
some hate
the very
on that
beginning?
Video I posted
No,
last
I don't
week.
think you get it. Your music is garbage, so stop. I know my music isn't going to be
It's
everyone's
working.
cup of tea, okay? But I'm still working on it, all right? You may not like it now, but in 5 years, you might be a fan. I'm trying to be your friend, okay? I want to help you. How about you live your life the way you want to, and I'll live my life the way I want to, okay? I give up. I just... Okay, bye. I see the pain, I see the hate, the negativity, and hold you down, I hold you... Listen...
I love the skits, right? She does work, though. Anyways, yeah, Ami Mommy's still going strong. Very excited that there's a Darth Maul show out now, I guess. Yeah, that's Ami Mommy. I think we're probably gonna watch some MRB. He had some IRL content. What else? We could check out some Diamond clips. But man, she is like so crazy online. She has no filter online. Ami Mommy. Oh, Stacy. Okay, we could check in with Stacy. We'll just finish up on Instagram before we go over to MRB. I said, you're going to jail?
It's me, Stacey Kennison. It looks as though Sandra Bullock is trying to take all peace and pleasure from me. You know, I saw on the internet, it was
Sandra
listed
Bullock.
that she says she's agnostic, or somebody says she is. It was listed with a bunch of movie stars. I guess I didn't know Meryl Streep is an atheiist. That's what it said on the internet. I don't know if those movie
why are
stars
they coming
posted
after
that,
her
or
for her
it's
religion?
just some other public information that's incorrect. But Sandra Bullock, along with Maria Shriver and Jenny Mercer and a bunch of those evil women in the witchcraft crime ring, have got it approved to kick me out of the shelter I've been staying at and to kick me out of Panera. Because Sandra wants to take all peace and privacy and get a hold of me and rape me the way she wants to and make me
trigger
go
warning.
with the mafia. So, Sandra, I'm not going to go with the mafia. The police cannot pick me up and give me over to the mafia. And you can't drive the Panera staff nuts like you do everywhere I go and say that I can't have my coffee in the morning and that I have to keep going and keep walking and not be able to...
Yeah, so this was a while ago. She got kicked out of Panera. Obviously, we know who was behind it. She's explaining that the Sandra Bullock, like I said, high profile aristocratic elites are conspiring to ruin her life in every seemingly menial way possible.
And kick me out of the library or hold me hostage at the library with your special button that the
Stacey's one of my
librarian has
favorites
at
too,
the
Sam.
desk where they're at, saying it's a panic button and trying to...
We might even check in with Amy later. in a bit.
Kidnap me at the library and take me underground and burn me at the Capitol. Okay, so you're out of control. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'm not bothering you or anybody else. You and those women are bothering me. So no, you can't stop me from being a Panera customer because it's discrimination, because you already tried doing that at Grand Canyon. No, you can't kick me out of the shelter because that's abuse and exploitation of a disabled woman. I'm legally disabled. And no, you can't make the cop a criminal and make them kidnap me and illegally pick me up and give me over to the mafia. So you and Justice Sotomayor that you're using as a flunking cover to get your orders made are canceled in the name of Jesus Christ and according to the law. It's me.
So yeah, that was an old clip though. That was like 12 weeks ago. We'll check in with Stacy recently. I think she might be my favorite channel friend. Sam says she's definitely one of my favorites. I look at her like a mother figure, to be honest. She teaches me so many lessons. She's so intelligent and has so much good advice. And just the things that she's going through, they're zapping her now.
Hey, it's me, Stacey Kennison. Beware of people that are a racketeer that create a big enough problem for you that they're convinced that if you don't go with them and do what they want and they don't get what they want, they've got somebody that they know that can come in and solve the problem the way that they want it solved, which means usually harm to you and usually not solving it in the correct way that's in your best interest.
Beware of racketeerers. That's her message there. I know a few of you need to be aware.
It's me, Stacey Kennison. All my half-sisters that I'm aware of and some of my family are in big trouble because they told my ex-boyfriend, Chris Keith, a.k.a. Christopher Anderson, and some other people that you definitely can't be with us. You can be with our relative, Stacy. So my ex-boyfriend can never be with me no matter what my half-sister or any of my relatives say. So my half-sisters and my relatives,
She's really been on one about all of her exes, but she doesn't want to get back together with them. But it's like she's really been talking about them a lot lately.
You're all in trouble for acting like you're my guardian because I'm still my own legal guardian, and I'm not going to be your slave that you give to other people. It's me, Stacey Kennison. All my half-sisters that I'm aware of.
All right, is this today?
Hey, it's me, Stacey Kennison. Ever get confused about what you're doing? It could be that you're doing something wrong, which has some consequences involved, regardless of whether you get caught or not, because God's a just God, and it does say he doesn't let the guilty go unpunished. And then you have some instructions about doing
the guilty
what
do
you're
not
doing.
go left unpunished.
And if you're doing something wrong, and you have to worry about those consequences of getting caught or eventually catching up to you, which it will, and also the instructions about how you're doing something. And that could have consequences as well. So it could get confusing as to what you should do and what you're supposed to be doing if you're doing something wrong, and then you have to worry about the instructions on how to do it. Hey, it's me, Stacey. Hey, it's me, Stacey Kennison. Instead of trying to control me as to what I say and when I talk and how I talk,
people keep trying to steal her voice too.
You need to stop eavesdropping on me. Hey, it's me, Stacey Kennison. Instead of trying to control me as to... Hey, it's me, Stacey Kennison. One good way to find out whether someone cares about you or not is if they try to get you...
Like, how is she in a shelter? Like, how is she not the local news anchor? Or, Sandra Bullock. If Sandra Bullock could throw her weight anywhere, I would assume it'd be at like a TV station, right? Damn, that sucks. She should have her own like Onion news show.
To loosen your morals or corrupt your morals. And then when you're in trouble and it really matters and you need to be morally correct and you feel appropriate being morally correct, they tell you not to care about your morals or accost you.
If someone causes you to loosen your morals and or corrupt your morals and tells you not to care about your morals, when you and others are in trouble, they probably don't care about how you feel about your morals and how others feel about your morals.
More. That it's pretty clear that somebody doesn't care about you and how you are perceived by other people and how you feel about yourself. Hey, it's me, Stacey Kennison.
Just incredible. Just incredible tidbits about life. She only posted one video today. Okay, we'll do this one from yesterday and then her most recent from today. We're just checking in with friend of the channel, Stacy. Seems like she's just kind of vibing. She's in mentor mode, matriarch mode, right? Just giving out advice, not so much being zapped anywhere by Sandra Bullock and Christopher Wray and other high-profile aristocratic people.
It's me, Stacey Kennison. Be careful who you turn to help you resolve your problems. I would highly recommend not turning to the people that caused the problem if they want a wrong solution or want to violate your rights or violate the law or sin against you to help resolve the problem. Sometimes they have some kind of mentality that if they help cause the problem, that they can own the person that they give the problem to, or cause the person to have that they can own the person that they help give a problem to, and that is a wrong mentality.
Man, that's actually really, I think someone watching needed to hear that.
Hey, it's me, Stacey Kennison. I just want to say, people, don't go on any crazy diets to lose weight or any starvation diets. Eat a well-balanced amount of food 3 times a day. You can have 2 snacks. And if you're overweight, just learn to cut out the fats and to exercise more.
See,
hey,
life is
me,
about
Stacey
balance.
Kennison. I just
Right? Yin yang, all that. All that balance, you feel me?
It's that real shit, yo.
We're going to check in with MRB, I think, when we get back.
Butterfly in the sky.
But word from our
I can go
sponsor.
twice as high.
Let's get it on.
Take a look,
nigga.
In a book,
my nigga.
Reading rainbow.
You think it's a game?
I can go anywhere.
Suck my dick.
Friends to know.
My nigga.
Ways to grow.
Nigga.
Reading rainbow.
Here we go again.
I can be anything.
Same old shit. What?
Take a look,
nigga.
In a book.
My nigga.
Reading rainbow.
This is the shit I be talking about. You think it's a game? You think it's a fucking game? What I really want? What I really want? Back or down?
Painting dreams of violence with murderous excitement. The hunter and the prey are dancing every day. That waltzing gibberish where intake becomes outlandish. I'm in a bad way every passing day. So where do we go from here? I'll say you're a shining star, you'll do great in LA. And I keep fixing every habit that I break. Oh Megan, is this thing of ours still on? For I haven't slept a wink since you have been gone. Now I want to be buried in your backyard. And when the flowers grow, just know you're still in my heart. You're still in my heart. A flash of dark interest steers us into this car crash, uniting our remains, a fiery hooray. Our hands touch unnoticed, pressed up against melting glass. You're calling out my name as the air escapes. Oh, where do we go from here? I'll say you're a shining star, you'll do great in LA.
They come around when you win. But when it ain't working, you gotta feed for yourself. I be posted low key like a D-cup. Till it's time to up my aura like Rita. Outside where the dreamers go to meet up. Pocket watch, I'm talking premature link ups. Gossiping, leaving with a full teacup. I'm exhausted. Self-love on the brain got me cautious. One more Hollywood exchange, I'll be nauseous. Left me on red, IG story still watching. I'm sick. It's okay, it's okay. 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 It's okay. These niggas ain't your friends. Let's talk about it. Have you thought about it? They come around when you win. But when it ain't working, you gotta feed for yourself. I ain't tryna chop it up like karate. We ain't building, I ain't Bobby. At the function, you ain't even tryna party. You ain't really tryna party. No more fake friends, now I'm feeling godly. If I ain't shooting or reloading, take me out your close friends, showing no emotion till I get some motion. Ain't the scary movie type, but not afraid of ghosting. I'm sick. It's okay, it's okay. 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 It's okay. These niggas ain't your friends. Let's talk about it. Have you thought about it? They come around when you win. But when it ain't working, you gotta feed for yourself.
Here we go again on my own. Going down the lonely road all alone. Like a candle in the wind. Michael Bauer's walking alone. But I made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. But here I go again on my own. What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Michael Ray Bauer, the anxiety-filled mental health child actor, crazy conspiracy theorist.
The mental health filled child. Isn't the problem there's not enough mental health going on? So here's our boy, Michael Ray Bauer, one of our heroes, an icon and a legend in the game. Still going strong. Just living life like the rest of us.
Dude that is financially struggling. Oh shit, it's another Anxiety Files video. Bring out the brooms. Bring out the fucking onions. This guy's gonna complain and cry again, because that's all he does.
Excuse me.
I felt compelled to make this video because I don't like to read comments because I'm insecure. I know who I am. And I don't.
But at least he's self-aware about it, though, right? That's what I love about him. He's just genuine and authentic.
Take things too well. And in honor of Mental Health Awareness Month of May, isn't it funny how Mental Health Awareness Month is on the same month as Mother's Day? And they say women are crazy. I don't know. You guys can put that together for yourself.
Whoa, there we go. Some gender relations humor. Right? This is a born and bred entertainer. In Shakur we trust. In Shakur's name we pray, Booby says.
Jokes, I don't know. But
We're just
I
vibing
read a
today.
comment that burned my britches, and then I did a Twitter type, hey, I gotta respond, I'm so mad, I gotta try to prove my point, I gotta try to tell them what's really happening. They don't understand me. And I've made other videos about it before, and I know it's the same thing.
See, I got that all out of my system a long time, like 20 years ago, I got that out of my system. Now it's like I see people really don't like me making fun of the quartering and doing like borderline racist humor, calling him a gorilla from the movie The Congo. So I got some negative comments on there, and I'm looking at the comments and I'm like, man, before I even tried making videos at all, I was saying worse, more ruthless shit to people for no reason on videos on YouTube. I'm like, then after I started trying to make videos on my own, I'm like, damn, this is kind of hard. Like, maybe I was hard on those other people. So I get it, right?
It's my fucking routine. It's how my mental health is, my physical health is, my barriers. It's how I was built. God created me this way. He created an amazing, beautiful, talented human being that struggles. But I have empathy. I have love. I have grace still in my heart after a lot of trauma. I'm very proud of myself for being alive. And again, I can say, well, you guys don't know what I've been through. Now I'm doing the compare game. I don't want to do that. You guys are amazing. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I just realized my camera is standing upright instead of sideways, so you're going to get all the black boxes. But I'm not going to start again. If you guys would like to help support me, I'm definitely struggling. Got merchandise, hit that thumbs up, that like, that subscribe button. Got merchandise for sale, autographs, all that other stuff. Become a member of the channel for some early and exclusive content, if that's what it's called nowadays. Again, I am not giving you guys a quality product. And I feel bad about it. I do. I'm a professional actor. Well, maybe I haven't been for a few years now, many years now. But still, I wish I could give you more. But again, it's just more complaining. My technology, the things that I can afford, they break.
Please, MRB. We have a relationship. I call him MRB. MRB, man, please do not apologize for the content that you put out. I love it. It's inspirational. It's moving. It moves me to tears almost every time I watch you. Like, you bring joy to people's lives still, man. And that's what you're known for. You're a legend and an icon because that's what you did in the past, and you're still doing it to this day. Right? It just breaks my heart that he feels like he has to apologize for being authentic and genuinely himself. But yeah, keep it coming.
They work sometimes. I don't know. I don't have the eyesight and the mental capabilities to be looking at my phone, figuring out editing equipment or editing applications. I struggle. And I'm doing it all alone. But I made it. You see what I'm saying?
I do see it.
I'm just me. So I read a comment.
Oh, here we go.
That burned my britches.
We're trying to get over negativity tonight, guys. It's a bonus show. It's all about positive vibes. Let's figure out how to deal with that tonight with MRB.
But I've been a fan. He wrote, it might be a bot. Maybe it's a she-bot. She-bots are fucking cool, right? Wouldn't you like to see a she-bot again?
What's a she-bot?
That's fucking cool. Man, we need more movies like in the 80s with she-bots. She-bop, a wee bop. I bop, you bop, they bop.
A she-bot is a colloquial or slang term typically used to describe a female humanoid robot. She-bots are cool, aren't they?
But all right.
He has his mad-eye, moody look on.
I guess I'm in a little bit of a manic style mood. And I'm going to tell a story. I auditioned for a movie called Manic many years ago. And
Manic?
With Mally Finn, the amazing casting director from The Matrix. And it was for a movie called Manic. And I lost it to my friend Eldon Henson, who played Foggy Nelson on Daredevil, many other movies. Known him for years. Hey, actually recently got in touch with him again. So that's kind of cool.
That was 2001 Manic. an American drama film set in a youth psychiatric facility, explored by critics for its raw and intense depiction of mental health. That's what I've been trying to see him do. Like, that's what the role I want to see him in. Like, no jokes, just straight up drama, but with his voice, with his, you know, with him.
But
My donkey
we'll tell that
lips.
story another day. Why did I get into the audition
Here, let me play this
from the
again
lady
real
that
quick.
made The Matrix for a movie called Manic? And it was between two people at
She
the
didn't make the good Matrixes.
end of that audition. And I did a Manic audition.
Here we go. He gave us a beautiful, heartwarming shout out the other day.
Sitting there behind their keyboard with nothing better to do. You know, he needs to just kind of step away from that and just concentrate on,
And I stand by that.
that'll elevate
10
him
toes down.
and not the people that are there to just try to bring him down.
Fuck what
Thank
this
you,
bitch
Block
talking about.
Party, for being a member for 5
You're
months.
welcome, brother.
Thank you for calling me the truth. I
It's all
appreciate
love, man.
that. Man, Satan developed lies.
Facts.
And I definitely don't want to be around Satan. So that's why I try my best not to be a liar.
Yo, why the fuck she gulped mad hard when he said Satan?
Because that's what
I just love how he interrupts the fuck out. He's like, fuck what this bitch talking about.
The people that are there to just try to bring him down.
Thank you, Block Party, for being a member for 5 months. Thank you for calling me the truth. I appreciate that. Man, Satan developed lies. And I definitely
Big
don't want to
fact.
be around Satan. So that's why I try my best not to be a liar.
That'd be good too, Stella.
Because that's what Satan created for the world.
Facts.
And just to piggyback
Yeah, fuck what this bitch talking about. Block parties in the house. I would love to hear this guy voice over movie trailers. Yeah, that's another really good option. Many magnitudes of awesome. Yeah, he's an icon and a legend.
and I didn't get the role.
And he's a close personal
Was I too manic? I don't
parasocial
know.
friend of mine.
Maybe I am manic. I don't know. But I read the comment, and to summarize it, it said something like, I've been a fan of yours for like 8 years. And the only thing I can say is that
8 years? He hasn't even made anything in 8 years. Brick that shout out. Yeah. The first time he ever shouted me out, he was like, shout out block load party. He added a whole extra word to my name.
change comes from within. Well, that means
Just positive vibes with MRB
some of you
tonight.
all are not seeing any change. Granted, that's your vision of me. But I feel like I can't win. Like everything I do is toxic or complaining or onion filled because nobody likes onions. I know that analogy. That means, nobody wants to cry or feel bad. They
Is that
just
what
want
that means?
positivity and love from donkey lips. But when I read the comment, they're like, change comes from within.
Load of all words. Yeah. Yeah, right?
They're not seeing the change.
I got to
Well-
organize all my small clips that I have.
I think I've changed a lot. I change every day. My emotions are up and down every day, single day. Some days I cry, some days I stay away, some days I'm in the darkness. I don't know, but I've changed a lot. And it really hurt me that I have to defend, I feel the need to defend myself at these moments. Yes, my situation truly has not changed. And my health.
And what's crazy is like, he's seen success when he was younger and stuff like that. So if anyone it would be understandable if they were delusional, it would be him, right? But I feel like he's super self-aware. He's very self-aware about stuff. Like more so than people that have no reason to be delusional at all. Like he at least achieved some sort of fame. Like people still recognize him.
Sometimes getting better in certain areas and getting worse in other areas, mentally, physically, etc. But I live within those barriers and issues, and I think I live it in a really good way. But I choose to tell you all my fears, my pain, my anxiety, my problems. Well, you're asking for a handout. You're e-begging. Fuck. You're the only person I have sometimes in my life that will even listen or watch. But I know I can't please you. You guys, I don't want you to be the advice giver or to fix all my issues. Money won't fix all my issues. It'll help a lot. So if you feel like giving it, awesome. If I earned it from you, if I entertained you, awesome. Thank you.
Very me-core.
But the
Very
advice
equal,
and
I should
everything
say.
that's given,
Yeah, we're
It's
going to
not
investigate Amy. She's been hiding from us on TikTok. You don't think we'll go to TikTok, Amy?
in many
I've been
instances,
to
my
Malton,
actual
bitch.
feelings,
I've been to the community
emotions,
center looking for your
situations.
ass.
And there are backstories that would make the person's advice, it
Anyways,
might not
positive
work in my
vibes.
case. But advice is beautiful whenever somebody gives it. I would hope they would do it in an empathetic fashion or a sincere manner. But when they just tell you things like, stop complaining, get a job, you'll fix everything, change comes from within. I think I've changed a lot. I'm proud of myself.
Honestly, like, I feel like if your intentions are pure, there's no reason, there's no reason to not be authentic, to not be genuinely yourself, If not, maybe a hammed up version of yourself, because you're trying to entertain people.
Even though to you guys or gals or she-bots or he-bots or He-Man's coming out. That shit look pretty good. It's
I was
getting
just
good
thinking about
reviews.
that.
They turned the man turned
My uncle's a huge He-Man fan, and he's also a veteran. So we were on the phone earlier saying it's Memorial Day, right? Happy Memorial Day, everyone. But we were talking on the phone, and I brought that up because I know he's a huge He-Man fan. I don't think he knew there was a movie coming out. Because he was like, He-Man? Hell fucking yeah, I'm excited. I'm about to go to the theater right now. I don't think it's out yet, though, is it?
Chinese theater in Hollywood into the Castle Grayskull. That's fucking awesome. Maybe I can go there. Hopefully it'll be up there for a couple weeks and I can go check it out and watch the movie there. That'd be freaking awesome. But I've changed a lot and I'm proud of myself and I'm hoping.
You loved He-Man and She-Ra, Sage? I used to like He-Man too and She-Ra. But that was what the first thing my uncle mentioned. He was like, I hope they have I hope She-Ra comes out at least toward, at least by the end of it. He's wanting to see She-Ra too.
That you guys are there for the good and the bad, the anxiety videos, the fun videos, etc., so on and so forth. And I hope at the end of the day, with whatever.
I don't mind saying publicly, I support Michael Ray Bauer. I support MRB, Hey Bauer on YouTube. For more than 5 months. We made it official 5 months ago, and we're going strong. 6 months coming up. In 3 more months, we might even have a baby. Who knows, right? Who knows what could happen? You guys know I have phantom sense. And when things happen to me online, it happens to me in real life. And it hurts me in real life. The words that people say online stab me and hurt me in real life. Not to get too graphic. But anyways, back to MRB. We're doing positive vibes tonight. But don't say anything bad about me because then it's going to hurt me.
Whatever happens, if I ever, God forbid, pass away or am no longer on this universe or earth or simulation, that you would say, you know what? I miss him. I like him. He was funny. He made me sad sometimes too, but he was sharing his heart. And in my opinion, he's one of the most realist persons or
Michael Ray Bauer is the fucking truth. This is why we love him.
Celebrities, if you think I am one, that I've witnessed or I've met or whatever the case may be. I'm proud of myself. I'm sad a lot. But I still find the positivity and the humility to thank God, to thank you all for everything. I would not be alive or even probably have an apartment or any little bit of joy in my life if it wasn't for many of you at many occasions. I can't thank you enough. I don't know how to repay you, but all I can repay you with is my honesty and my truth. And I know you're saying change comes from within. That means you don't see any change. But I'm proud of myself. Compared to...
Hell yeah, bro. If I met him, I'd be like, hell yeah, I met a celebrity. Have you guys met celebrities? I was like very close to Jay-Z one time, but like not really, didn't shake his hand or anything. But I met Max Brooks, the author of the Zombie Survival Guide. He's Mel Brooks' son though. He said, I have the same name as his son.
Many actors that I have known or friends that are drinking, drugging on alcohol, killing themselves, or they're already gone with mental health.
I'm not laughing at them. I'm just saying, like, he makes a good point. You know? At least all he does is complain. He's not fucking strung out. Like, I don't feel bad giving him money, even though I gave him money in the past to get a new camera and he never got the camera. Or at least he never used it if he did get it. And he also complained when I donated money towards the camera saying it was $5. And he was like, you know, YouTube takes 30% of that. But thank you anyway. Blessings. Blessings. But like some people, it's like I wouldn't want to give money to.
Or anything else. Maybe I have all of those things, but I choose not to drink because I've witnessed the bad stuff it does to people. I've not chosen drugs to do it. I guess food's a drug, so I'm fat because of it. But every food is a drug to even skinny people nowadays in this government world of our health and nutrition. But I'm proud of myself. I'm still
Maybe
here.
we'll check out the He-Man trailer.
Whether manic, crazy, but I'm still here. Still hopeful for the future. I know technically I'm closer to death than living, but I'm still fighting for life. And again, many of you don't know the actual thoughts or things in my body, in my head, in my health, etc. Gosh damn it, I'm proud to be here. And to still be looking for positivity.
I hope I don't get
still
copyright stricken. But yeah, here's the He-Man, the Master of the Universe trailer. Masters of the Universe trailer. Over 40 years ago. The cartoon? Okay.
Adam, when you hold the magic sword, what do you say?
By the power of Grayskull.
Go on.
Wait, so it's a cartoon, but it's also real?
Now you're ready.
It seems the prodigal prince has returned. I am a devil, but I mean to be a god.
Skeletor looks pretty sick. But a little bit CGI.
One of my supposed to do?
You are he who will restore peace to Eternia.
Skeletor took my family, and he destroyed our world. I'm gonna fight for it. Mechanic. And Ram Man.
I don't know, man. This shit doesn't seem realistic. Like, I feel like He-Man should be like bigger. Like, they should have got Terry Crews. Like, when he transforms into Terry Crews. Like, I see that as He-Man, because the dude's jacked, but he looks the same when he's in normal mode. I don't know. I feel like Terry Crews should have been like He-Man.
Hell yeah! And you, Fisto!
Fisto.
It's Alan! It's Adam, dude.
Fisto.
Hey, put your neck away.
He's not loving it. Sage says.
Let me
Is that
show you what real
Chiro?
God
No.
looks like.
Our time for talk is over.
I mean, the dude's jacked, but I feel like He-Man should be comically big. Terry Crews would have been perfect. And then put a blonde wig on Terry Crews. That shit would have looked exactly like the way I remember He-Man.
Can you come help me with this? Whoa.
It is quite heavy, so if you
Oh,
could just...
oh my God, yeah.
I mean, I don't know, it looks all right. Yeah, Terry Crews, yeah.
Videos, even anxiety files videos. And
I don't know if I would go.
sharing my
I don't know if I would go see it in theater. Like, I feel like I would just wait. My mom told me to go see the new Michael Jackson movie. Apparently, it's incredible. I did see a short clip of when he got his hair caught on fire. When he did that Coca-Cola commercial back in the day. I'm not laughing. I'm just, it was horrific, but you know. She really is like pushing me to go see it. I'm like, I'm good.
myself with the world, good or bad.
I would go see Donkey Lips' biopic in the theater.
I know you don't see the change.
He was on an episode of
I'm doing fantastic.
Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Not
He's
to
on-
your standards, because a lot of you are stronger and better than me in almost everything.
Season
And
7
I'm
of...
proud of you. You inspire me.
But I wasn't on season 7 of the X-Files, though.
But I'm doing way better
Yeah, I think I'm going to watch from home.
than I have done. So I would hope you all would find a way to be proud of me.
That Superman movie blew, too. I'm glad I waited for it to be on HBO Max. That new... I mean, it was okay, but I'm happy I didn't see it in theater.
Because it feels like when I was making a lot of the Anxiety Files videos, always in a dark place. Oh, you're complaining, you're crying, you're not going to change your life, you're not going to do anything. You have change comes from within, etc., so on and so forth. And then, you know, make fun videos again, find the positivity. You know, you're amazing, you're funny, you're an icon, you're a legend to us. We love you. Thank you. Thank you.
Blessings.
So then,
We love you,
no,
bro.
get a car, get a job, try to fix yourself.
I never said that. I don't give a
Then
fuck.
by the grace of God, I have
Listen, I'm here to support him no matter what. I'm not giving him advice. Who the fuck? This is a successful actor. Who the fuck am I to give him any sort of advice? He was on that show, Salute Your Shorts, was it? Yeah. Not Hey Dude, right? It was Salute Your Shorts, yeah. Who the fuck am I to tell someone who's on Salute Your Shorts what the fuck to do? Hell no. I'm just here to support you, bud.
had people helping me do some of these things.
MRB's the truth
all a gift.
for life.
And I'm forever grateful.
Life spelled with a Y.
But I have started working and changing for the better. And then
he actually does look healthier after his surgery. He just had a surgery recently. I forget what it was for. But he actually does look healthier, and he's been posting a lot more videos.
they say make fun videos again, make the cooking videos. We love to make fun of those. You know who you are, who I'm talking about. We like that kind of stuff. You know, we like it when you're a locale or whatever. Change for the better, find positivity. So I start doing that.
See, lolcows lack self-awareness. He's self-aware. So I don't know. He's an icon to me.
Making vlogs again.
I consider him my mentor. You know, I'm very
Cooking,
parasocial.
shopping, I'm doing my best with my technology and equipment. And I still tell the truth in these videos. So I have a little bit of fun. Then I still, unfortunately, the problems that I have in life or the barriers or the issues, they're on my brain constantly. And
his brain is riddled with problems and
those
issues.
things.
Yeah.
So I talk about them even in the fun videos. And then I still get responses like, oh, I've been a fan of yours for 8 years. I'm letting you know, change comes from within. You're not seeing any change.
$8 years, that's very cute.
I can't win. I can't win. I know I've damaged my brand
That's very
personally,
cute.
and I'm a locale to a lot of people because of the way I act or the way I make videos or the way I complain or
Very,
cry.
very cute.
Nobody likes onions. And agents and managers and friends of mine, you know, they don't like me to do that. Oh, you know, you need to fake it. You need to do this.
8 years. I've been a fan of this man for 35 fucking years. I was there on day one when Salute Your Shorts came out.
You need to do that.
Cute. 8 years.
You're messing your stuff up.
And you're trying to tell him, give him advice, you fucking dipshit. You pathetic loser.
I can't be associated with you. You're a conspiracy theorist. You're talking all that nonsense. You're telling bad stories about Hollywood, the community you're trying to make a comeback in. They're not going to accept you. Bam, bam, deny, deny, deny. Piss me off. Or you know, tell him he's not welcome. You know, give him advice. Tell him everything he does or says is wrong. You can't be real with your audience. And then my audience tells me, have fun, make fun videos, go back to cooking. What do I do? What do I do? What's right? What's wrong? I don't know. So at the end of the day, you're all right. You're all fucking wrong. You're all right. You're all wrong. At the end of the day, I'm right and I'm fucking wrong. There's no winning.
I caught that. Did you see that? I caught that. Saliva. I'm going to sell it on eBay. Just kidding. I'm going to put it in my collection. I'll put it in my bra for now. I'll put it away later. That spit just came right at me. They're all wrong.
So at the end of the day, you just got to focus in on yourself and be who you are at whatever stage
Donkey
in
Lips
life
fan
you're
club.
at.
I need that shirt.
This is who I am. Anxiety, fears, stress.
Why does his picture, the drawing of him on his shirt, it looks like Beavis and Butthead combined? In the
Health
same
issues, financial issues.
It looks like Beavis and
This is
Butthead.
me. Go watch that TV show called This Is
Why
Us.
does he care he's
Great
famous?
fucking show. You want to cry? Don't watch my videos. Watch that shit. This is me.
I'm going to ask him that, Sage.
And I'm not good at routines.
One
I'm
day.
not good at planning. I'm not good at waking up constantly, like every morning at a certain time. Like my life, my health, my brain is all over the place. And I can say I don't know how to change it. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can. And you got to find the strength from within. I get it. Change comes from within. And I am changing.
Yeah.
I am so proud of
He's wearing
myself
a
for
bandana
finding
now.
any strength.
He's ready for action.
But I don't know how much more I can change at 51 years of age and with some major stuff going on. And even if I was rich, I don't know if I'd be able to face all of these issues. I definitely have better.
But with your help, hey, donation link in the description below. With your help, we might be able to change anyway. Your donations will help teach an old dog new tricks.
You know, health and hospital and doctor's appointments with it. A little bit more care, a little bit of a better, you know, surrounding in life instead of a studio apartment. It can't afford you. But look, this is my situation. And I know some of you guys are not seeing any changes because it looks like the same routine. I'm depressed, then I'm happy for a little while, then I'm depressed again. That's probably the rest of my life. But I am changing. How long does it last each time? I do not know. But I want y'all to know that, man.
Yeah, Stacy needs to talk to him. Cheers, Sky. Hey, Stacy Kinnison here. I just want to say to all the prostitutes and whores that are performing witchcraft and wizardry against my fallopian tubes, tell them to stop talking to my ex-husband, to my ex-boyfriends, okay? I haven't talked to Richard Zeminski in 45 years, and Sandra Bullock and Meryl Streep have been telling him, oh, you don't want a relationship with her, and trying to keep us from starting a relationship again, but I don't want to be in a relationship with Richard Zeminski anymore anyway. So please just remember that I rebuke the spirits of all the whores committing witchcraft and sins against my Holy Spirit, and I rebuke them. And fuck, I lost it. The ending would have been so good, but I lost it. I got carried away. It was going pretty good. I could have ended. I should have ended it sooner.
This is me. Good or bad.
Committing witchcraft and wizardry against my Holy Spirit, I rebuke them.
When I'm ever healthy enough and at an event or doing something, I hope that I bring the laughs, the funny, the entertainment, and not bring up personal issues. And we have a grand old time as long as we're alive together, hanging out at an event. I'm meeting you, your beautiful family, or whoever.
Let's have a gay old time, y'all.
You know what? I know online he's depressed a lot and he has a ton of issues, but that motherfucker.
It's so crazy though, because it's like, you know, I'm just gonna break. I mean, it's not even a character because I really do respect him and I like him a lot and I love his authenticity. But it feels like he really is this like uplifting, positive person, and then he turns a switch and forces himself to remind himself like, no, but I have mental issues. I have mental issues, but thanks to you, there's blessings, but I am struggling. Like, it's like he catches himself being positive. It's like, oh, wait a second, but I am struggling both physically and mentally. Every waking moment is a horrifying, terrific, excruciating situation. But I know I can work through it and I can change comes from within. But also within my brain is also riddled with mental illnesses and you know, I'm struggling right now, financially, specifically. And you know, YouTube takes 30%.
Fucker made my event great. He hugged me, took pictures with my family, and you know, I know a lot of you all pay for it. I appreciate that. God bless you. Thank you.
Blessings.
Because again, this is my job. It's being
Every time I hear him, I want to watch Huggy Show's live stream.
Whatever this is. And it
No
sucks
shade towards
to live
Huggy
off
Show.
my past fame while still hoping for a future in that world of Hollywood, but I'm proud of myself. And I hope I can repay you guys and you guys can see the change if even it disappears. Change is constant. Okay? There's no one point where just your life fixes itself. So I just wanted to bring that to you guys' attention. I was hurting a
appreciate
little
that.
bit today in my feels, in my emotions, and I even put on the bandana. Not because
Right, that's satire right there, okay? He's he's using hyperbole to kind of make light of his issues, right? And call himself out. This little funny act that he does.
in my feels, in my emotions.
I'm hurting my feelings, my emotions. Right? Making light, he's doing satire to make the heavy subject matter of his his brain is riddled with mental illnesses. I mean, but he's a legend though, right? That's what they say though about the most profound artists. Picasso, was it? Am I off, Skitty? Picasso cut his ear off, or was that Van Gogh? He was so in love with this chick that he was like, I want you to have a piece of me, right? Artists are different. I can understand an artist, right? I can understand Michael Ray Bauer. I can understand an artist, but I can't understand for shit a cow. And I've tried. Van Gogh, thank you. But anyways, we'll continue. We're gonna check out what Stacy's been up, or not Stacy. I'm sorry. I wish I could take that impression I did of her back and just end it on a positive note. Maybe later. But we're gonna check up with Amy on TikTok. She's been hiding from us. So we'll see what she's up to. Yeah. We'll start off on YouTube because she did, we said rest in peace. Her father just passed away recently. But the way she posted a really the most sincere, happy smile I've ever seen her have. She posted a picture of that. And then an hour later, she posted a picture of her father's obituary. So very weird. She's been hiding from us. But we found you, Amy. I'm at the community center right now, bitch.
And I even put on the bandana, not because of my psoriasis, all the itching, to add some color to my life, to my video. And to let you all know that I love you, I appreciate you, and moving forward, I hope you all can just realize this is who I am. And don't give up on me. Stay along for the ride. But I don't want drama. I don't want any of that stuff. I like the simple life. I actually enjoy being alone because I don't think I can handle people. I've become a different person since I was younger. But it's okay. Being alone because I don't think I can handle people. I've become a different person since I was younger. But it's okay. A lot of us are like this. We need to stay in our bubble. Then we need to branch out every once in a while to make a living and do some stuff. Meet some people, have some adventures. But at the end of the day, we truly want to go back into our bubble. Because that's where our comfort is. But I have to get out of my bubble to make any money within my situations.
The situations.
And yeah.
Should we check in with the LCU? I really don't even care about anything with the LCU anymore, guys.
I mean, I always give out TMI, too much.
Me too. I can identify with MRB there. Should we even check in with the LCU anymore? Like, I just don't even care. Like, every time someone new pops up, their background is even worse than the last new guy. But I love watching Huggy Show's live streams, though. There's just something about his voice I find soothing, and it's like listening to a waterfall. Just falling asleep by a waterfall. But it's Huggy Show asking you to donate memberships.
Information with everything. That's why people love it and call me a lolcow, because I just tell stories and I tell.
That word doesn't mean anything. Oh, Milky's live.
4, 8. It's the warrior fucking black button.
Yeah, Milky!
Oh, Bomb, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Come on, smell my hair, baby. Smell it, smell it. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Riri also got cheeseburgers.
She was so
Hi,
sweet.
Bomb.
She was so sweet, and so the doctor.
Zoom
says her.
Hey, Zoom. What it is, what it does.
What's up, Block
Thank
Party?
you guys.
Yo, so that dude that comes in here and shows his dick is in LCB's chat right now as Twink Boy, and he's sexually harassing him instead of me right now.
Zoom likes you already. He's
We love milk. That's the good Milky right there. Damn, I'm feeling dizzy. Whew. I got a little too excited. I'm too old to be headbanging like that. Ugh. Damn. Oh, shit. Wait, colors are being weird right now. You know when they say, like, if you crack your neck, it unlocks, like, the last time you did acid? We'll be right back.
It is love from the first time I
Fuck
set
LCU.
my eyes
We're done with LCU, but we're still gonna watch it for Huggy Show.
Is it love?
Let me see. I made a Milky video. Let me see if I can find it. So does anyone here know who S-Jam is? If you're here, you probably know who S-Jam is. So every time I hear this song, S-Jam had this bit where instead of love, he says lerv. Every time I hear this song, I think I sent, okay, whoa, this might be TMI. I'm sorry. I don't mean to dox anyone. But, you know, we like to have fun here. You guys have seen me shit-faced hammered. You think I don't message people after the show? I got shit-faced hammered one time. We were watching S-Jam, and then after the show, I messaged someone. Okay, I'll just say who. It was Jessica Meska, okay? I messaged her, and I did a voice note, and it was me singing this song. But I did explain, like, you know, I can only hear S-Jam's version of this song, even though he's never sung this song in his own version, which please, guys, blessings, please get him to sing this version of the song, which is, right. Oh, it is lerv from the first time I saw the... I forget the lyrics now. Oh, it is lerv. So now think about the word lerv, okay?
Oh, it is love from the first time I set my eyes upon yours, thinking of
Oh my god, this nigga
is
again.
it love?
Oh my god, he's looking at Cyrax. Is he biting our shit, Skitty?
Oh dear, it's been hardly a moment and you are already missed. There is still a bit of your skin that I've yet to have kissed. Oh, say please do not go, but you know, oh, you know that I must. So say I love
Love
you
you
so.
so.
You know you can trust. We'll be holding hands once again. All our broken plans I will mend.
Iraq.
Hold you tight so you know.
No. It is love from the first time I.
Press my hand into yours.
Okay, the hand.
You know,
It is love. Okay. I really should have prepared. I only know the lyrics when I'm hammered drunk. So this is a bonus show. We're just chilling tonight, okay? I'm not going to get hammered drunk just so I could sing the S-Jam version of that song. But if you donate $250, I might. I said I might. All right. Tasha just donated $300 on Rumble. I said I might, Tasha. No. I'm afraid to get hammered on stream. Y'all brave. Well, Tasha, when your intentions are pure and you have nothing to hide, it's okay. But I said I might, so no, I'm not going to do it. And I'm not going to refund that money. Thanks for the money, dummy. Anyway, there's a that's like one of Darkside Phil's best like sound bites is him saying thanks for the money, dummy. I don't know that it's bravery. It is kind of bravery because there's some days where I'll wake up the next day. You know, sometimes we have crazy parties here on the show. I'll wake up, be like, oh. I've hit up Skitty. I'm like, Skitty, like, did I go too far? Like, I'm waiting, you know, please let me know. I don't even like watching that shit back. That's why I've only been clipping like the first beginning part of the show and making those videos. I'm afraid to watch after the halfway point, at least on the last couple shows. I wasn't too bad this week. I couldn't. I was still recovering from. Man, what stream was that? Hold up. Let me bring it up. This one here, I'm afraid to watch. I don't know what I said. I know I said too much. Oh, the easy mark and the old maid. That shit, I got twisted on that one. Mistakes were made. But anyways, let's chill with the Huggy Show for a bit. I'm a grizzly bear. I can't even do his voice right now. Let me go drink some bleach and well, first I'm gonna put like powdered dish soap in my mouth, and then I'm gonna chase it with bleach, and then I'm gonna try to do my Huggy Show impression. And then just pour vinegar afterwards. Oh my God, I'm in suspense.
Hello and welcome. It's been a while since I've streamed. I I had a YouTube strike that happened maybe 2 weeks ago because of bullying and harassment. I went on kick for a little bit. Did pretty
No,
well.
Skitty, we're not bullying, right? This isn't bullying. We're just joking. We're playing around, man. Oh my God, no. No. Have I stared too deeply into the abyss? Is it becoming me? He really sounds like that, though. And he chooses to have a very poor quality microphone. Maybe it's a really good, maybe he has like a $5,000 Shure microphone, like Joe Rogan's microphone, but he's just slobbered all over it to the point where it's water damaged now. I'm not a bully. Tasha, we're just joking, right? Like, I don't hate the guy. I would give money to him. He has a $2,000 goal. I would give money towards that. That's what I'm saying, Tasha. Like 50 is enough. He must have spent 5,000 because he gets money. He has a lot of subscribers. He has a lot of views. I mean, I don't think he will anymore because who the fuck cares about the LCU? But maybe what's the $2,000 for? For the bullying and harassment? Who the fuck is bullying and harassing this nigga? Hold on, I have my shot glass ready with the several shot glasses. There's Ajax. It's half a shot of Ajax, a full shot of Clorox bleach. You could do whatever bleach, but Clorox is obviously the best for a reason. It's the most recognizable for a reason. It's the best. Half shot of Ajax, full shot of Clorox bleach, and then I have some apple cider vinegar to wash it down with. Then I'll start my Huggy Show impression. So here we go. I'm really alarmed though. Like, you guys, no one should be bullying this guy. Harassment's different. Are they like, doxing you, trying and failing? Even if they fail, it still counts as harassment. To dox your job? Are they trying, like, what are they doing? There's a certain level. Did you tell them to stop first? Because it can't even be harassment until you ask them to leave you alone and stop first and try to disengage yourself. Why are you guys laughing? I don't know. You guys might be behind. I'm talking about serious shit right now, okay? This is Huggy Show, okay? There's some sort of bullying and harassment. Is what Huggy Show does? Bullying and harassment to Keemstar? Damn. Tasha speaks hieroglyphics. That's deep right there. Biohazard symbol, skull, tombstone, broken heart. Sad, that one sad face where it's like you're sad, but it's you're sad about something that you have to accept and you're moving on anyway. And then a wilted rose. Damn. Is that my name if I was born in ancient Egypt?
But I'm back.
So despite the
did pretty well harassment.
And harassment.
I had a YouTube strike.
Poor Huggy. I'm going to tell you guys right now, you remember what I said. Don't believe what I said. I don't want anyone to believe anything I say. But remember I said it first, okay? This nigga's eggs are about to be cracked so hard. Okay? Within the next 6 months, you're going to see a severe breakdown in Huggy Show. He's going to lose it. He's going to be crashing out. He's going to be freaking out. He might even, and there's nothing wrong with this. This is totally natural. It's a part of natural life. He might even become trans and switch his gender. And that's totally natural and fine. But who? Oh dear, it's been hard to resist their hours. Brace. I'm talking shit about this nigga's mic and then mine just goes out for no reason. I had to unplug it and replug it. Tasha says, how are you going to randomly mute? I told you, okay? I'm not in control of it. Can you hear me now, though? Yeah, you hear me now. What did you... I was like spaced out talking shit about... Was I even talking shit? What was I even saying? I literally go into a trance and I ask God to speak through me every time I hit live. I'm sorry, Tasha. That was not even... That was an act of God. What was the last thing you heard me say? I'll wait for you to catch up. Oh, and I'll sing the song like Huggy Show. Oh dear, it's been hardly 3 moments since I have felt your embrace. Did you hear what I said where he sounds like an anthropomorphic duck with a speech impediment? Did you hear that? Because I look over and my mic wasn't moving but it was playing though, so it was literally, I had to reconnect it. Stop laughing and fucking answer me, Tasha. You're a fucking troll, dude. I see you now. You know what, Tasha? For the first time in the history of humanity, a phrase is about to be uttered. AJ was right about you. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm just joking. All right, anyways, here's Vampire's Kiss by Electrocutioner. It's satire. Okay. That was too far. That's crazy. I have to specify that was a joke, Tasha. That was the point of the joke. It was satire. I was using hyperbole to point out the absurdity of the idea that a universe could even exist where that phrase would ever be uttered. But you know that, bestie. Anyways, back to Huggy Show. I do want to take a break, but I feel like I've taken too many breaks, even though this is a more casual show. Do you guys like the music breaks? Let me know. But yeah, I feel like I've taken too many breaks. We're just going to continue with Huggy Show because I'm enjoying this a little too much, if we're being honest. You know, my brain is riddled with blessings. So sometimes it's hard to follow.
I had a YouTube strike that happened maybe 2 weeks ago because of bullying and harassment. I went on kick for a little bit, did pretty well, but I'm back.
Okay, wait. I thought he was getting so he got banned for bullying and harassment. Of course he did.
Well, since it's been a while since I've
It's been a while since I've streamed. He does streams. I do broadcasts, transmissions.
I had a YouTube
I got
that,
a YouTube check.
happened maybe 2 weeks ago.
That happened 2 weeks
because
ago.
of,
YouTube strike.
bullying
I'm
and
translating.
harassment. I went on kick for a little bit.
So he went on kick for a little bit. Okay, my bad. He is not a victim. He is a perpetrator. My bad, Huggy. My bad. Hey, bro, please. No. Don't bully and harass me, dog. What the fuck could this guy say to bully and harass someone when he fucking timed me out of his chat for saying Sweet Tea looked like a ventriloquist dummy?
Did pretty well, but
Listen, guys, you're not gonna disrespect a woman on Huggy's show, okay? Women's is queens here. Does that shit sound unbearable when I do that impression into the mic?
I'm back.
It feels unbearable to do. It feels like I'm doing a massage of the inside of my mouth.
During my hiatus with streaming, lots of
Pause.
things have been happening. You know, primarily lately this channel has lots of things have been happening.
Happening.
You know, primarily lately this channel.
Yeah, what did this dude say to get a fucking strike, Tasha? I feel like if you heard him say anything, you'd be like, oh, okay, blessings. Blessings. Just let it go. Like, the shit sounds like it's so strenuous that anything he says, even if it's against TOS, it's like, you know what? You got this, bud. I'm just proud of you for getting it out. The F got slur, all the slurs he says probably. I'm assuming he's white. But he could really be any color. Maybe that's why he's a gummy bear. Blessings. He said Hitler was right. Who was he bullying? Keemstar? I feel like he would bully Keemstar because Keemstar is Jewish.
Then, speaking about local life and the harder I've I've been looking at the product, the more I realize that this network is grasping at straws. It's interesting to look at the product. It's interesting to
He's vomiting right now, coughing fucking hard as hell. Just his eyes are blood red because of the broken blood vessels from coughing. That's why he's muted right now.
1 second.
He's vomiting blood right now. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Sorry.
Blessings.
It's one thing to look at the product comment on the product, but it's a whole nother thing
Too
to
far.
take it seriously. Everything about the universe is grasping at straws.
Now I want to show. Okay, so we're watching this to show the difference. First off, how much more entertaining is Michael Ray Bauer? Just shooting the shit, just talking about nothing, right? How much more entertaining is he than Huggy Show, right? And he was a star. He's a celebrity. He's an icon, a legend. People know who he is when he walks down the street. But he doesn't have that ego, and he's just really genuine and sincere, he comes off as. Huggy Show has some sort of crazy, he's on some sort of weird ego power trip right now, because of the success his channel's at. And he's just nutso. And it's like, dude, it's like cool. Like, you know, I give him props all the time. I appreciate the way he tries to clip as much as he can the LCU shows from a detractor perspective. I appreciate that. But man, this dude's ego is out of control. Like, could you even fucking Tasha, could you even imagine blocking me? Banning me? And the joke I said was funny. Sweet Tea looks like a ventriloquist dummy. Like the bitch does. I'm just never going to get over this, man. I can't. So this dude's out of control. He's $319 away from his $2,000 goal with only 221 days to go. Absolutely not. No. Yeah, fuck him.
They're doing their best to create
who the fuck is you?
controversy.
And now he's like, I'm a bully. I'm a bad boy. I can't even say too much because I don't want people to watch the shows that I've been watching off air. But Huggy Show's involved with one of the shows I've been watching off air, and man, this dude's tripping. I can't even say too much, but I know this nigga's wearing a fedora. I know it. I smell it. I feel it. I just sense it. The moon, when it was full, told me this nigga has a collection of fedoras. He has at least 3.
They're trying to get a buzz. And
fuck bus, no one cares.
it
Amber
hasn't
Lynn's not there
spilled
anymore.
out into the ethos of YouTube as a whole. No one else is speaking about local life except for those that are clippers, observers, and whatnot.
Yeah, bro. Huggy Show's about to start tripping out like in the next 2 months, I promise you.
No other medium-sized YouTubers that
I
do.
learned how to cook eggs from Gordon Ramsay, so I could tell. I know exactly where they're at if I just look at eggs that are cooking. No, he don't have a food. Yes, the fuck he does, my lady.
Commentary.
My lady.
Or speaking about this. Heck. Most of the prominent drama YouTubers, commentary YouTubers are out there dealing with the whole Ethan Ralph, Queeman, Chad Logic, Copen Seed, Destiny,
All right, whatever the fuck this dude's talking about. Fuck Huggy Show. Let's go deep into the... Yeah, he's watching LCU clips.
Bigger audiences. If Keem minded his fucking business, took his hands off the fucking thing and just let everyone else do their thing, legitimately, you will have more success than anything before. If you let these people talk about what they want to talk about, it will be more successful. You could look at your mama as the
and
person.
all I'm gonna say about the other shit that I've noticed about this guy is that he's mad. Yeah, Tasha picks up on it. Tasha can clock. What I can say about him is like, I see him trying to use LCU tactics with other channels. That's all I'm gonna say for now. Then when his eggs are fully cracked and scrambled, I might cover him again. But it's always a good time to hear his voice. I always have fun. I was a huge fan of Howard the Duck, so.
The archetype. Let this man cook. Let this man...
Tasha, these people, like, love Yo Mama. And to be fair, out of everyone else in the LCU, right? There's no one else that's even close to entertaining. So it makes sense from their narrow perspective. But yeah, these people ball wash Yo Mama so hard.
And, you know, 1 second. Okay.
Which I don't have a problem with Yo Mama. He never lied on my booty hole. Yet. I'm still waiting for an email back.
One of my team members corrected me and said it was during Gamergate. He deserved it. Yes, he absolutely did, because he's a fence.
See what I say?
Bastard.
One of my team members.
Again. The whole thing with Gamergate was such a clusterfuck. It was unbearably stupid.
He's not even mentioning the quartering, but he's talking about who gives a fuck about Gamergate. Yeah. I think everyone at this point knows any sort of mainstream entertainment coverage outlet. Like, yeah, we all know not to trust what they say at this point. Why is he bringing up Gamergate? Oh, well, that Anita Sarkeesian bitch. Yeah, I don't like her. She has been in the headlines lately. But at the same point, though, at the same time, I should say, why is he talking about Gamergate? Oh, this isn't his most recent live. His most recent live was him playing video games live. Maybe we should check in with that.
Stupid. And he could have spoken common sense into that stuff, but he didn't, because he wants to be liked by everyone. This whole thing with Boogie not being a hard ass, being a thug, being whatever, that's not it, bro. Because let me tell you something. And again, I know there are people that don't like.
I'm just saying, bro, like when people ban me or block me for any reason whatsoever, God forbid they unmod me. Just bad things start happening to them and I can't control it. I don't know what it is. Huggy Show's finding out slowly. Maybe he should apologize to a block party. I think I'm going to change my channel name to Bizarre Odd World. So I hope you guys don't mind. That's the name of the show. But, you know, you can call me Block Party, Rick, Enrique. Don't fucking call me Henry, because that shit annoys the fuck out of me. Okay? Apologize for what? I'm being raw and open with my audience. Okay? Luckily, my mind is so wholesome and innocent. I can do that. I could get hammered, fucking drunk as possible. And the most thing you could say, maybe something I said was racist, but I'm black. So it's like, who gives a fuck? And it's not racist if you go down the line and say every race. Maybe we should watch this intervention with what's that dude's name? He looks like the people on Love on a Spectrum Had a Baby. Shane Gillis. He had a good response stream to the controversy that Chelsea Handler of all people. But anyways, let's check in with our boy Huggy Show. Gaming on Memorial Day 9 hours ago. What game are we playing tonight, guys? Keemstar better get his shit together. Yo, maybe the Huggy Show is. Did you ever see that movie, The Shape of Water? Like maybe he's like that. Like maybe he's not even. He's the next level of humanity. Cheers, AK. Good to see you, baby doll. Maybe Huggy Show is an anthropomorphic fish person. But let's check him out, gaming. We've been on, we went from Donkey Lips to Huggy Show, so I feel like we've been on this too much. Like my cheeks are swollen. There's drool. I can't even control the saliva in my mouth. Gaming with Huggy Show on the Memorial Day.
Welcome everyone. I will be.
Welcome everyone.
It'll be nice and easy. I hope everyone enjoys it. Yeah. So let's continue. You hold the fate of a single man in your hand to follow his life from birth to death. Your choices help define who Cher Bronte will grow up to be. Without his precise personality, social status, and what makes and what mark to leave on history.
Have you ever seen those dogs that they can't, their tongue just hangs out of their mouth? They can't put their tongue in their mouth.
For every step he takes at your behest, Cher Bronte's character will change and evolve.
I'm sorry, I'm dying.
The decisions will close some doors for him, but open many others. The world of Cher Bronte's further.
I just wish I could have Huggy Show do books on tape, like him doing thus spoke very
There's a ruthless realm where people divide into estates.
He sounds
It's
like
hard to be a
Dog
hero
Pool.
You're ready
If you've
to
seen that
accept
movie.
that Cher Bronte cannot overcome every challenge in his path. Every choice will test his character and personal qualities. Often you will not be able to make the choice you would like to. It may happen because you choose a different road earlier, exhausted you feel your power, or haven't earned the right position in society. Every victory will be a struggle, a path.
Where's this gaming with Huggy Show tonight? Imagine you're at a date with a guy, right? Right, you're at California Pizza Kitchen. You have some sort of digestive disease where it's like really hard for you to digest spicy foods and other foods too, but like spicy stuff really fucks you up. And you're sitting across from a dude and the whole night he's like this. I'll take the buffalo cauliflower, and she'll have something of equal to or lesser value. Is it cute or no? And then you're telling him about like, oh, you know, it was hard growing up. My dad used to beat the fuck out of my mom, and it was hard for us. We had to escape that situation. And he's just looking at you like this. And then you go to grab buffalo cauliflower, even though you know you have that digestive issue and it fucks you up when you eat spicy shit, but it's like, you know, You just go to grab one and then he slaps your hand away from the buffalo cauliflower. I'm just playing. You can have some buffalo cauliflower. I just don't want you to get fucked up because you told me about your digestive issue. I have spit all over my face right now. Is it cute or no, though? Hold on. Let me get a napkin. Yeah, Tasha's sold. Tasha thinks it's cute. I would go to the bathroom and never come back, AK says. I'm not doing this, Tasha says. I still have a chance to get into heaven, bestie. Well, at least you don't forsake me for not going. Damn, but you know, to be fair though, he didn't really connect the dots. Like he was trying to be playful, slapping your hand away from the buffalo cauliflower. And he didn't even think about that. It would probably remind you of the story you were telling him about your mom and her relationship with your dad earlier. He was just being playful. What if he does a charming smile? What if he does a charming smile? My mom had a dog. Oh, my grandma also. It was like they shared, you know, my grandma had it and then my mom had it. Oh, wait, no, the dog's still around. His name is Ozzy. But he's like a little Shih Tzu. Stop. He's a Shih Tzu, but he has that tongue. But he looks cute when he does it. I feel like you guys are saying it's not cute when a guy does it. But if I showed you the dog, you'd be like, oh, that's so cute. It's weird, though, because his tongue is all dry and shit, because he literally just can't put it in his mouth. Dang, I'm not the one to be nice to normal people who annoy me. But I mean, he paid for dinner. Anyways, back to gaming with Puggy Phil. Damn, I feel like you could see the spit.
Little losses, a gut wrenching failures, accepted.
Just eat Huggy Shows live for a little bit.
This is how you will create a gripping and unique feel for your hero. What will become of your...
Bro, I'm saying though, you would give him his money back. She didn't even offer.
Bronte, his loved one in this world, with all the parents on you.
The story of my life remains written on these pages. But my fate has always been my own. Every deed, every choice, every person I met made me what I am. Could I have taken a different path? Could I have found a different calling? Altered the very course of history? And what price?
I don't know what game this is. We're not here for the voice acting.
Your youth, friend of the capital, years of peace,
Here we
kingdom
go.
of life, and award transcend.
I can only fall asleep if I'm listening to Huggy Show's voice now. I said earlier, it's like, man, I close my eyes and he's like complaining about Keemstar and the LCU. And it just like, I feel like I'm in a tropical hidden oasis waterfall falling. It's just so soothing to me.
The mercenaries come flooding back and engulf you as a merciless wave, binding together days that are thrice dead and gone. Dreams of your childhood, your adolescence, your youth, friend of the capital, years of peace, kingdom of life, and award drenched in blood. High ranks and lowly deeds, opulent palaces, secretive city backstreets, field of battle, and faces, so many faces, of the people you held, yes, the people who walk this road by your side. Judge towards your life, not always voiced by interrupting on the page. With every step you start to change the world as you saw fit. The choices of your upbringing, the path you carved in your youth, the truth of your struggle, the consequences of your sacrifice, all led you here at the end of your time, and every choice has a price. Now, years later, the crossroads of your life, echoing your memory, the pain and joy extremely intermingle. Could you have taken a different path, choose a different calling, found a different place in life? You have the power to alter the very course of history. Now,
Cheers, Fear. Enjoy the relaxing, waterfallic, ambient sounds of the Huggy Show speech impediment. And we're not bullying, we're not making fun of him. It's just so soothing. It's a bonus show this week. We're vibing. We just want to keep everyone in a good vibe. And here is some ASMR. Just close your eyes and imagine an Arabian oasis, a waterfall, and then a monkey walks up and he's talking into your ear. The monkey understands and can speak English. The monkey comes up to you and he's talking to you into your ear like Apu. Remember Apu from what was that movie? Like Apu? And the monkey is talking to your ear while the waterfall is going off.
on the verge of death, with doubt, seeking answers to the last and most crucial question of all. Your life. Of all paths in life, who did you walk with this one? Did you choose your own fate, or was your life shaped by forces beyond your control? What determines your destiny?
Okay. Okay, I might be a man himself.
Either a man himself, the world around him.
He's baiting, right? He's rage baiting. He wishes. If anyone should be praising Michael Ray Bauer, it should be this fucking freak. He's baiting.
The world around him, a higher power than his own destiny. Your path was charted for you by the people, the agents that you.
Because I was worried about that at first. I was like,
a higher power.
Excuse me, sorry.
And then, you know,
No, Scotty, he's wholesome. That's friend of the channel, Michael Ray Bauer. Scotty! You know he's a friend of the channel, don't you? Listen to this dumbass bitch babbling about nonsense. And then our boy Michael Ray Bauer had to interrupt her to shout us out.
Sitting there behind their keyboard with nothing better to do. You know, he needs to just kind of step
Get your
away
drinks
from
ready,
that
get
and
the
just
spoons and the
concentrate on,
lighters.
you know,
Fen-
the things that'll
fen-
elevate him and
Get the fen-
not the people that are there to just try to bring him down.
Thank you, Block Party, for
Hey,
being a member for 5 months.
it's
Thank
all
you
love,
for calling
baby.
me the truth. I appreciate that. Man, Satan developed lies.
Facts.
And I definitely don't want to be around Satan.
And we don't fuck with
So that's
Satan,
why I try
Fear.
my
Except for
best not to
boobies,
be a
but we still
liar.
like boobies.
Because that's what Satan created for the world. And just to piggyback off what you said, Jesh, you said he needs to not surround himself with the negativity. But again,
But yeah, obviously he's a friend of the channel. She's babbling about God knows what. He goes, shut the fuck up, bitch. Thank you, Block Party. That's how it went in my head, at least. Anyways, a little bit more of Huggy Show. I want to get into this game, bro. Like this dude. No. I feel like the whole game is the character creation. So this dude picks a game where the main thing is reading. Like it's all text. There's that little bit of voice acting in the beginning. A little bit more, okay? We're suffering together. This is how we're bonding, okay? We're trauma bonding right now. Listening to Huggy Show play a video game. And then we're gonna get onto Amy's TikTok in a bit.
Your final hours in this world are upon you. So close your eyes. In your mind's eye, you see them once more. Faces of your family, your friends, your foes, your underlings, your rules. One after the other, you recall events that change your life forever. And in that moment, you know the truth. You are part of this world, and you are its flesh and blood. Your family, your home, your empire, that all made you what you are.
Damn, I'm sorry, guys. I feel like this guy right now. I can't stop thinking about the buffalo cauliflower. Like, what was that dude from the hypothetical story I was talking about earlier? What the fuck was he thinking? Slapping her hand away from the, like, even though she did talk about her digestive issue, specifically with spicy stuff. Maybe he was showing that he cared about her health. But he still had his tongue hanging out the whole time. And it sounded like a waterfall every time he said anything. The more I see of his wholesomeness, the more I'm convinced he's got a very dark secret. Who? MRB? He did have a live one time where he was like, he had a, you know what it was? Like his past would have been way worse. But he explains like he had a very strong dad that was there at every step of the way and like protected him from things. But he did have this thought one time while he was live where it's ironic and it's funny. And I feel like we've heard it in satirical things about child stars before. But he like unironically had this thought out loud. Like, you know, at a certain point, it's like, you know, what was wrong with me that I wasn't? You know? He's just a very simple guy. But I'll let you know when we meet up.
Was the sum total of your upbringing, your social status, other people's choices, and the age which in which you live.
And in that moment, you know the truth. You're part of this world. You're its flesh and blood. Your family, your hometown, your empire, they all made you what you are. Your destiny was the sum total of your upbringing, your social status, other people's choices, and the age in which you've lived. At the end of time. His cat was bothering him.
Is this all true? To learn the truth, you will have to return to the very beginning and remember every step you took. On these pages, I'm sure remembering the hug your branch will live.
Please, Fear. Fear says, I think Courtney Cox needs to get Michael Ray Bauer a role in Scream 8 since she's executive producer of the Scream movies. Like, girl, help a bitch out. I'm saying, I want to see him in a completely serious role.
Okay.
The fuck? How's this a video game? When do you start killing shit? The fuck? I started using AI yesterday to try to figure out how to play, create video games. That's how I spent my Sunday. You know, after I put the kids to sleep and everything. He should play the next Sherlock. Indubitably. I love how the game he chooses for his gaming debut is a like heavy texts. A text-based game essentially.
Regardless where life begins, first words, first unsteady steps, you are but a small child learning about the world in which you were born. You everything you shown you survive from so unforgiving.
Okay, we need Brain Sage. We have been listening to speech impediments.
Hey baby, love the way you move. Won't you come by, please?
You know this one? Stop me if you heard it.
I'ma beat the cat. Then Peter came by cause they heard your ass.
You know this one?
Hey baby, can't believe it's you that I can't live without. Let me do the do. Come home.
Come on.
Only been a day. Really want them thighs wrapped around my face. That coochie Uber doesn't need a lift. Will you marry me? Baby, I won't plead the fifth. Know that you're my first and last. My Ricky Bobby. Drinking sake on Mount Fuji Umai Punani.
Jeez, I almost forgot how normal people speak. What do you say about the Ricky Bobby with the... That shit is smooth as fuck, though. The first time I heard this, I was like, that's someone that looks like me. That's a brother. Nope. Right? That's how I... This is how I know race isn't real. And this is an old-ass video, too. 4 years ago. This is my boy Coleslaw.
Plead the fifth. Know that you're my first and last. My Ricky Bobby. Drinking sake on Mount Fuji.
I'm Spicy Man.
Come and put that Minnie Mouse on my Mickey Mouse. Won't put my queen under pressure. Talking north to south. I don't want you, baby. That's because I need you. Anything you need, I can get. I will please you. Ooh, a whole new world, cause you let Aladdin. You want rings? Look up, baby. I got you satin. Only time I lie is when we're on the beach together. You see the pattern dripped out in our silk satin. All this green on me, come and taste the limelight. Make you my centerpiece, show you up cause the time's right. Feeling freaky, baby, we can always switch it up. Running around, keep it in bounds, make all the calls, living the cut.
Hey baby, love the way you move. Won't you come by, please? Let me do the do. Come home.
I'ma beat the cat. Then Peter came by cause they heard your ass.
Hey baby, can't believe it's you that I can't live without. Let me do the do. Come home.
Only been a day. Really want them thighs wrapped around my face.
All right, let's check in with Amy. She's been hiding from us on TikTok. Amy Sukrin, my former narcissistic abuse recovery life coach, Canada. Did he just get off work? He works hard, okay? He worked hard for that gold satin pajama suit. All right, we'll check in with Amy. Actually, we should check in with her YouTube first, because this was very weird, okay? You guys know Amy, right? In case you forgot.
They all live in Malton.
In case you forgot.
Tell him about the restraining order. Tell who? Why don't you tell me who put the restraining order? Why you called? If that's my parents' house. What sense that makes? My family has nothing to do with me. Do you understand? Do you see me sitting here telling you I'm a single female who owns my 2 businesses? So what are you talking about?
Restraining order. Her parents put a restraining order on her. And that was literally just a random clip. So a few days ago, I saw this community post that she made. I'm trying so hard not to sound like fucking Huggy Show right now. Hold on. I have to relax my cheeks. Ugh. Okay. Wait, she deleted the posts. Okay, she put like a post of her. Oh, here we go. This is her. A beautiful sunny day, just a beautiful smile. Genuine smile, right? Just 2 days ago. She hadn't posted on YouTube in a minute for like a month. And I refuse to use TikTok, but we're going to eat our words tonight and use TikTok just to see what she's up to. You know, we need narcissistic abuse recovery life advice. So she posts that. Then she posts a few advertisements for her businesses. I'm looking for victims, survivors, and thrivers of narcissistic abuse who would like to participate in a recorded interview or session or a Zoom meeting interview or session. So that's her. Then she posted a couple of those. And then she posts this, right? And this is a week after it happened. And we just saw her parents had a restraining order. Her family has nothing to do with her 2 businesses. She posts that smile, posts advertisements for her business, and then posts RIP my dad. Hashtag Malton, narcissist abuse recovery specialist, Amy Suk, and it's still an advertisement. RIP dad, who had nothing to do with me and had a restraining order against me when he was here. Completely embarrassed by my existence. RIP. But also, if you guys need this is the narcissist that abused me, probably. One of many. So I know what I'm talking about. Hit me up if you need any recovery. I do immersion therapy for narcissistic abuse recovery. She'd be perfect on Rhode Island Housewives. I need her brand of healing more than ever. Oh, we're going to get some tonight. And I've been fixing. It's been weeks. I'm just going to play her TikToks. I think the audio is... Hold up. How do I... Oh, there we go.
I got a... Amy Swicker, a narcissist abuse recovery life coach Canada. I got a special request
5 hours ago
for a live TikTok, so I'm going to do one today. A special requested live TikTok for all the single mothers who feed their children.
Oh, God.
8 o'clock to 8:30, half an hour, 30 minutes. Make sure.
Amy, I really appreciate when you do the live streams after receiving a special request. You were so generous and you don't ask for anything in return. Thank you, Amy. She liked that. The fuck, man? When I was supportive of her, she banned me and
Try to
blocked
join
me.
in and tell all your friends. It should be fun. Everybody, welcome.
Sidell.
Bye.
I don't think she did, though. She might have did the live already and we just missed it. 4 hours ago.
Amy Swicker, a narcissist abuse recovery life coach Canada. Just finished a lovely TikTok live.
We didn't see it.
It started at 8 o'clock. It was supposed to finish at 8:30, but I think we kind of got carried away and went over till 8:45. So my apologies if you scheduled 30 minutes, half an hour, and I kept you later.
She's
discussing
brave,
food
stunning,
and
yeah.
single mothers feeding their children and families who have to eat.
When she was in court, though, she tried to say something about black excellence, and then the judge said, what you're displaying is not black excellence. That's a true story.
I had fun. Hope you had fun.
At least there's
Thanks
a
for
video
joining
that looks
in.
like that.
See you next time. Bye.
She, like a couple of years ago, she would go on these tirades about black people and about black excellence. I don't know if that clip of the judge definitely said that to someone. I don't know. I think that is the actual clip of her being doing Zoom court, though.
Amy Swicker, a narcissist abuse recovery life coach Canada.
1 hour ago.
11:18 p.m. May 25th, 2026. Since I've reached
Captain's
my limit
log.
with people and you rubbing it in my face, right?
First, she was like, since you requested to do live, I will. Thank you, Amy. We appreciate you. That was 4 hours ago, and she's just spiraled since the live. We were having a good time. We actually went 45 minutes instead of 30 minutes. All she needs is Ritz crackers and Fig Newton snacks to calm her down. If only she could afford it, Fear. As a matter of fact, this live is dedicated to you. If you can afford Ritz crackers and Fig Newtons, I'd be careful what you eat because you never know who handles your food. Hold on, I gotta put some job applications in the Keebler
The
factory.
competition, Superwoman. She's everywhere I turn. You destroyed everything I had. Telling me about I'm poor, money, a passport, I don't know what and what and what and what. So I'm going to focus on real money and getting a real house. It's all about the markup, right? The profit I make. So I'm going to look into furniture. Put my staging degree, my mortgage license to use. All my skills. The profit, right? Stagers, homeowners,
Alhamdulillah.
parents, all kinds of custom furniture. Amy Cigar, narcissist abuse recovery life coach Canada. Amy Cigar, narcissist abuse recovery life coach Canada.
Like, bitch, just go live. She's posting like 7, or just make a long ass video and post it. Greg calls dibs on it. Well, she's not even human, so I don't even think. I mean, you could try. Other people have. Seems like they weren't successful. But he calls dibs, though. Just live in Section 8 or the projects. Well, that's what she does. She lives in Canada, though, but she lives in I think that's why a lot of her videos is she's very resentful for the community. You know, a lot of times when people are at the mercy of charity, they become resentful of the source of that charity. But yeah, 99% of her videos are cursing her neighbors, the people of the township. But she is on the dole. This is the Canadian version of Section 8. It's called Section A. A? It's called Section A? This is the Canadian version of Section 8. It's called Section A.
I forgot to mention offices and business, all kinds of furniture for your businesses and your offices, your waiting rooms.
She wants so bad to have an office
Schools, all
building.
kinds of furniture you can add to your schools if it
I know
applies.
someone else who's going to need some Section
You don't
A
already have
coming up.
vendors. Colleges.
Stay tuned.
The possibilities are endless. If you're looking for custom pieces, special furniture, something you can't find anywhere else, contact me and see if I can help first.
She specializes in making
Website coming
imaginary
soon.
furniture.
Bye, everybody.
Website coming soon. God, now she has a fucking 3rd, 4th business to worry about. Oh, is this okay? Is this an example of the furniture she's going to be selling? No, it's another pyramid scheme, Skitty. She did like the Mary Kay thing. Obviously, life coaching and like narcissist abuse recovery life coaching. That's all like pyramid scheme type stuff. But at least the overhead is low when you're selling narcissistic abuse life coaching, right? Because what does that even mean? She's living on Section 8, coaching people throughout their life. Well, you know what? That is a thing, though. Some people give really good advice. They just can't follow their own advice. Yeah, she's an entrepreneur. Exactly. I'm so glad people have stopped using. Well, I mean, I think a lot of people still use it, but it used to be overused so much. Entrepreneur. Every time someone said they're an entrepreneur, I'm just like, oh, okay, so they're in between jobs right now. And what the fuck is this furniture? She's like trying to be like, she really is one of the Nightmare Before Christmas characters from Halloween Town. Like she's trying to make fucking children's furniture so she can booby trap it. Let me know if you need furniture.
Music or narcissist abuse recovery life coach Canada. I also forgot.
Yeah, see, AK says, why is she selling kids furniture? So she can booby trap it. Like, did you ever see that movie Serial Mom?
family rooms, basements, game rooms, whatever you want to call them, entertainment rooms, man cave,
Hey, I'm lost.
family
Hold on.
center in your house.
This is only 23
You're a
seconds.
narcissistic abuse recovery life coach Canada. I also forgot family rooms,
Furniture for
basements, game
family.
rooms, whatever you want to call them,
Let
entertainment
me
rooms,
into your house.
man cave, a family center in your house.
Your gaming den, whatever. Let me into your house. Amy Sucre, Narcissistic Abuse Recovery Life Coach Canada.
Amy Sugar, a narcissistic abuse recovery life coach Canada. Also, your outdoor
I need to have like a canned like intro like that for everything I say. If my camera goes out and I come back, it's like Block Party Narcissistic Abuse Recovery Life Coach Canada.
furniture.
I need a
If you have any kind of business, outdoor furniture, patios.
I need
If you
a better
have barbecues
catchphrase.
at home, outdoor furniture that you can keep outside, right? Barbecue season, friends and family over. All kinds of ideas for all kinds of people and all kinds.
She's just naming shit that people does, and like I have all kinds of ideas for things like that. She sounds like one of the writers for the Final Destination movies. She's just trying to pick out like regular human events and just make them the most horrifying and creepy that they can be. Well, I mean, I guess maybe I'm just projecting because when she was just talking about like, you know, events, barbecues, that I was thinking about the most recent Final Destination movie. There was a barbecue scene. She can have her own lingerie in Victoria's Secret. Her lingerie would be a full body leather burqa. Loose fitting. None of the stuff she was trying to sell was for children, Skitty says. Yeah, now we need to be scared.
Canada.
This bitch been trying to get a job at the toy factory.
Narcissistic abuse recovery life coach Canada. Also, your outdoor furniture. If you have any kind of business, outdoor furniture, patios. If you have barbecues at home, outdoor furniture that you can keep outside, right? Barbecue season, friends and family over.
She's just putting she's installing shards of glass onto a seemingly perfect lawn chair.
Of ideas for all kinds of people and all kinds of houses. All that housing they're building for everyone, right?
Oh, I've missed her.
You're going to need furniture.
Don't even get me started, AK. You're about to get timed out. Why do you think I call her my former narcissist abuse recovery life coach? I'm riddled. My brain is riddled with mental illnesses. And narcissists have taken advantage of that my whole life. And I was looking for a narcissist abuse recovery life coach, and I tried, and she timed me out for 24 hours and scoffed about it. The last time she ever went live on YouTube. Right? And what do I keep saying? Bad things just start happening to people that time me out or block me, and I have nothing to do with it. I live my life. I hope you have fun on your camping trip. I have nothing to do with the bad shit that's falling around you like rain. Rain and blood. Right? I have nothing to do with it. But we're seeing where she's at now. You think I should hire her as my personal therapist? You think the fuck I didn't? This bitch wouldn't be on my radar if I didn't try. I wrote her a blank check And she's so fucking psychotic she couldn't fill it out. Now you're getting me fired up. Don't even get me started. Skitty time.
Business,
Hot
outdoor
Disco
furniture,
Rejects out.
patios. If you have barbecues at home, outdoor furniture that you can keep outside, right? Barbecue season, friends and family over. All kinds of ideas for all kinds of people and all kinds of houses. All that
Nezzy,
housing they're building
time.
for
Hot
everyone,
Disco
right?
Rejects out. Nezzy
You're gonna need
deserves
furniture.
the right.
Bye, everybody. Any sugar and narcissistic abuse recovery.
God, what was that? Where's Nezzy?
Amy Zucker, a narcissistic abuse recovery life coach, Canada. It's as easy as that. You see a piece you like, you contact me to arrange to pay for it, and then it's shipped right to your door. All done. Bye, everybody. Amy Zucker, a narcissistic abuse recovery life coach, Canada. It's as easy as that. You see a piece you like, you contact me.
Write my own checks like I write what I sing.
My wrist, stop watching. My neck is fuzzy. Make big deposits.
That's probably copyrighted, right? Oh shit! Now this is what I'm interested in. Let me see. There's no doxing. Okay. Illuminati versus Scientology, April 25th. What? That was 2 years ago and last month. What the fuck is this? I was excited. I'm like, that's something I want to hear her talk about. April 25th, 2024. Okay, well, you know what? I mean, you guys, some of you guys can't follow me, but I'll go there tonight after the stream ends and see what it was about. My fellow time travelers can join me. I knew it. I fucking knew it. So anyways, tonight, she's going live debating Illuminati versus Scientology. Tonight being April 25th, 2024 at 4:11 p.m. Eastern Standard. Prove to me Scientology wasn't created to combat Illuminati. If Illuminati was narcissistic abuse and they just denied it and gaslit people. Oh, okay, that's one of the debates. Okay. I misread that. Until they learn the word. Okay, you know what? Let me retake that. Hold on. Cheers, everyone. Welcome back to the show. Tonight, live, April 25th, 2024 at 4:11 p.m. Eastern Time. Prove to Amy Scientology wasn't created to combat Illuminati. Prove to her if Illuminati was narcissistic abuse and they just denied it and gaslit people. Until they learned the word narcissistic abuse. Think about it. Power, control, money, fame. Leah remain. Shh. Stop. If you're a time traveler, then shut the fuck up and stop spoiling shit. Leah Remini started. Stop. I don't want to know what happened on the live 2 years ago. I'm about to watch it, or I'm about to travel tonight and see it live. This event never happened. It's about to. It could have. See, y'all are dimension phobes. For real, though. That's not even... You're a dimension phobe. Just because some shit didn't happen in your dimension, you think it didn't happen in other people's dimensions. That's very xenophobic. It's like xenophobic, but transdimensionally. If you squint your eyes, Amy looks like Kelly Cutrone from the MTV hit show The Hills. If the hills have eyes. If the hills have eyes. Oh, I just want to say shout out to Bali. You know, we are an international show. Australia, Europe. The nether void of the shadow walkers. But I want to say shout out Bali. Mwah. We love Bali. Is she standing in the hallway of her apartment? Oh, here? Actually, I think that might be her apartment when she first moved into it. And then now, like her walls were white. Now they're brownish yellow from all the cigarette and, you know, weed smoke, other smoke. Bali is from Ohio. No, she's not. She was there for a while though. She's an honorary Ohio, right? That's in Ohio is the proper term for someone who hails from Ohio, the state. I knew someone from I knew someone named Kayla from Ohio. And now I can't say it any other way because that's who Kayla was. Oh, hi-ho. Oh. Hi-ho. Anyways, yeah, she looks like someone from the show The Hills, but if the Hills had eyes. I'm not going to do that again. I spent 20 minutes one time on a live broadcast trying to see if I could make my eyes go opposite way. And I can't. I tried. I'm not going to do it again tonight. Fuck, that shit hurts. Did I do it a little bit? Cheers, Sam. So I think we're all caught up with Amy. Oh, that was pinned. Okay. Reposts. Michael Bublé. She's reposting. Oh my God. Friend of the channel, Rosie O'Donnell. She's reposting Rosie O'Donnell, Michael Bublé in concert. Alone and Forgotten. Rosie O'Donnell. I need to pull it up, right? You know, what's your favorite Rosie O'Donnell movie or TV show? Like, what do you remember her from? Because this is my favorite Rosie O'Donnell movie. It might even be my favorite Dan Aykroyd movie. Do you know what I'm talking about? This motion picture moved me in ways that I couldn't even understand at the time because I was a child. I do love. Oh! Don't spoil it, Fear. Don't spoil it. Right? Exit to Eden. That's my favorite as well. Fear. Exit to Eden. I had no business watching it, but I did. But this is my favorite, most iconic. Where is it at? Hold on. The most iconic. It wasn't even. I mean, she's dressed like that in the movie. But there's like a promotional picture that her and Dan Aykroyd took. And I put Bali's face on Rosie O'Donnell and I put my face on Dan Aykroyd. And I made a meme one time. Hold on. Let me see if I find that iconic. Yep, here it is. This is autographed. This is the iconic exit. It's Rosie O'Donnell in her feminine. Right? So that was Rosie O'Donnell then. This is Rosie O'Donnell now.
Well, I don't know why I came here tonight.
Me neither, bitch. That's got to be copyright, right? I hate it, Sam says. See, if Rosie O'Donnell wanted to, she could be a hot chick. Have you ever seen that before? Have you seen that movie, AK? Let me know. So yeah, that's what Amy's doing. I really wish we caught her live.
Everybody's talking all this stuff about me. Why don't they just let me?
Stalk them and dox them on the internet for no reason and get restraining orders against me. Oh, you have seen it? Okay. Not everyone's seen that movie. That's a very obscure movie to most people. But yeah, we're just chilling, vibing tonight. We did Amy. Wait, let me check real quick. You watched a lot of Gilmore Girls? Hold up. Wow. I feel like that's like Grey's Anatomy, but without any of the STEM, like the doctor shit. That's the female version of fuck. Okay, the show's falling apart. Dawson's Creek. It's the female version of Dawson's Creek. Sorry, I was watching Fresh and Fit earlier, so I just I refer to all women as females. They talked about that movie in it and made me curious. In Gilmore Girls? Dawson whines. Well, it's his creek. Fear. The creek is made from his tears. Of course, all he does is whine. Dawson's Creek. Did you see any running water? No, right? It's a metaphor. In Gilmore Girls, they talked about Exit to Eden. Is that what you're saying? Because I don't fucking believe you. Oh, hold up. Talking Gilmore Girls is surprisingly witty and entertaining. Really? Sounds like pussy shit to me. I was busy watching real entertainment. I was busy watching Jackass. Feel me? I was busy watching Ali G. I was busy watching Tenacious D. I didn't have time for Gilmore Girls. But I do have buffalo cauliflower if you want some. Even Sally Struthers, who was eating kids' food in the Africa commercials, was in Gilmore Girls, Fear says. You know what's crazy? I used to be a huge Buffy the Vampire Slayer fan, but not the show. I was a huge fan of the movie. Like, I had the VHS and I would just play that nonstop. Sabrina the Teenage Witch also, the movie. And it just never made sense to me when I was watching the show. I'm like, but that's not Buffy, though. What's her name? Rachel? The movie was great. Never got into the show. The movie was better than the TV show. Well, I mean, the TV show got so serious, right? Like the point of the movie was to be campy and over the top. Yeah, I love the Sabrina the Teenage Witch show also. But man, I literally wore that VHS out though. I loved the movie. Harriet the Spy too. Rest in peace. Michelle Trachtenberg. She was taken too soon. Anyways, this song is called Vampire's Kiss by Electrocutioner. We'll be right back. We're going to take a real quick fentanyl break. Well, I'm doing ketamine, but you could do fentanyl if you want. The song goes out to the memory of my first crush, Harriet the Spy, Michelle Trachtenberg.
Getting through to you. Over.
Excuse me while I go jump through a plate glass window or stop driving in the middle of the road. The car insurance is expired, enough to set my ass on fire. I'll just go to bed and deal with it tomorrow. You broke my heart, I hope you die. Emptier than how I feel inside. And when you lay your head to rest at night, I hope that you never fall asleep when you think of all the things you do. I wish I could just hate you. Oh, I wish all of these words I said were true. Now I'm up at 5 a.m. again, writing letters from the demons in my head to leave outside your house. I'm not sure why it is I'm fighting. The pens ran out, but I kept writing, and I hope that if you found that letter, you just threw it out because, well, baby, I don't mean the things I say or do when I'm mad at you. Just trying to figure out how life goes on without you, and I hope I die. You broke my heart. Stick a needle in my arm. I know just what I'm running from. I know that I will tear myself apart. I wonder if you still have the flowers that I brought you at work the day you dumped me. If it wasn't a waste of money, I hope that you are happy. I hope you find everything you ever wanted in your life. I I hope you're sleeping well at night while I'm trying to figure out if life goes on without you. By writing a song about you, yeah, I swore I'd never write another song about you. Singing a song about you, singing a song about you. You broke my heart, I hope you die. Emptier than how I feel inside. And when you lay your head to rest at night, I hope that you never fall asleep when you think of all the things you do. I wish I could just hate you. Oh, every single word I said I meant. I hope I die, you broke my heart. Stick a needle in my arm. I know just what I'm running from. I know that I will tear myself apart.
Bulma's been missing. Vegeta can't find her. Where's she at? Prince of Saiyans looking desperate. Deadly stare. Android 18 left Krillin crying on the floor. Your girl's up on the lookout now. She gon'. Mr. Popo took your girl. Living in a different world. Up on the lookout where the clouds don't end. Mr. Popo took your girl again. Yeah, he did. Popo took your girl. Took your girl in a different world. Up on the lookout where the clouds don't end. Mr. Popo took your girl again. Yeah, he did. Chi left a note for Goku on the floor. Gone to find my peace, we know what that's for. We know. Pecking order got you shook now. Your power level don't mean nothing. Not a thing. Not a thing. What's your name?
Happy Memorial Day, everyone. We're celebrating with a bonus show. Just vibing. Welcome to the after show. This is the after show of the bonus show, so.
Yeah, he did. Took your girl.
I can't even count the levels of Inception that we've traveled tonight.
Make your wish. One word. Can't reverse this.
Oh, someone just sent me this clip and said, "Oh my God, this is my dad."
Thanks, sir.
It's Memorial Day, so shout out to all the veterans.
Judge, I want to thank him for his service, actually.
I'm sorry. How many tours of duty did you do?
Oh, man. 5 or 5.
Too many.
2,500 personal bond. Mr. Redmond, did you get a Purple Heart?
No, sir.
All right. Review date, May 29th in front of Judge Robbins.
I did get a Purple Heart, but that's not a story for YouTube. You can ask me about my strip club veteran Purple Heart.
Step aside, sir.
And thank you for your service.
Thank you.
What's your name, sir?
Brian Redmond.
You're a strip club veteran?
Judge, I want to thank him for his service, actually.
On some real shit, though. Happy Memorial Day, and I do want to thank him for his service. The strip club veteran fucked me up. Happy Memorial Day, everyone. Okay, we have to get the negativity of Amy out of our minds. All right. Here's some informational nature clips. This is how you can tell the difference between a bee and a wasp. And this is important for survival.
Is that a bee? What the hell? Yeah, be cool, gang. I ain't gonna sting you. I gotta make it back to the crib. I just came out to get some honey.
Damn, so what you want? Why you flying around me like that then? You going about your day?
You happen to be in my direction. The fuck is a wasp?
Fuck you moving for? Hey, I sting niggas. Fuck you move. Hey, I sting niggas for no reason. You better not play with me, y'all.
Stay your ass over there. Stay your ass back there.
I ain't finna do that shit. Just
I know you sting shit for no. Stay your ass.
Is that a bee? What the hell?
Yeah, be cool, gang. I ain't gonna sting you. I gotta make it back to the crib. I just came out to get some honey.
Damn, so what you want? Why you flying around me like that then? You going about your day?
You happen to be in my direction. The fuck is a wasp?
Fuck you moving for? Hey, I steam niggas. I steam niggas. Fuck you move. Hey, I steam niggas for no reason. You better not play with me, yo.
Stay your
What
ass.
you
Over there.
I ain't finna do nothing. Just
I
stay
know
still.
you seen shit for no. Stay your ass.
Is that a B? What the hell?
Yeah, be cool, gang. I ain't gonna sting you. I gotta make it back to the crib.
Some more educational nature stuff. Where my archaeologists at?
Position and shape of the muzzle as opening our eyes to the fact that there were dinosaurs that were in essence Mesozoic cows. We think about cows and animals that graze today, mammals, as the animals that naturally would fulfill this niche. It's a decade's worth of work, and when you put the animal together, you want it to be beautiful as well as accurate.
Dumb nigger.
He took her in a different world. Ooh, yeah. Up on the lookout where the clouds don't end. Mr. Popo took your girl again. Ooh, hey, yeah. Gather the clouds don't end. Mr. Popo took your girl again.
Let's check in with our girl naked and laughing. The fact it's been almost 2 years and you subhumans still can't stop harassing me because you're severely disabled and mentally ill. Please seek help. Whatever your issues are, I don't give a fuck. But it's about time to grow up and seek help. What? Are you 5? You wait around for me to post, doesn't matter what it is, but you unstable fucks are always the first to arrive. Every time never fails. Nothing better to do in your lives? Obviously. Like God Christ, almost 2 years. And you people are still fucking whining. Your happiness is not my issue. Take a look in the mirror. Take that up with the bitches that birthed you. Move along now. Bye-bye. The fact that you are this obsessed with harassing someone says more about all of you losers than it will ever say about me. Who the fuck is harassing her? Like, no one even cares anymore. Everyone's moved on. She's so unbothered, but who's doing that? Like, I would be the one doing it and I'm not. Like, I don't care. Like, go for it. Have fun doing what you do. What is this? The way I look exactly like Princess Irene is insane. First off, she's not pretty. Secondly, you don't look like that bitch at all. Maybe your hair's thinner. It's giving her goosebumps how much she looks like this. Here, it's the corner of the eyes and the top of the nose, the bridge of the nose. That's it. Princess Irene didn't need to wear compression socks. Oh shit, that nigga looked like Coleslaw, that guy we were watching earlier. Yeah, maybe your hairline. This bitch is, that's what I'm saying, bro. You guys got to stop feeding into these people's delusions. You could see it a little bit in the first photo. I see it more in the second photo. Here, I see it more. Like the cheekbones, like the eyes. Maybe she was possessed by the same ageless, ancient demon of hatred that possesses now when she gets drunk. Maybe that's what we're seeing. But here, I'm like, I don't see it here. Here, I could make that demonic face too. Here, no, nothing. The bald spots, maybe. But yeah, here it's like, oh, the demon of pride is taking her over. Even joy can be a demon. That's what the Joker taught me. It's fun to laugh, right? But what if you couldn't stop yourself from laughing? None of the other ones, just the profile and the first one. I mean, yeah, I mean, she has a witch's nose. The ears too. She has tiny ears. I have tiny ears too, though. I can't talk shit. Oh, wait, which one? Yeah, this one's like an elf ear, and then this one's like tiny. Like she's about, did they have the N-word back then? She's about to say it. Whoever this is, Princess Irene. Damn, she's about to go on a racist tirade. I could see it. If only they had video and YouTube back then. We'd be laughing at Princess Irene, but we're stuck with Now, who doesn't even repost any of her lives. Her most recent short.
Opinions about it, which we're totally open to hearing. But what else? Yeah.
God, this is
Fill it up,
depressing.
Buttercup.
It's like, dude. I think she's trying to rage bait haters into watching her lives again, but it's like, dude, we don't care. Like, what the fuck was that? That was a short. She put that video together. Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Here's a different short. This is better than the other one. Well, yeah, because, you know, back in the day, nigger just meant, so the N-word just means someone who's inferior to you for any reason. It could be because they're mentally delayed. You know, it could be because they have weird kinks that they deserve to be shamed about. It could be because of their skin color. It could be because they wear glasses, right? So the N-word means anyone who's inferior to you. So I'm like, did they have that word back then? During Princess Irene's time? Did they need it? I mean, the word existed for a long time. I mean, Mark Twain loved it. Like, he would say things like, if you do something in an inferior way, right? So, you know, let's say there's two people, right? And they have to use a funnel to pour a liquid into a gallon jug. Mark Twain was a big fan. Rejects. I did, when I was on Rumble only, I did like an 1.5-hour segment. Skitty is the only person that suffered through it. I did an 1.5-hour segment on the meaning of the N-word. I'm convinced that people, whatever, it doesn't matter what I think. I'm not even in your dimension. But anyways, we're defending the word. See, you completely derailed me. Now I lost where I was at. It meant someone that is inferior to you for any way. I derailed myself. I think I said all I had to say. Yeah, did it exist back then? It existed, but it just didn't mean color. Skitty learned a lot, yeah. And I just had the N-word with the hard R just on my screen. In big letters for an 1.5 hours. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I was talking about Mark Twain's usage of it because, you know, he, like, let's say there's two people and, you know, they have to both use a funnel to pour liquid into a jug. Okay. And one guy is using the funnel correctly, right? The small part is in the mouth of the jug and they're pouring liquid into it. The other person has the mouth, or has, it's reversed. So the small part of the funnel is sticking upward and he's trying to put, right? So Mark Twain would say he's doing that in a niggardly way, right? Niggardly. He's doing it in an inferior way. And I'm allowed to say it if I want to. I'm black as the night is long. As the day is long, I mean. That's even blacker than the night. Anyways, Beyonce or Jay-Z, y'all? Here's Beyonce's ring. Okay, well, they never showed Jay-Z's ring. Letting wild animals into your house so you can make shorts on YouTube. This is a niggardly form of pest control, as Mark Twain would say.
Are you supposed to be in here, sweetie? I'll put some food outside for you. Oh my God, how cute are you?
It's a possum.
How cute are you? Hi. Hey, you go outside. I'll get you some food. Go outside, baby. I'll get you something. Aren't you cute? You are a little rascal. Hi.
Oh my God, you just know she's gonna snip his tail to make a spell. Put it in her cauldron. Well, she was begging for attention. We're harassing her, apparently. Just say you're gay already and move the fuck on from me. Not my fault you like to be choked out every night by your dad. What me and my dad do on my free time between two consenting adults is none of your fucking business now. Anyway. Oh, is that? Oh my God, that has a totally different meaning than I thought, AK. Miserly, that's one of my favorite words too. Miserly. Stingy. Anyways, here we go. What's going on? We're probably going to catch up with ALR in a second. She's hitting a huge bong rip.
Hi. Hello. Okay, so I just want to make a video about my post. Because I don't know what's going on. It's a little kind of weird, but anyways, hear me out, okay? So I made the post about telling everyone I'm going to go live later and how I'm going to make the carrot cake and burrito, but I could not remember the name of the place where Josh liked to get his burritos. I know it started with a P, right? So I hit the middle button, the circle, minimize, whatever it is.
Tap that burrito.
I didn't know if it was gonna save it as a draft or keep it where it was when I wrote. But anyways, I went out of YouTube.
I just want to take a break to let everyone know everything on screen is for sale. Okay, please just DM her, email her. Facebook Marketplace typically is probably the easiest way to get a hold of her. But everything on screen is for sale. Except for the mango. That's already gone.
To go look it up. And when I came back, it was gone. And I did not copy and paste it to my clipboard. So I had nothing. I had to rewrite it. But I knew it was ponchos the second time around, right? So I have to completely rewrite my post all over again. Okay? Post it. nothing shows up. So I post a little rant like, holy mother of pearl, I've written this twice, it's not here, blah blah, and then it shows up.
Yes, you can buy the stove, but it's triple the value of
It
buying
shows
a
up,
stove from
but
brand new.
ponchos was nowhere to be
Heavily
mentioned.
used.
Okay, but you did not save my original post, and I had to rewrite it, and obviously I didn't, like, rewrite it exactly word for word. Where the heck did the word ponchos go? I don't know, I'm just, okay, that's a little creepy to me. It did not save my original post anywhere at all. I had to rewrite it from scratch a second time, just like the first time, so I don't know. That's my little weird, like, rant for the day. I don't know what you call that. But that's
We call
like
it
spooky.
retarded, ma'am.
It's a little spooky to me, so. Anyways, I need to get this carrot cake prepped. So I'm about to shred 3 cups of carrots.
Fuck, man. Milky's
All right.
live is already done. I was going to
See
pan
you
it up.
later.
Like, ma'am, no one is harassing you. No one gives a fuck about your mangoes. Yeah, you can buy whatever you want, but you will be doxxed. Any information you give will be released publicly. So there's Nal, y'all. That's what Nal's up to. Who should we check in with? I was literally going to panel up with Milky, but Milky already ended her live. She was banned from YouTube for a minute. Oh, we want to check in with ALR. Apathetic facts, or we should do BPD though. So ALR, since she left the LCU, has been just going nuts on Discord, I guess. We covered it a little bit. There was weird stuff going on. They shut down that Discord. Gemini, who I think was an integral part of the weird shit going on in the first Discord, went off on their own, turned their back on ALR. We're thriving, yeah. Oh shit, BPD hasn't even posted. So we'll go to apathetic facts, but I mean, they do have that AI. That AI commentary. Okay, so we'll do ALR can't control her Discord, and then we'll do ALR dumped by Emily, and her Discord explodes. Like, people start trolling her in a voice chat on her Discord. So let me transform this content real quick, and then I'll play apathetic facts. Shout out to them.
Let's say I do gaslight my audience. Who freaking cares?
This channel is not a weight loss channel. You don't send a huge pie and bread to a weight loss channel. You don't do it. Again, not a weight loss channel. If anything, I should be like the walking example of what not to be and to lose your weight. I feel like in my past life, I was a doctor or a nurse. I lost control of my bowels and I pooped my pants. Potatoes, man.
Hey girls, welcome back. So I'm finally doing an update on what's been going on with Amber lately, because, somehow, within literally 2 days of launching a public Discord server, the whole thing already turned into chaos. She's been promoting this thing everywhere, calling it Baby Girl, and because it's fully public, anyone can join. And to be honest, that's part of the problem. From what I've seen, there's barely any moderation happening for the amount of people flooding in there. People are posting disgusting stuff, telling others to die, joking about cancer, spamming harassment, and somehow the response from Amber herself is basically just, well, if I banned people for bullying, I'd have to ban everyone. Which is especially wild considering the server literally has a rule against harassment. Now we're entering that classic Amber logic loop, where words apparently mean whatever she needs them to mean in the moment. If harassment is against the rules, but people aren't banned for harassment, then what exactly are the rules even there for? Decoration? I think that response alone explains why the Discord spiraled.
Duh, bitch, rules for thee, but not for me. Right? That's the point of starting her own Discord. She can be the ultimate power. She can decide whether you exist or not in her reality, right? In her Discord.
As fast as it did. Once people realize the rules aren't actually being enforced consistently, the entire vibe of the server changes immediately. People start pushing boundaries, trolling harder, posting more shocking stuff, and testing what they can get away with because there's not proper moderation. Speaking of the rules, it comes as no shock to me that there are minors in her Discord, despite there also being a rule against that. And meanwhile Amber's just sitting there, replying to everything at like 3 in the morning, instead of shutting the chaos down. The Discord somehow takes an even weirder turn because Amber herself starts treating this thing like her diary, mixed with a group chat, mixed with a live stream comment section. 1 second she's saying she's a little nervous, then 5 minutes later she's bragging about how kinda popular the server already is, because the notifications are insane. Instead of setting boundaries or actually moderating the chaos, she seems more focused on constantly being in the middle of it. She keeps acting shocked that reaction channels are immediately covering the Discord, while also posting things that she knows are going to become clips and screenshots. Like Goral, you opened a fully public server, promoted it everywhere, and then started dropping random personal thoughts into it every 10 minutes. What exactly did you think was gonna happen here? Then we get into the oversharing in the Discord. And I'm sorry, but some of these messages genuinely feel like she forgets she's typing to thousands of people and not just one friend at 2 a.m. People in the server clearly figured out very quickly that if you bait Amber with something shocking, personal, weird, or reaction channel related, she'll respond. And once people realized they could get direct
Discord
replies from her at like 3, 4.
It's true, I know. Well, you're Discord reject, so I would assume.
5 in the morning, the entire Discord basically turned into thousands of people trying to get her attention at once. Which is why the conversations end up going from moderation drama, to reaction channels, to Twinkie's bathroom schedule, to butterknife uterus surgery jokes, to random personal updates every 5 seconds. Because people keep throwing things at her, and instead of disengaging, she keeps taking the bait and feeding the
Butterknife uterus surgery? Is that a thing?
cycle. Amber discovering the dopamine rush of having an audience on demand 24/7 is dangerous. The chaos isn't just coming from the members anymore. The owner herself keeps feeding into it.
What? I would never have my mom wash my hair, or anyone for that matter. 2, the only time I put pee pads down is when I'm not going to be home. Twinkie is elderly. I know Twinkie's bathroom habits for the most part, but I take her potty in the middle of the night, as most people do. I'm never in silence. I always have that AirPod in. I was listening from my phone. You'll also see me in VC a lot while I'm outside with Twinkie. Stop.
So this is mostly just like text leaks from her Discord, and then they're going to cut to that fucking freak Gemini talking shit. But then we have like a leaked ALR VC from the Discord coming up. So I'll just fast forward through this. You get it. She's doing, I mean, I don't know. She's treating her Discord like a diary, which I mean, I think is fine. But people are there criticizing it. You should not say anything publicly or even privately that you would not say in front of millions of people. That's my philosophy on it. So let's cut to Gemini, who's no saint themselves.
Files suddenly switched back over to Ron's branding instead.
I apologize. I was just.
Will you send me money?
Look at this.
How much you want?
This is the pinnacle of masculinity, ladies and gentlemen. Like it or not, this is what a real man looks like. Gemini.
No, I'm actually being for real.
Okay, are you my girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
This bitch came in here to ask you for money. I knew it.
But like literally waited till he like she knew I got money.
I figured I would ask.
Oh my god.
Oh, send me your
Wait,
PayPal.
what's that washcloth song? I got your picture. I'm coming for you, dear Maria. Count me in. There's a
Wait, time out.
washcloth
Can
on
I
the
know
corner
about
of
that?
my counter.
Wait,
What?
Is her name Maria?
I have no idea. Why are you asking? That's really weird and IRL of you.
Wait, who
You
washcloth?
say Maria
That's
whenever
the
you
song.
talk about her.
Oh, if y'all remember on Christina's birthday, the cake smash, the cake I sent Amberlynn. I never sent that fucking bitch a cake. She bought herself 2 cakes and they were delivered to her house. And she wanted me to say that I sent it to her so that people wouldn't say that she's off her medication eating cakes.
I must leave the server for
Wait,
real.
No.
Amberlynn, just so you know, I got about 55 people in your sending me recordings all day long.
No.
Just send me a screenshot of like who's doing it so I can f around and find out a little bit.
What is that supposed to mean? There's people in Ron's that is furries, and there's people in Amber's that don't like furries. So Amber lies to Ron's people and says, I love furries. But then she goes in her shits and says, they're PDF files.
So when I was making the rules, I was on like Discord when I was doing it in the VC, and someone mentioned, should we have a no furry rule? And I said no.
There was a no furry rule, and then she changed it to say no raw tomatoes.
Yep.
Your mods have said.
No, you can't do that. Then Ron can. And she said it's not edited. So does she have 2 rule channels, and did she delete one? I don't know how she pulled that off.
Can't come over here.
Do you want to
say? It doesn't say edited, so I don't know how she pulled it off.
Want to see a screenshot of all my rules, my love?
No,
furries is not one.
Sweetheart, that's okay. I'm not accusing you of lying. I'm not. Ron, I call you sweetheart all the time.
Well, then don't call other people that. I mean, don't call my girl.
Ron, you're possessive. Ron.
There goes Ron controlling people again. You're not allowed to call other people sweetheart. How does that? What the hell, Ron? You don't own people. You married. Why the hell are you trying to control another person?
Multiple of your mods have said.
Like vanilla coat?
Yep.
Hey, I'm welcome over there, but no furry shit.
That's a joke. It's my server, my friend. It's my server.
Does she ask for you to come over there, actually?
But I'm just asking Amberlynn, and again, she's clarified, so I'm not meaning to ask her again.
Okay, good.
So I'm just saying that people have said mean things again, so I'm not meaning to enter the server for that reason.
Okay.
No one's gonna say mean things anymore. No, let me have my book.
Someone said the annoying voice that keeps ruining everything. That'd be Amber's voice. Rule number 10.
Complaining. I'm
Wait,
complaining.
Amber, is that a real screenshot?
I'm complaining.
Let me see
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, no slurs, no.
Oh. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is that AI?
Listen to her freaking what you call it voice. What the oh my god, is that AI? The way she said it.
Liar.
You cannot AI messages. That doesn't work. Like if someone writes something out in a text, you can't AI it. It just don't work. And it would look all wonky.
No,
That's from your server.
That is good. I'll send you the real screenshot. That's crazy.
This is what my informant sent me.
Yesterday at 4:26 p.m. So there's been quite a bit of time. So there's been quite a bit of logs. The
Bitch,
logs
I
were
never
short.
fucking put that. You're so annoying. Like I can't with you anymore. Actually, like get ass.
Is Gemini supposed to be that princess character from the movie Brave? I don't know what we're looking at all.
Yes, it's so weird. Number 10 has changed. It's actually says no
she
raw
edited
tomatoes.
it.
They make me gag.
Oh, see, she said it's been changed to no tomatoes.
No, that's what it's been saying.
You just said number 10 has been changed to. You see how she said that? Number 10 has been changed, and then she would be like, "No, it's been set to no raw
If it
tomatoes."
was changed, it would say edit it.
Yeah.
How about you go to the fucking server and prove that Gemini is the one that's lying? How about you do that?
Yeah, I'm lying. I have an account that says Amberlynn Reed, and I'm able to go in to her server and write her rules with it.
Oh, I have an idea. I can go in my mod chat. Hold on.
Her mod chat.
Just go in there and screen share your rules.
Why don't you screen share your mod chat?
Because one of my mods wanted to change the wording of just a couple, like before it was no self-promotion. She thought it would be better if I put no promotion instead. I still haven't changed it yet.
Oh my god.
What else was it?
So Hot Discord Rejects says, this is what hell sounds like. Well, you know what they say, right? Heaven and hell are actually states of mind. So you're not far off.
The logs would say that.
Amber, whoever made that Discord did a shitty job.
The logs would say what the
Skitty,
what the
DM
message
Milky,
is.
tell Milky to go back
It
live.
was
I'm
this
ready
girl
to
named Little
panel up.
Bunny, but she gave it to me. Like literally gave it to me. Like I'm the
I had
owner
an
now.
idea for you, Amber. I still hate you, but can I give you an idea?
Yeah, you hate me for no reason. Doesn't make sense, but sure, go.
Okay, anyways, you should make your server a community server and then make the subscriptions to be in certain VCs.
Yeah, I'm about to be rich for real.
There's
Yeah.
2,000 people in there, so as soon as you start making paid for, a lot of people are just gonna leave.
Ooh, yeah,
You
do
need to
that.
support that DoorDash fund.
Oh my god, I need to put a roof over my head is what I need to do.
Well, the silliest thing, Amber, is that the furries have the most disposable income, firstly.
I
Secondly,
mean, they do. They spend 5,000 on them suits.
I never put that about furries.
Biggie back.
Gemini, can you just admit that you just lied?
I never lied in my life.
Don't talk about my baby like that.
That's fucking
Who
insane.
the fuck is you talking to? Life with death by feeder.
Amber's the only one that gets to know.
This Glooms person just lied about my server, which is really weird. I was in VC when Mod came in, ban hammering all the furries. I barely made it out alive. I don't know if you're joking or like you're purposely lying.
Glooms doesn't lie. I saw
But
Glooms in there all last night.
the only people that we ban are people who are racist, transphobic,
That's
and
a
who
lie.
dog.
I literally saw people saying the N word, and you were like, "I'm not racist."
So
but
I
I'm
like
not
that you
banning
added
them."
those quotes. That's the shout out.
This dude says he's here for the tea.
Yeah.
But he has...
Question legitimately, as a Catholic
Who is
from
this?
birth, does the Bible mention same-sex intercourse? I think it does. I think it does mention same-sex intercourse.
Look at the anal beads
All right, here we go,
he
guys.
has.
Yeah, I had the exact same experience. That's what it felt like to me too. Like you stop
The
existing.
anal bead necklace?
The 5-methoxys.
So they're reacting to Joe Rogan. I don't know. Let's just give it a fast forward. I could put it big for you guys. My bad.
There's two. Tell me.
Is that what the fuck it sounds like listening to my show? Except we have horrible, horrific, mutated wackos on the screen instead of Joe Well, I guess Joe Rogan is a horrible, mutated wacko as well. Where is that tooth growing from? Is that what is that called? The tonsil stone? That's a tonsil stone coming out? I looked up open panels and that was the first thing that popped up.
All right, Ron, I'm leaving your server because all Gemini does is lie. I can't do it.
I literally have the screenshots in this
That's
chat.
true,
She
though.
left because she's scared.
You better record it though.
I got everything recorded. See, bitch, I have permission. You heard right at the end. I hope you record.
You know, that's the thing, AK, right? I mean, you don't even really show your camera. I've never seen you show your camera and you're entertaining and can keep an audience. These people have such a little personality, such little things going on upstairs. At least, you know, my brain is riddled with mental illnesses, right? Like I don't feel like I have to put on costumes, especially costumes that are trying to negate the gender that I present as. Like they feel like they have to dress up to entertain, right? The clown makeup. Right? You put on the clown makeup to hide your sadness because you're degrading yourself by dressing up like a horrific. Oh, you know what? I think she's one of the witches from Hocus Pocus. Right? She's Bette Midler from Hocus Pocus. Or he. I'm sorry. He. You gotta believe me. I'm sorry. He. I think he is dressed up like Bette Midler from Hocus Pocus. But if your only entertainment is your costumes, why can't you do better than that? Because once you put the clown makeup on, it doesn't wash off. Brave was a better match, but it's the hair's not red enough, right? And then she is not even in costume. She's just a Satanist with a butt forehead. I actually do have a butt forehead. I got this scar by running as fast as I could around an apartment in New York in the early 90s. Well, late 80s, early 90s. And I tripped over a telephone cord. So that's why I have a butt forehead. That's just a drawing. She put an upside down cross to signify her allegiance to Satan, Satanism, which I have read the Satanic Bible. It's very Paradise Islandy, very honeypotish, but hey, you know, it's each their own. Right? All I know is, you know what? I can't even talk about it on YouTube. Never mind. Oh, Lord. You misspelled Lort. Tasha, save us. Please.
Recorded that. Amberlynn's so stupid. How many times is she gonna fall for this shit? When people want to apologize to her, when people want to be her friends again, she keeps coming back and back and back and back and back. It's like the 7th time she's come back. They're so pressed about finding out who the fuck our informants are. We got 55 motherfucking informants in there, and you got 2,000 people. You're never gonna get rid of all of them. And guess what?
Pronouns are.
They could just pay a membership. Watch her make her thing like $30 to get in her VC. When you have Discord memberships, you get bigger cut than YouTube. I think they only take like 5%. She wishes she could be on YouTube,
and she
literally.
Exploits children in Minecraft all day in that server, and she allows people to. I got invited, so I went in there. All they
In
did
Minecraft
was
or the
talk
server?
about children, the N-word, F-slurs, everything's everywhere.
Hey.
At first, there was no mom.
Sounds like my kind of place, right? The more they talk shit about her server, the more I'm like, damn, I would feel at home there.
Server. Yes, Amber server. They kept talking about children, kept talking about my children, kept talking about other mothers'
That's what
children
Candace Owens'
over and
server
over
was
and
like,
over
too.
again. And then this morning, all her aunt babies were in there talking about children and stuff again. So when she had just popped into Ron's server, I said, Amber, I have a couple questions. Like, what are you doing about the exploitation of children in your fucking server? Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you allowing that? Like, and she had nothing to say but yell.
The irony of someone who is like portraying themselves as a Satanist caring about something like that is so funny to me. Milky! Oh my god, Skitty, I was just kidding. I was just joking, Milky. I mean, you want to come on? What have you been watching lately? Do you have a recommendation? I can put something on and you can hit me up on Discord. But I don't think I can play, if you're talking to me, I don't think I can play what we're watching for you.
Scream, tried to talk over me and left the server.
And then she ran to her server, and my informant in there was saying that Amber.
One of my good friends, he was my neighbor. We actually did a podcast, a few like COVID podcasts together, 10 episodes of it. He was like a legit Satanist, like legit had a statue of Moloch that like him and his wife prayed to and stuff. But I mean, they were chill people though. Very cool people, very chill, very live and let live, but don't fall asleep around them. Skitty, I didn't know you had that much power.
Amber just joined and she's saying, Christina's gonna lie about us and say we're talking about kids. It literally happened last night. There's like 12 hours of footage that was sent to me of her, her shit. And then one of those footages is definitely the in there. I had permission from Ron's VC to record.
Well, Milky, you can come on the show anytime you want. You have a golden ticket. You're one of my heroes, if we're being honest. You know, I had a Vietnamese coffee and then I drank a Red Bull. And then I saw only a handful of lines of ketamine. So
When this bitch come in there hot and ready. Wait, can you hear this?
There, what's up, Bobo?
Ron.
You can hear that? Okay.
Hey.
What is Gemini doing here?
Listen, they were not in here before today. This is your fault for bringing us all into your server.
You messaged me last night and said that he will never.
all right, we're going to skip forward. I can't, you know, Gemini is, I don't like seeing them degrade themselves like this. Dressing up as a woman. In what world could Gemini be a woman? So let me go to the next clip. And these are
my birthday. Guess what, Amber?
Gemini's coming up again. Why does Gemini keep dressing up like a woman? That's just freaking me out. I mean, clothes don't have a gender. I'm just saying. All right, let me check out Milky. When I fucking saw you live earlier, I started headbanging, and that shit unleashed all the acid I've ever done, and then I started tripping out. And like the colors just started it's hard to describe. They're like more vivid, it's really hard to describe. It's like reality started becoming cell shaded. Yeah, I felt a few cracks in my neck. I was trying to cut out DMCA. No, I was vibing. That shit made me put on Electrocutioner, which is a friend of the channel. Okay, let me move this over. We're just vibing. It's low key tonight. It's a bonus show. You know, I just have so much anxiety. Like, I should have clicked the link when I saw you live earlier, but I just have anxiety. It's like, what do I even say, right? And then I don't want to get up there and be silent, you know? I don't know. Jake the Snake Roberts once said, a truly powerful man can speak softly and still everyone will listen. Skitty, time Tasha out. Stop lying. You know I don't lie, bestie. We just be bullshitting, join when there's people on. Milky saying.
And my foot was just like dangling.
Oh, this you crazy mother.
Yeah. Hey, lady.
What's that guy's name though? Jeremiah though? Is that his name? Jeremiah? He's hilarious. I love that guy. Very authentic, very genuine. That's what I love about people.
I have OCD.
You forgot your spaghetti.
Way better than Brandon the hobo. Like, Brandon deserves every bit of suffering he's ever gotten in life, and he deserves more. And Jeremiah deserves a mansion with a rooftop, 20-foot by 20-foot hot tub with all the buff fucking He-Man looking dudes that his heart can desire. Is Hobo still alive? Just off YouTube because of Jer and you and Milky.
I have ODCD. Okay, thank you. I didn't know my psychiatrist was on here. I'm actually starving. That should be my middle name. Amberlynn Hungry Reed. I don't know. I just feel so disconnected.
Actually hit up Milky in the, you guys know I'm very parasocial. So I emailed Milky because Milky was at the Gathering of the Juggalos this past year, which I'm intensely jealous about. I've been listening to Insane Clown Posse since 1996. And I've never been to the Gathering, so I'm intensely jealous. But she had an interaction with, what's that dude's name? The Fries in the Bag. Oh, what's his name? It's lost on me now. He's become a professional eater. But you had like one of the most, Josh Block, yeah. You had one of the most like wholesome, usually people say put the fries in the bag, and he immediately starts like a Wolverine, just loses control, starts attacking them. But Milky came in hot, was like, put the fries in the bag. And he's like, what? And you're like, put the fries in the bag? He's like, no, I don't have to. I make 100K a year. And it was actually like, it felt like an interview, like it was relaxed. Yeah, he called her you're just a sad little girl. I have that clip somewhere because I was going to put it on like a short, but I emailed Milky to see if I had permission to do that. I want to go back. I want to go so bad to the Gathering. Yo, let's go this year. Okay, I'm ready to go.
She was like, you're healthy, but you are obese.
But yeah, that was going to be the headline, though. It was going to be like Josh Block's most wholesome fries in the bag moment.
Hello? Is anyone home?
Hey girls. So last night, Emily posted a cryptic video to her TikTok, and when Amber was confronted about it...
Oh, it's in Missouri this year? Damn, yeah, Milky was actually banned from Missouri. That was crazy. But yeah, damn. You can't go? Well, yeah, I mean, if they catch you across the border into Missouri, I heard it's a wrap. I have the police scanners, so.
In her VC, she claims she has officially broken up with Emily.
Now I'm looking up the Gathering this year. So I opened up the show with a, well, he's not, I mean, he's technically a Ouija Mac. Are you familiar with the artist Ouija Mac? He was probably at the Gathering. But I opened up the show with one of his songs. Let me play it again because it's so good. While I look up where the Gathering is this year. Oh, I don't want to interstate traffic weed. So weed's not legal in Missouri? Is that right? That's interesting. I mean, I'm sure you can find stuff when you're there, right? It's not legal in Missouri. Damn. So this is the Ouija Mac I started the show with, the Ouija Mac song. Just to get the mood right. We're getting hyped tonight.
Hey, where my Red Bull at?
Where my death fats at.
Holla. Holla. Give me that shit, give me that shit. Holla. Give me that shit, give me that shit. Keep it wicked, holla. Holla. Hey. Give me that shit, holla. Holla. I fucked a bitch from Compton. I flew that bitch to Austin. I met a witch in Dallas, had that bitch giving me crazy noggin. In my designer coffin, I might design a coffin. You will not find me often. I got the sauce you get lost in. I am a rare concoction. Follow me, little baby, we just be saucing. I got the hatchet, each one of my hands, and they swinging like helicopters. Swinging these bitches like choppers. I don't even need the choppers. Ain't no point calling the ambulance. What is a dead body to a doctor? I filled the motherfucking club up with blood. I done came in this bitch in galoshes. I got my big brother Mosh, gon' knock your motherfucking head off in the mosh pits. Hatchet mane hanging off us. Haters looking all nauseous. Bitches telling me I'm scrumptious.
That shit goes hard, but I was on Instagram. You guys know I fuck around on Instagram sometimes. And one of the ads was to, and I thought it was ICP, so I clicked it right away because, you know, they had the Hatchet Man and shit. I'm like, dude, if ICP, and it was for next weekend. if ICP is going to be here next weekend, I'm going. And I click it. I'm like, oh, it's Ouija Mac. But that one, I mean, Ouija Mac, I only know one album from him from like years ago, but it has some bangers on it. That song's called Galoshes. He said he filled up the club with, he said he filled up the whole club with blood. So he came in that bitch with galoshes. Like, damn. Drake could never. But yeah, Missouri, Max Creek, Missouri. The winds of change blow sudden and fierce, catching the sails. Because hasn't it been in Ohio for like a long time? Building of Carnival. The depths of Fago. Like a Jolly Roger, they flew. It's high time to rise from Davy Jones' locker and celebrate life with your Juggalo family. I mean, I feel like they're going to have weed there. Like, I feel like we'll be good. If weed's your thing. Latest news. Okay, ring the bell, sound the alarm, go wake up Granny and kiss her on both sets of rosy red cheeks. Tickets are now on sale. Damn, Milky kind of took the winds out of my sail, though. I'm not going to lie. Maybe next year. And I just look over and I have piles of face paint. No, I wasn't excited. Maybe next year. Anyways, back to ALR's Discord exploding.
Just like move on and not talk about it. I personally don't want to talk about it. So if I wanted to, I would.
You do you. You do you,
Am I
girl.
right or am I right? Or
I'm
am I
happy as
wrong
long
or
as
am I
y'all
wrong?
have to go.
Abs, you're
Like,
literally
not talk about it.
interrupting Amberlynn. Abs, you're literally
I'm sorry.
interrupting.
I'm sorry. Carry
Yeah,
on,
let's,
brother.
let's let her go. So reaction channels 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They should be posted that we're officially broken up. Like, since you guys like to record and sneak in here and stuff.
Or how about you tell your girlfriend, you know, the one that admitted she wants to be YouTube famous.
As we're watching the leaked recorded video. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Wait, is that her ex? Now ex?
Stuff.
Or how about you tell your girlfriend, you know, the one that admitted she wants to be YouTube famous.
I want to be a YouTube sensation. I'm popular, attention grabbing.
To stop posting every little thing about your relationship to social media and stay out of reaction channels DMs then. We would have never had a clue you may have broken up if it weren't for your girlfriend. Speaking of Emily sliding into people's DMs, someone actually came forward claiming Emily did the exact same thing to them. Take it with a grain of salt, obviously, but honestly, knowing Emily's track record, this wouldn't exactly be shocking behavior. So this person says, well, I'm a bigger girl, obviously, and I got the DMs to my Insta. I woke up and saw I had a DM request from Emily. At first she replied to one of my selfies and said, okay, wait.
Tommy or Emily? Because that says Tommy, but they said Emily. So this is another plus size woman that's getting hit up by ALR's current at the time, girl, significant other, partner. This is where people think the cracks are starting to show because Emily isn't just reposting vague breakup TikToks anymore. She's reposting full on going through breakup posts.
Curiosity is almost imperative for connections to grow stronger, and it's imperative because it's what deepens connections and it's what brings people closer together.
She's also been interacting with the Paradise content and hanging around the exact kind of spaces and content that have historically made Amber spiral and crash out. And if you're sitting there wondering why people are reacting so strongly to this Paradise stuff, Paradise is tied to a documentary/community surrounding extremely obese women.
This is so fucking crazy. It's blowing my mind. Like, why the fuck does all this niche stuff that I like to watch on the internet that no one else knows about, to the point where I started a channel to talk shit about it? Why is this shit getting like mainstream Like Cyrax showed up on that one famous like TikTok or not TikTok X account. Now this dude, Stefan, well, Rosie, I've been watching Rosie for 2 years at this point, and she's doubled in size. And that guy Stefan, I found him like a few months ago, and immediately I was like, oh, I don't know, something seems off here. Now Rosie is in a documentary being shown on HBO Max via Investigation Discovery Channel with Rosie in it. What the fuck's going on? I'm telling you, after COVID, everyone's on the internet now. Okay? The internet isn't just this niche place where you can go pretend to be someone else anymore.
Women and feeder culture dynamics. So when viewers saw Emily back in these spaces
singularity
again,
with the
people
simulation's
immediately
almost
started
complete.
side-eyeing the situation. And look, on their own, maybe these reposts and comments don't mean much. But
Are we
people
still
are
in the
paying
healing
attention
area, not
because
soft
this
and
taps
gentle
into a
anymore?
pattern viewers have noticed with Emily for a long time now. Specifically her
Okay, whatever. We get it. She's only with ALR because of the notoriety. Let's get to the leaked fucking calls. Thank you.
Having all of her police records.
Choose
Like,
apathetic
On the
facts.
internet, anybody
but
can do
you
that.
really,
Though.
I
How's that crazy?
get that, but let's think for 3 seconds. It might be public, but like, why the would you do that?
I mean, why would you dox someone?
All
Because
she
I'm
did.
pretty
Who
sure
did?
you've doxed
Okay,
someone.
okay. Who did I dox? Who did I dox?
You tell me. Who did you dox, Amber?
Who did I? You.
There was a
You
code
just
name.
told.
Wait,
You
wait.
just told me I
Sam
doxed.
says, I'm going to bring this back for a second. But Sam says Tommy was ALR's code name for Emily. Like, why would she make a guy's name for her? I thought Tommy was like Emily's chosen name. You know what I mean? Like Emily's the dead name. If you're a lesbian, why would your code name for your girlfriend be a guy's name? Thanks, Sam. Yes, Kitty doesn't know much about ALR.
Who did I dox? Who did I dox?
You
I mean,
tell
there's
me.
really not much to know at this point.
Who did you dox, Amber?
Who did I? You.
Unless she goes to
Who did you
paradise.
dox?
You just told me I doxed someone, so I want you to tell
Let's
me about it.
manifest
You
her going to
definitely
Who
did.
did I
I
paradise.
wouldn't be
fucking
surprised
dox?
if you.
Where is the
I'm not
proof?
surprised that you actually
Who
did though. But
who
like,
did I who did I dox and where is the proof?
so you're just gonna
Who
keep
did
on
I
talking
dox
over
and
me.
where is
That,
the fucking proof? Because you don't have
yeah,
any proof.
yeah.
You're so
hit dog will
fucking dumb. Like, this is a prime example of like believing reaction channels and just parroting what they're saying to you. Like, it's pathetic.
But
Like,
why
literally, you
why
need a
would we
brain
believe
so you can
you
think for
though?
your fucking
When you've
self.
lied
You
about the
need a
smallest
brain so you
things,
can think for your
you're
help.
just
Like,
gonna
you
talk
clearly
over
do
me.
not think for yourself. Like, you do not think
Are,
for yourself.
are you done talking?
You should be done talking.
Was
You're
speaking.
interrupting?
Are you
Like,
done
what?
talking? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, still
Like, you
silence.
can't you
Oh my
can't just
god.
tell someone that they did something that's like kind of illegal, right? Doxing. You can't just be like, you dox someone, but I don't know who it is. I don't know any of the receipts. I don't know anything. I just heard about it. What? That's not gonna hold up in court, baby boy. Like, who are you?
Why would
Just
we
admit that
believe
you're
you?
either fat phobic or you're fucking pissed off that you find me hot as shit, bro.
I'm
Like, it's
both.
either or.
I'm both. Why would anybody believe you over people making videos on you?
Why do you
When
just
you lie
believe these
about
reaction channels?
you've lied about the
Why do
smallest
you?
things
Okay.
ever.
So yeah, like she said earlier, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I know that these calls are being recorded, etc. But this is kind of cool, these leaks, because there was actual haters in there, you know, criticizing her, going hard on her, and she sat there. But I don't know if I saw this or not, but someone did say she gets kind of weird. It's like, oh, she starts saying, obviously you want to fuck me. She just like melts down a little bit, like tries to make it sexual. But I mean, this is kind of interesting though. This is what the LCU version of ALR was supposed to be, right? Confronting her most virulent detractors.
Believe you over people making videos on you.
Why do you
When
just
you lie
believe these
about
reaction channels?
you've lied about the
Why do
smallest
you?
things
Okay.
ever for no
Oh my
reason.
God. I can't have a conversation with someone that like doesn't want to actually listen to my response.
Well, you're talking over him, so
Yeah, see, you lie about the small things, right? Because you need to save mental bandwidth to tell the truth about the big things. Duh. Who the fuck is this guy? Sam, time this man out. Oh, okay, good. I don't see hot Discord rejects in the chat anymore. Good. That means Nezzy's here. Nezzy's lurking. We love you, Nezzy. Mwah.
Yeah,
let him
you're
finish his
literally
point,
talking
and
over
then
me.
it's like
Because
you
I'm
can
not gonna
believe
let
that
him.
he's
I'm
not
not gonna let him
a
sit there and ask.
Am I in the same room as the background from this leaked call from ALR's Discord? I feel like I'm in the same exact room.
It's like
Because
you
I'm
can
not gonna
believe
let
that
him.
he's
I'm not gonna let him
a
sit there and ask. I'm not gonna have him like ask me like 10 questions in a row, and then when I go try to fucking answer the first one, he's just still yappity yap yap. Let me answer the fucking question.
I think it's a larger conversation about accountability in general. And Amber, I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to say that everything reaction channels say are true or that they treat you fairly. However, there have been mistakes on your end. Some you've taken accountability for and some you haven't. But a lot of the haters,
I will not take. I want to respond to that point. Something that is not true. I will not take accountability for something that reaction channels have turned it into something that is not happen. Anything that is true, I have taken accountability for.
That's fair, and I don't expect you to take accountability for things that aren't true. I just think that a lot of your quote unquote haters are just people who want better for you and want to see you succeed and reach your goals and live your dreams. And I think that taking accountability for things would help you do that. The diets and the things that would make your life better and you more
I
successful.
would never. Why would someone have to take accountability for the fact that they cannot stay on a diet? That's for me and my own. Like I don't need to like prove myself to anybody. I don't need to apologize to anybody because I'm fat. Like this is me and my body. I don't owe you guys anything when it comes to that.
Did come onto YouTube and
True.
Gain all
That's
of
a
your
good point.
followers on a whole weight loss journey.
No, I didn't. That was my most
No one
boring
cares,
content was
LGR.
when I was on a diet. Like be so for real. Like
I've been
that's
following
not
you
why
for
I have
years and I love
followers.
that content. I
So
don't
he loved that content, right? So I did want to interject here. I think people do like that content. I like that content if you're on your fitness journey, but if you're taking it seriously, right? Not if you're saying, I'm on my fitness journey, and then you're saying, oh my God, I ordered a salad and they gave me 3 double meat Big Macs, right? Even though I do love that content from her too, though. Like mocking the fitness stuff. If you're going to, you have to pick a lane. I think there is stuff but you got to take it seriously if you want to go the fitness route. If you don't care, don't care. She didn't go to fat camp because who gives a fuck? I said, fuck fat camp. No one cares about them losing weight anymore. Right? These people have tried that grift too many times.
don't necessarily
I'm
love
happy
the
that
crash
you
out.
do.
And, okay,
I'm happy
fair
that
enough.
you do, but trust me, I got all of my following not from that.
I don't know why there's just so much hatred and negativity in these chats. But Amber, I'm a big fan, and the only reason I'm here on Discord is to get my fix of your content. So keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm here because I hate Amber.
We got that. I'm gonna say something that the reaction channels have been talking about that I think is like the dumbest thing in the entire world. But like all the hate that she's getting for selling the Legos that are already put together as if you can't take Legos apart. Like to me, that's like the biggest indicator that like they really do lose the plot sometimes. Like that
So
made
they're
me
gonna
laugh.
buy a Lego
so
for
hard.
$50 less, take it apart, and then put it back together.
Do you guys not realize
Make
that
that
Lego
make
collect?
sense.
Do you not realize that Lego buy any Lego that is already built, especially ones that are like not being sold anymore, such as the one that I am currently selling. And a lot of people will actually price it like $200 more than like what you could get it for new. Like if
Has
you're not
anybody
a
bought it?
Lego collector, then you don't know that. And yes, it is bought, baby boy.
I feel like the only
Get on my
problem.
fucking tongue, bitch. Like off.
Yeah,
Wait,
true.
I'm
I'm just like
curious.
talking about.
How much have you like? Wait, what's the like the largest amount have you've sold your Lego for? Like, I'm genuinely curious. I've never heard about this.
What are you talking about?
Like, what's
you've
the
sold
like
your
average like
understand.
of
What's the
like
average,
used Legos?
It depends on the Lego.
What's been one that's like the craziest amount that you like genuinely didn't think it would go for that much?
Probably
That's
my
a
Disney
stupid ass
castle.
question.
Oh, you sold your Disney castle?
Yeah.
Aw.
I didn't even know people bought
keep
them.
I don't keep any of my Legos once I have them built. So I
Yeah,
don't
it's like an
understand like
activity
people's
in your own.
obsession.
That's fair.
I
That's
don't understand. It's not
Please let me know.
stupid. I
That
don't
is
like
really fucking
clutter.
stupid.
How is that stupid if I
You
don't
don't
like
like
clutter,
clutter.
you fucking
What do you
weirdo?
mean? You have all Uzis and whatever the they had.
What are
What?
you talking? You have never seen my full apartment. You don't know where I live. You're not in my home. You're fucking weird. And
Turn
you're
on your
just
camera
proving
then.
my
Let's see
point.
it.
That, why do you interrupt every time I speak?
Why do you interrupt? Why do you
Like
talk
you
over
have a
people?
you're fucking weird, bro. Like genuinely.
I'd rather be weird than 600 pounds.
No, Amber can lose her weight, but you can't lose that shitty attitude, dude.
He does want to. I know a straight
That's what I'm
man who's in
saying.
the
Like, why do you
closet.
care?
Like you are a BBW lover. You wish your was in me, you fucking weird asshole.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, if you're on X, Diamond, friend of the show, former fish tank contestant, internet IRL streaming menace, Diamond, DWO, right? Diamond World Order. She just posted a picture of her in a bikini, squirting, what's that called? The whipped cream in the can into her mouth. And accusing someone of, well, not accusing, but like congratulating them on being into feederism. As we're watching Ayler get strangely sexual with one of her detractors.
No,
Distractors,
Amber
too.
can lose her weight, but you can't lose that shitty attitude, dude.
He does want to. I know a straight
That's what I'm
man who's in
saying.
the
Like,
closet.
why do you care?
Like you are a BBW lover. You wish your was in me, you fucking weird asshole.
Yeah, this is. There might be children in here. That's really messed up.
Got him.
I'm sorry. I have
There might
been
be
fat my
children in
whole
here.
life, and I know
Got
it's
him.
for a man to fucking actually want me.
Try to pile
You're
in.
so fucking obsessed.
Pipe down. Okay?
You're banned.
I'm man.
That is not sexual harassment. I just got fucking bullied by a man who is fucking nasty and a fucking misogynist.
Amber,
I
I'm
will
not
say whatever the
bullying.
fuck I want. Ew.
Amber, I'm not bullying. I'm just speaking
Ew.
back.
No,
I
what are
just
you
banned
doing?
you.
Seriously, stop kicking me.
We're not here to talk about her weight. Like, we're here to ask her questions.
We're here to
Like, if you
bees,
hate me
okay?
so much, why did you come here and on a fucking alt? Like,
Not on an alt.
I love how the people that are like gassing her up and buddy trolling her and like, they're laughing. They can't even say the shit with a straight face. Like, listen to her. I can hear her giggling.
We're not here to talk about her weight. Like, we're here to ask her questions.
We're here to ask her questions. Yeah, it was Alex B. Oh, Slacker just posted. He's had a feeder site account for 5. Oh, Alex B. Yeah. Yeah, I did see Diamond. Yeah, I saw people teasing Alex about that. That's why they brought Alex onto, or that's why they brought Diamond on a fish tank in the first place. She came on and she pretended like she was his ex-girlfriend. And I was confused. Like, he was even confused. I thought it really was, because the way he was like, no, what are you doing here? But, you know, this is someone who has schizophrenia, so.
Like, if you hate me so much, why did you come here and on a fucking alt?
That feeder,
Like,
Not on
the
an
picture
alt.
fucked me up. But Diamond's a classy feeder. Like, she doesn't give it away for free, right? The picture is her in a bikini, but it's just the top. You don't see the mountainous, gelatinous, Dairy Queen cone, Dairy Queen ice cream cone shaped under part, right? You just see the top. But then she is. I'm done, bro. I'm deleting X right now.
On my
I'll be right
wife's
back.
phone.
That's
I'm
even
deleting
weirder
it.
that you have a fucking wife and you're sitting here harassing another woman. Like you're fucking weird.
Does your wife know this?
Oh, who kicked him? I wanted to hear his response to that because that is fucking weird. No,
That's
why did
very
you?
much like.
Oh my god, I
No,
did
you
the
shouldn't have
same
banned
thing.
him, Young Ho. Why'd you
We're
do
done,
that?
guys. I'm not using Twitter anymore except for one of my myriad of alt accounts. Oh, I have a book in the mail. You want to see it?
His username already because I needed to hear his fucking response. I like needed to.
This is the kind of behavior that gets brushed off because it's Amber, but imagine reversing the genders here. A male creator repeatedly making sexual remarks toward a woman he's arguing with would not be laughed off as just trolling. Amber has also been banned from Ron's Discord for allegedly bullying someone.
You gonna be banned because he's Voldemorted. I'm getting that bot in my server. If anybody's in Amber or Ron's server, they're automatically banned from ours.
So, well, this is where, well, Ron banned her.
Should be coming tomorrow. So this is Will Gibson's Neuromancer, right? This is one of the classic sci-fi. This is like classic sci-fi literature. William Gibson. This book right here coined the term cyberdeck, right? Which is in sci-fi like a computational device that is made to withstand the apocalypse.
So this
But
is what
anyways,
happened because
I'm excited
I
to
know, I
read
can
that.
see it right here. Someone sent it to me. Amberlynn Reed was banned for bullying somebody, which I know who the person is. And that says your Life of Ron posted your
Yeah, it's a classic.
Kick
I haven't read it though.
and Twitch are
I mean, I've read like, you know, Philip K. Dick. I've read Isaac Asimov, right? The Foundation trilogy. I've read like the forefathers of science fiction, but what's his name? William Gibson. He's kind of like after the forefathers, but still a very early, huge influence on modern day sci-fi. So I'm making my way up the list, up the ladder.
officially canceled. You fetch. That is him referring to Amberlynn. Oh, and Life of Ron wants to pull up clips from
can't say
Hero
fat
from months
shit
and months
on,
ago that were already
YouTube?
apologized for and splice the shit together with a clip of Chumba. Because what Ron always does, guess what? Ron took acting classes before. So you know what Ron does? He said it before in his VC. This is all a game to him. None of us matter. It's all a simulation. We're not real people in his life, and we're all chess pieces. If you want to be friends with Ron, then you like having a toxic friendship or relationship. That's all I know.
Oh, yeah.
But
Well,
you
they-
got banned too. I saw Lady Reaper got banned from Ron's
That's all
server
I know.
because he literally said
It's all
why.
because of Amber.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been going crazy. You guys know I've bought like 3 handheld emulation devices. Now I'm tinkering. So I've been getting into the idea of like putting together a cyberdeck.
Because
And
Chumba
guess what?
questioned him. He kicked her from the server. And then because Lady Reaper is friends with Chumba, he said that's why he kicked Lady Reaper. And because you questioned him about being friends with Amber, he banned you. And because I was friends with you, he banned me. It's okay, Keem Jr. Calm the down. What?
Amber, I can't wait for the day karma gets you in Minecraft, Fortnite, and GTA 5.
She's a
So that feels like a death threat. And this is a totally different stream. She said the same thing in the other stream we were watching. This is like common. Just, I hope in Minecraft, you know, in video games, I hope karma gets you. What does that mean? Why do you hope it gets her in a video game, right? I hope it gets her in real life, which I feel like it has to a certain extent. Right? Damn. Yeah. And this is a common theme throughout their shows. Right. And this man has no chivalrous nature whatsoever. Should intervene like, hey, listen, no, we don't hope that. We don't hope that it gets you in Minecraft because that's insinuating something else. We hope it gets you in real life because then you'll be fine. You'll survive it. But in Minecraft and GTA 5, getting karma in those situations are much different.
Menace to society. Y'all joke about karma, but again, everyone here is earning more money on YouTube than Amber. Oh my God, little fish, I'm dead. She's already getting her karma. And imagine getting your karma that you're well deserved and you're still being a shitty person on top of it. Do you guys remember the horrible shit you said about
Follow
Gina?
me on X if you want to catch
Amberlyn
up with my
Reed, could
plants.
you
I might
imagine
post an
being
update
such a
there. They're doing very well.
disgusting, horrible person to come in someone's chat on their birthday to start drama because you have no life and nobody actually likes you?
Amberlyn. Amber.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Don't worry.
Hey, guess what?
This is crazy, right? Because this is a recent video. This was posted 11 hours ago from a recent stream. Every time we've caught up with Amber since post lolcow bus, it's clips like that. I feel like we're watching the same exact stream that we were watching weeks ago. When Gemini and this, whoever this nobody is, decided to turn on Amber in the first place. Weird. I just had to stop everything because it feels like deja vu, but it's not deja vu. It's just that this is all they do.
Do you remember what you said about Gina?
All right, Gemini, I'm sending you some right now that maybe we're going to show on the screen since she want to be in here. All right, let's embarrass her.
Amberlyn Reed has never came into my chat since we started beefing with her, except on my birthday because she wanted to ruin my birthday. Guess what, Amberlyn? On your birthday, someone's going to be at your house in Minecraft, your Minecraft house made out of wood.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Gemini is not the person to be criticizing ALR. Gemini, he is threatening to send people to her house, you know, throwing in Minecraft to avoid the YouTube censors. But we know what he means, right?
You're going to have a creeper at your
That's
Minecraft
not very
house.
manly, bro.
Guess what, Amber?
You put her in timeout? Okay, let her watch this while she's in timeout.
We love her.
Yo, her hairline looks amazing. They used a straight razor to line her up. She got an amazing
Threat
hairline.
reporting?
I'm jealous.
Who the f is threatening her? I said on your birthday, there's going to be a creeper outside your Minecraft house. We have a Minecraft.
See what I'm saying? And then, oh, play dumb.
Server
People
for
called
Nevermore.
him out.
Okay,
for it.
Amberlyn, you exploited children for 3 days. Okay, don't get me started.
She's so annoying.
Talking about threatening, reporting. You need to be reported to every fucking government and social service and even animal control. You.
What about her telling people that Christina's not going to be a nurse if I have anything to do with it? Yeah, we saw that clip too. You threatening her job and her children.
Letting people make AI pictures of my children.
She literally had to come in here. She's like, Gemini's Day. I had to make it all about me.
That's
she got banned from Ron's server. How do you like that, bitch?
This time we're going to be a little more picky on who we let in. And we're going to be a lot more picky on who we're friends with. Yeah, if you didn't know, Wonderland has died. The Eclipse has died. lolcow is over.
That is mad weird. They were making AI pictures of what's-her-face's kids. That is weird.
It's me. So I don't have friends anymore. No friends, no associates. Some went down. Thought I had backup and a team, but guess not. Amber and Gemini and Christina, while they were in lolcow, right after I left lolcow, decided to, attack my friend.
I've been following lolcow from the beginning, and I have no fucking clue who this clown is. Right after who the fuck are you? What's your name? Ron?
Trigger me and create this whole mess that started and ended up here. So they used Gina Crazily, my friend who, was on 600 pounds and was a big girl, but she was a sweet person. But they decided.
This is like the American version of Stefan.
As do a lot of other YouTubers once they find out that's my trigger, to use that to trigger me. You know, make fun of her size, said they'd piss on a grave, said she was too big to have a grave. So, you know, I got triggered, I got angry. And when I get angry, I want revenge. That's just how petty I am. I'm a petty bitch. So I had a whole plan that at first I had going with the Eclipse people. We're supposed to just be fake friends and pretend to be their friend.
Oh, Miss Ann says that's Life with Ron. That actually does sound familiar. Life with Ron. He's one of the creepiest guys in the community. In like ALR's community. Apparently he was working with LCU, and like I said, I've been following them from the beginning. I do not remember this guy at all. Cheers, Miss Ann. Good to see you.
And get all kinds of tea and whatever we could on them, help them grow a little community, and then destroy it from within. Right? So it kind of.
So his plan was to buddy troll Amber to get a community just so he could destroy it. Interesting. You know, if my name is attached to something, I would want it to thrive and succeed. So it's just so fascinating when I find these parasitic leeches of poor excuses of anthropomorphic beings. Fascinating. I have no idea who this guy is. Miss Ann says it's one of the creepiest guys in the community. I've been watching him for 15 seconds. And I could already feel that. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to repeat that, Miss Ann, but that makes sense too. Because of the stuff they were saying about the Discord before it was destroyed. So is he like a reactor? He has a YouTube plaque.
I did that. Amber came over with Gemini and Christina. I worked my way in between there. We got that pulled apart. I felt like I was getting my revenge on Amber. I said some nasty things about her. She said some nasty things back. I told her I'd help her with Kick.
I could never, man. Why lie? You could destroy someone's life and be honest about it. Right? If they're really that fucked up, then just tell them, hey, you're really fucked up. I don't like you. I'm not going to associate with you. And then just sit back and watch. I promise you, if they're the problem, it will unravel. Yeah, I don't know. This dude's mad weird. He started with Foodie, and he used to come into Yab. I'm not too familiar with Yab. I think I've seen Yab on X, though. He'd come into Yaba's chat trying to get clout, sending super chats, and I time him out. Yeah, that's a weird thing, right? Like, I'm always very suspicious of people when they're trying to promote some shit. Just weirds me out. I've had people I was following for like years, and they're like, holy shit, I didn't know you posted videos. Like, that's the last thing. If I'm at your channel, it's because I'm interested in what you're talking about. It's not about like self-promotion, so that makes sense. And yeah, just for fun, you know, he wanted to pretend to be someone's friend so he could ruin their other relationships, start a community, and destroy it.
And Twitch. And that was partially true and partially not true.
We're here to hate on Amber, but it really does seem like, even with Fupa, right? It's just every time one of her most virulent haters. Same with Foodie, right? With that French fry girl thing. Like with the cat, that shit was weird, man. Like the most virulent haters that can't shut the fuck up. It always seems like are weird. At least equally weird with the person they're hating.
Kick and Twitch. And that was partially true and partially not true. I was going to help her, yeah. And that was a bit to piss off Gemini and Christina. And also the long-term plan, which got ruined. Thanks again.
Yeah, Miss Ann, we've already exposed too many people that are like what you described this guy as. If you go back and watch Saturday show, we talk about LTG. That shit's undeniable too at this point. LTG's like he's famous for being made fun of for raging at video games and for being a egotistical oaf.
And also, the long-term plan, which got ruined, thanks again, was to get her set up on there, get her started on there, you know, hook all the memberships up to there, to my Discord, not have any contract or anything with her. And then as soon as she was up and running, just take it out from under her feet. You know, she went over to TikTok. TikTok was...
Yeah, just nonchalant. You know, this is a normal thing for people to do. Right? It's just normal, you know, just nonchalant. Yeah, typical. You guys know. You infiltrate someone's life. You tell them everything they want to hear, blow smoke up their ass until they trust you, just so you can build something up around them and then ruin it from within for some sick satisfaction. Look at this face right here. I think this says it all. He looks like fucking Charles Lee Ray. He looks like Chucky.
Wasn't doing so good. So this was like her only option. And I was planning on being her helper. At least let her think that. And then I was going to move on to get my little revenge on Christine and Gemini this whole time, still being their friend. But anyway, this whole time, so I'm like in my...
Yeah, he's built like one of those inflatable punching toys, you know, where you punch it and then it comes back up. Usually it has a clown's face. I mean, he looks like a clown to me. He definitely has he definitely has makeup on down here.
PC with them and all the time hanging out, trying to just...
The rumor was he started out as a feeder years ago. Now it's all about the... Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about when you... Oh, we have a bot on. Shout out to the bot on Rumble. Oh. Top 50 richest rappers. Oh, shit. I got to bookmark that. Hold up. Whatever. Fuck it. I'm going to let the bot rock. I was going to ban them, but fuck it. But that's the thing with degeneracy, right? Once you are like, this is okay. Once one thing is okay, right? Once one thing is okay, then it's only a hop, skip, and a jump to the next thing. Then that's okay. Then you're so far down the rabbit hole. And my boy from Pred Protectors USA, right? We call him Gordon Flowers. Then he's talking to you, holding up shit you said on a piece of paper. Cheers, Slacker. Good to see you, homie. Did y'all see the clip of Foodie making fun of Rosie? I did repost someone and it was like, who did it better? Maybe I'll play that right now. Shit was hilarious. It just keeps getting creepier. You're right. Yeah, people gotta log the fuck off, man. Let me pull up that Foodie making fun of Rosie real quick. Because we did watch the trailer for Rosie fucking scammed her way onto a trailer about feederism. So let's watch Rosie's clip first.
You the price that you pay.
She's such a bad actress too. All right, so who did it better? Okay, this is Rosie. The pin drop moment of the trailer as well for Big Girls Wanted.
Don't tell you the price that you pay. Don't tell you the price that you pay. Don't
Take
tell
it
you
in.
the price that you pay. Don't tell you the
Consume
price
it.
that you pay. Don't tell you the price that you pay.
So who did it better?
They don't tell you the price you pay.
Foodie's is
They don't
better.
tell you the price you pay.
It's more believable.
They don't tell you the price you pay. They don't tell you the price you pay. They don't
Foodie
tell
fucking
you
kills
the
that.
price you pay. They
More
don't
of that.
tell you the price you pay.
More foodie roasting Rosie and ALR. Instead of apparently foodie just loops about like the 3 same subjects she's been looping about for the past like 6 years. I don't know. I'm not a big foodie person. ALR is like funnier to me.
They don't tell you the price you pay.
With her hijab on. With her scarf on. She can be hilarious. Oh, Nikki T's still alive. Who the fuck? Oh, that's one of the chicks that was
6'1" and 205.
She was
yeah,
at
that's the thing,
Paradise.
right, Salmon? So she's saying he
So shout out Nikki T, not my girlfriend. Okay. Foodie's fascinating, but not interesting. Yeah, that's how I feel, Skitty. All right, let's cut back to this fucking freak.
Build that rapport and that relationship so later I could destroy it. And at the time,
Right? Just bragging about how he was trying to infiltrate someone's life so he could destroy it from within, right? Bragging about that and just a nonchalant, like everyone does that, right? Right? It's fascinating to like realize what the people that walk the streets alongside of us think is normal.
I'm trying to build this relationship. I guess, I'm neglecting my friends, and I tried to get them involved. They would slip up and say things and stuff. And I'm like, you're fucking things up, like quit. So I just told them like, I'm just going to do this. Just give me some time, patience, like be patient. I wanted to get my little revenge. Yeah. Am I petty?
Yeah.
And then I would have been over it.
Miss Ann says, but he's got that super cool lava lamp though. You know what fucking volcano the lava in that lamp is from? It's from the 3rd layer of hell. The layer where all the fucking predators live.
We could have moved on. I could have even been friends with all these people, but I guess I just took too long. I don't feel justified. I don't feel like anyone had my back. I just wish people would have let me do what I was trying to do, and then I would have been over it, Now I feel betrayed. What was I supposed to do? Just bottle all that up and forgive everyone? And
Is this nigga serious? Is this nigga serious? Do you hear this fucking guy? That's what I'm saying. Like, these people will just gaslight the fuck out. I feel like I'm going crazy right now. He was just saying, oh, I was just nonchalant. I was just trying to infiltrate her life. I went along with anything she said, and I was just trying to befriend her so I could ruin all of her personal relationships and ruin her business relationships from within, And then something happened where he's saying he felt betrayed now. I hate him so much. Same stuff that was in your mouth after the death chip. Oh, that's what's in the layout. Someone did post a really good clip of the death chip, but I don't know if they're a hater or not. So they need to hit me up on X and say they love me. Maybe I'll shout it out. But it was a really good. I don't want to sit through that again. I don't want to experience it again, so I never clipped it. But yeah, I feel like this dude is just nonchalant. You guys know, I'm just infiltrating her life, trying to ruin it. And then it cuts to he's betrayed.
patience, like be patient. I wanted to get my little revenge. Yeah, am I petty?
Yeah,
and then I would have been over it. We could have moved on. I could have even been friends with all these people, but I guess I just took too long. I don't feel justified.
No, dude. Oh, I'll just get my little revenge. No, man. Revenge is not something you come back from, right? They say if you want to take revenge on someone, you better dig 2 graves, right? Oh, just revenge and then we can move on. No, dude. That's not where revenge is to me. Revenge is something different. That's not something. Thankfully, I'm a Christian, right? And God helps me with my feelings about revenge because, man, once I make it up in my mind, that I'm getting revenge on someone, like I stop at nothing. That's why I don't do practical jokes. Like I don't do that on people, because when they're done to me and then I just go so overboard, I just don't. Please don't do a practical joke on me. I go too far. Revenge is not something, oh yeah, I'll just get my revenge and we can move on. No. You're possessed by some sort of spirit, some demonic spirit, if you want revenge on someone.
I don't feel like anyone had my back. I just wish people would have let me do what I was trying to do, and then I would have been over it, you know? Now I feel betrayed. What was I supposed to do?
Now I feel betrayed because I was never able to get my revenge. So is he the reason why, like, was he the one inserting? Because people were making, like, what you were saying, like, underage accusations against her Discord. Is he the reason?
And then I would have been over it, you know? Now I feel betrayed. What was I supposed to do? Just bottle all that up and forgive everyone? And like people were telling me not to talk to Amber, because how can you talk to Amber after what she said about your friend? But then I'm supposed to be Christina and fucking Gemini's BFF after what you said. And they're like, well, we apologized. Well, fucking so did she. And honestly, I didn't want to be any of your friends. You're all fucking terrible people.
And after all of that, the conversation shifted back to Amber's Discord itself, specifically the moderation, or lack of it. People weren't just posting edgy jokes anymore. It had turned into non-stop fetish spam and genuinely disturbing bait content, and somehow people were still getting second.
Timeout. They're talking about people getting signed up. Okay. Okay. Back to one of the leaked VCs.
Batty Era's VC. You're in the wrong room.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we know how to manage our emotions in this VC. This is the lounge. It's chill. Thank you. Welcome to the server, DJ Big Bet. Foodie, booty, booty.
Alex is shook is watching the stuff right now, and he posted about the ID thing that she just posted.
I'm sorry, who's speaking?
Chatter.
Oh, Chatter Too Much 2002. So nice. Welcome to the server. Go ahead.
I was here before, but I guess watching and I thought Alex was shook was posting about Amber, and then they had her post.
Who was that narrating? I think that's Apathetic Facts using an AI voice.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, we know how to manage our emotions in this VC. This is the lounge. It's chill. Thank you. Welcome to the server, DJ Big
Chilling
Bet.
in the lounge. Welcome,
Foodie,
everyone.
Booty.
Alex is shook is watching the stuff right now.
I gotta say though, Miss Ann, I'm not a fan of the AI voice, but there are like some other language channels, like Spanish only channels, that they don't do the AI voice, but it's translated using the AI voice. So I kind of forgive that, but I don't know what Apathetic Facts' deal is though. But I appreciate their clips. Maybe it's the Huggy Show's other channel.
And he posted about the ID thing that she just posted.
Maybe Apathetic Facts films their clips in the same room that I'm in right now, as you can tell by the lighting.
I'm sorry, who's speaking?
Chatter.
Oh, Chatter Too Much 2002. So nice. Welcome to the server. Go ahead.
I was here before, but I guess watching and I thought Alex was shook was posting about Amber, and then they had her post that she just posted on here about IDs, and then he said something about there being fake drama from the whatchamacallit. So he's in here somewhere. I don't know where or who he has.
Yeah, if you have tea like that, you should tag the community manager.
Thank you for telling me.
I'm sorry. I just was.
No, don't
You're
apologize.
totally fine.
We like you, Chatter. Thank you for contributing to the community.
I'm Chicken Jockey, and I agree. And also, Amber, I love you so much.
Love you.
Yeah.
Love you
As
the
far as
most.
as far as AI voices go, I strictly use John Cena's voice.
Boost the server? Hold on. Let me give you my money.
Don't get any of it, but yeah, thank you. There's so many people in here, but like no one talking. It's like the craziest thing. I need bread to talk. I need bread to start some drama.
Them basic bitches love queso, right? You know that streamer queso?
Come on, burn that
but
toast, baby.
but
Yeah, what's up? How are you?
that's
Pretty good. How
that's
are
a
you?
way. That's a way to
I'm doing
unmute.
okay. So why does my weight like what is my weight affecting you at all? Like why do you care?
Affecting my eyes when I
Well,
see
why
your
are
like
you looking?
three trunk legs.
Why are you
They
looking?
waddle around.
I feel like this is the same guy from earlier that got banned and then he came back on his wife's account. And I think they banned him. I feel like this is that same guy. That's a lot of people's fave, okay?
Why are you looking?
It's covering the whole screen.
But why
Like,
are you watching? No, what's happening is you sound like someone who feels guilt for actually finding me sexy as you know what? I hope one day you can just accept it,
Oh
okay?
no.
Just accept it, baby. Just accept it.
it's fucking disgusting.
Clock it!
You'll be so much happier once you do because it's always those straight men who like to talk shit. Mm-hmm.
You're talking
Clock it.
over him.
Maddie,
No,
I'll do
Amber
whatever I
ate up
want,
Yeah,
straight
you're
baby
up.
talking over
girl.
me right now. Can you not?
Oh, I ate up figuratively and literally.
Yes,
We all know you eat.
We're going full mask off theater. I ate it figuratively and literally. I love unapologetic ALR though. I really do.
Okay.
No, my thing is imagine
God.
defending a man who is talking shit about another woman's body. Like now that's the tea.
But
I mean,
Yep.
I bet you there's something that you do
That's
that
the hot
isn't healthy
chocolate.
either, baby girl. But what? You're not gonna look in the mirror, are you?
I mean, I don't
I
eat
do. I
myself to
look
death. I mean, you're like 30,
well.
almost 40, and
can I
more than half a
just say
ton.
something?
I don't think that's normal.
You're not gonna be
Yeah.
banned if you
All right, a ton is 2,000 pounds, bro. She's not more than half a ton. She's almost. She's more than halfway to half a ton. All right, be real.
if you straight up say like, "Oh, you killed your cat," then yeah, I'll ban you.
I actually watched a video just now saying that, or
She doesn't like that.
it's about how you saying reaction channels were the reason for your mental health declining and you losing income. I don't know how you can blame that on reaction channels alone. That just like doesn't make sense.
Because it is reaction channels next.
But they are just reacting on what is being
Okay,
posted.
you're
And
honestly
what
that's
you're posting
crazy
too.
if you actually think that. And it's hard to have a discussion
Why
with
is
someone
that
who's
crazy?
already biased
It's crazy if you think reaction channels are reacting to the content that I put out there. That's actually crazy.
due to their fat phobia. So it's like nothing I say, you're not gonna hear a word I say.
Like Amber, like hypothetically, like if somebody wanted to bring up that topic, like how would you want them to say it?
Fupina Queen is fucking me up. Fupina, that bitch looked crazy, bro. Fupa was on a live the other day and looked like Brock Lesnar's daughter. You know
Which
what I'm talking about?
topic?
The topic of like how you feel about reaction channels.
It was already
Like,
talked about the other night, and then someone f***ing
I was
recorded
gonna
it. So
go
like,
get
what are we trying?
it's past midnight here. I was gonna go get a steak and eggs for like $7. But like I was gonna say that she looks like Mia Lesnar, Brock Lesnar's daughter, but his daughter is cute though. But she looked kind of like this though. But I was gonna go get steak and eggs, but Milky just went live again, so I feel like I have to try to panel up and say what's up. Right? She's cute. You know you know what I'm talking about, Miss Ann. You seen what I'm talking about? What Fupa looked like? She was like in a car, no makeup, no nothing, just regular light. Like this bitch looks like, but like Brock, like she looks cute, right? But I mean, Fupa just looked like that. She's like a Lesnarpoid, right? An anthropoid is a creature that looks human but isn't, right? She looks like Lesnar. She's a Lesnar-poid. Let me pull up that. Let me see if I can find that picture now.
Trying to gain here.
If it was like recorded and talked about and like uploaded, like just go watch that, you know,
Go watch that.
which I'm sure you already did. Just respectfully approach me. Like it's not
Right,
that
like, it's not that
difficult.
hard.
It's not
No, I'm
talking
just
in
like
here and
asking
saying
for.
you're
I'm
disgusting,
just
you need to
asking
lose
for
weight
like.
because you hurt my eyes. Like that's not coming at me from a
Yeah, no,
respectful
I'm not. I'm
standpoint.
like.
Okay, are you letting me speak? So when the
I don't remember what
Mayr,
show she's on
that fucking
anymore.
guy came in and he was all he said was, "You need to lose weight." And so I said, "Why? Like, how does it affect you?" "It hurts my eyes." Okay, so what he could have done was, "Hey, I'm just wondering why you haven't lost any weight yet." Like, there's just like a big difference in like the way you're coming at me. Like the
Oh yeah,
fuck?
no, like I totally see the difference. I was just curious, like. I
If
don't
you
know,
know
if
the
it's like
difference and you
some.
see the difference, why are you asking? I'm like genuinely confused.
No,
When
I'm
they
just.
bring that up,
I'm just curious, just because like I've been watching you for so long, and like, I don't know. I just think it's cool that like we have this opportunity to like ask you questions more directly, and like, I don't know. To be clear, like I'm coming at this like from the perspective of like somebody who studies like human behavior and stuff, and like this is literally like my professional area of study, and like this is a really
Sociology,
common question that we ask people
social
who are upset.
dynamics. So cheers, apathetic facts. Thanks for keeping us up, because I'm not gonna fucking bother. Damn, I can't find that picture of Fupa. But trust me, okay? She looks like a ugly, fat version of this. But yeah, I think that's it for tonight, everyone. Cheers. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate you guys. And be safe out there, okay? And in memory of the Quartering's career, we just took a moment of dead air to remember it. Okay, good night, everyone. I might go to Milky's. I feel like I have to, because Skitty sent a message to Milky and I was joking. Skitty, you should know when I'm joking by now.
This song is called
It's a metaphor, fool.
It's a Metaphor, Fool. 16 names on my list, but none of them could ever get me hot like this. Got your scars on my wrist, you're safe inside my fist. All you are to me is dead skin, flaking off my hands onto the pavement. All you are to me is dead skin, breaking up my band won't bring you payment. Whoa, so here's the plan. You're giving in to every sick demand, buying the band our own apartments. Here's your past, flashing forward out to whip your ass into the form adorned when you were
It's that real shit, yo.
Butterfly in the sky.
Come on!
I can go twice as high.
Let's get it on.
Take a look,
nigga,
in a book,
my nigga.
reading rainbow.
You think it's a game?
I can go anywhere.
Suck my dick,
Friends to know,
my nigga.
ways to grow,
Nigga.
reading rainbow.
Here we go again.
I can be anything.
Same old shit.
What? Take a look,
Nigga,
in a book,
my nigga.
reading rainbow.
See, this is the shit I be talking about. You think it's a game? You think it's a fucking game? What I really want? What I really want? Ride or die. Talk is cheap, motherfucker.
Do you feel that? Oh shit. Oh wah ah ah ah. Oh wah ah ah ah. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and let it flow into me. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Madness is the gift that has been given to me. I can see inside you the sickness is rising. It seems that all that was good has died. Oh no, the world is a scary place. Now that you've woken up the demon in me. Bobby, will you give it to me? Oh.
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the dickness. Open up your hate and let it flow into me. Why can't you just fuck up and die? Get down with the sickness. Fuck you, I don't need this shit. I'm down with the sickness. You stupid, sadistic, abusive fucking organ. Down with the sickness. Here it comes. Get ready to die. Get ready to
die.
Richard Cheese, Lounge Against the Machine. Jimmy Kimmel, Adam Carolla. Welcome back to
The
Last
ladies
Call.
go nuts for this Richard